All right, we are live chat at a very awkward time. Hello. Very, very, very awkward. So, what is going on, guys? We're trying to figure out if we can actually survive this Oculus first. Third time's the third time, right? First try. Give me a sec. We got this. Oh my god. I'm gonna die again. I already fucking know it. I'm fucking dead. Oh wait, I'm alive. Keck? Did I not make it? I'm not making this. I'm not making this. I'm not making this. Fuck! I'm not making this. We go again. Oh my god, what have I... Oh, I should have just killed myself, honestly. Now I gotta... It is what it is. How do we get up again? How did we get up? How the hell did we even get up? Let's try here. No. Okay, never mind. This is a shitty location. I gotta climb back up, I guess. How is that not far enough? Fuck, there was an Oculus here this whole time. Alright. We're gonna be watching the TCG tournament as usual, like I said. Slightly overslept a bit. It is what it is. Why the... How did I get up last time? Can someone please? I don't know, my like this stream time is like super awkward. I never stream at this time. It is kind of incredible, yeah. But you know, I actually do enjoy TCG, so like I'm gonna be watching it. Might as well. Alright, this is my Genshin stream time now, apparently. Yep. Let's see. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it this time, okay? We're gonna... What are we gonna do? We use a kicking boost? We're making this, right? And I triggered combat, please. Please don't do this. Please don't do this to me. Alright, I made it. No way I don't make this. Easy.
天气这么好，工作又正好告一段落。
Alright, finally got this. Died 2 times trying to get this thing, man. Wow. Okay. Now what?
天气这么好，工作又正好告一段落，要不要？
I really need to get this. I still need 23 more. Okay, let's see if we can get this before the live stream happens. Let's see. Interactive map. Did I check in? Have I been checking in? Actually, I have. Haven't missed a day yet. It's day 3. I'm at 0 days missed. I have been checking in still. I wonder when I would stop. What the heck? Why do I have this many free? It feels weird there's no sussy. Yeah. Sussy's ditch to bitch. When was the last time I claimed my fucking my achievements? What the fuck? How much was that? How much did I get? Was that like at least 1 pull? It feels 1 pull. Any new events? Oh shit, Abyss reset. Wow, okay. Oh god. Oh god. We can just do my dailies, might as well. Free Primos is free. Sub Germar. Bruh, there's like a total of 4 YouTube viewers. Wow. I think there's 10 now. That's crazy. I don't know what I'm doing. Whatever the hell this team is supposed to be, it somehow works. Good enough, whatever. "17 days until Navia? Navia confirmed? Am I going to pull? Is she going standard? Guess not. Are we allowed to discuss leaks now? I have no choice. What do you mean? I have to C6? Why? I mean, if any character joins standard, I will C6, okay? Okay, Hoyo, you listening? Wow. What the fuck? I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. C6 GG? No, if any new character joins standard, it don't matter how bad it is, I will be C6ing. I just realized I had free Hydro application. Free. Wait, that was a ley line. I just realized. Why did I do a ley line? Whatever. I'm losing it, chat.
化作焦炭吧，无处可逃。血影如剑，去吧。
What's this last one? Tails from no, not doing that one. I can't back down it? What do you mean? What do you mean I can't back down? Wait, you clipped me? Bruh. C6 next 5-star going to standard? Yeah, they're not gonna make another 5-star going to standard. No way, right? No fucking way. That's never happening. I mean, it has. If it's a dude, I'm backing out. Okay, I forgot to mention, no fucking dude. If it's a dude that joins standard, hell no. C2 Sino or get his weapon. What does C2 Sino even do, man? Like the worst person to ask this question for. Why are you pulling on Sino anyways? To begin with. Why? What does C2 Sino do? I'd suggest you save and pull for whatever else character, okay? But unless you're a Sino simp, then get C2, I guess. I don't know, man. There's like billions of people in the world. There's definitely some sims for whoever. Who knows? Sim for Corona? Who the hell is Corona? What the fuck? Imagine skipping banners? I mean, a guy's trying to go for C2. He already has Sino. What do you mean? Did I kill all the bosses? I did. What the heck? Alright, who do I build next? There's no one to build anymore. That could potentially be relevant. I got a Freminate, okay. Rosaria? Freeze is so cope, man. I tried Freeze. With level 1 weapons, Freeze is hella cope. No. Kirara? Who else can I build? There's nobody to build. I'm out of characters to play. Out of relevant characters. Time to go down the list and just send Lisa, I guess. Time to start doing what normal Genshin players do. Start building random characters they'll never use. I mean, yeah. What else is there? This team will do fine here, right? Let's not try this. Let's not try this. Let's not try this. Seems like a terrible fucking idea.
就由我来保护。
唉，希望不是烂摊子。
放马过来！
Immune to Electro.
飞吧，打起精神来哟！
减弱。
试试这个。嘿，好，
Wow. Ow.
好好站稳了。
好，嘿嘿，焚烧吧！
I woke up early? No, just we gotta watch the TCG thing. Kecking in beta works well? Yeah, sure, of course they do. Seems like a great idea. We have a YouTube chatter asking, how about Toph, sir? What's Toph? Toph died a long time ago, okay? We're waiting for Toph reboot. Toph 2 right now. What is this? All field characters deal elemental skill damage to an opponent. Wow. Wait, this is good for me. All field character deals elemental skill damage? Isn't that official? And then I can use another character kicking to hit it. Fucking shit ton of damage. Wait a second. What other team can I build? Wait, vape is increased by 50%. What do we mean by vape? I can't do that. Wait, who are they trying to sell this banner? Why is it a vape buff? I'm confused now. Oh, okay. Never mind. There we go. There's an Ayato right there. Never fucking. Wait. I just realized something. It's December, chat. Wait. I was like, I can get a free character and then. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Ignore whatever I just said. All right, the free discount pulls. I forgot. I totally forgot about that. My bad. Hold on. Free pull. Road to VIP. What VIP? Watch Antonio get enough for VIP and then I scam him. Like I scam everybody. Check in? I did that already. Pull Ayato? Hell no. Why? Alright, 81. What do I do here? Farm domains again? Back to this.
You 说了算。哎呀，客人来，
点唱。
鸣草结环。
嘿嘿嘿嘿嘿。
给我安分点。
How are you alive? Leave? I can condense twice. Alright, I'm done. That was quick. 20-minute Genshin daily? We don't have to... Wait, hold on. Let me check something. How long until the events start? Like, right about now. Let's get ready. There is still 15 days, 5 levels left. I don't have to try hard at all to finish this battle pass, right? This is like easy clap. No way I don't get to level 50. I'll just be doing this later. Alright, cool. Let's get to watching the live stream, okay? Where is it? Do we watch it on YouTube or Twitch? Let's go. Let's watch it on Twitch. Astral Carnival. It's happening. It's happening, chat. Do we get primos from watching? Let's go. There's 400 people here. Wow, it's working, chat. There's 400 people here. See? Their ad money has been well spent. Here we go. 1080p. On official stream, there's 7K people. Wait, they're streaming this on the official stream? Wait a fucking second. Yo. That's why there's so many people here. That's why. That's crazy. Do we watch? I mean, we're gonna watch here. I think this is the first time they're hosting events on the official stream. That's pretty insane. Right. We got a lot of people. Everyone is here doing a watch party. There's a lot of people actually. Holy shit. All right. Seems good. Let's pin this link thing. All right, we're ready. Let's go. Adamar. Goodbye. Good night. The show's starting, chat. Let's go. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, travelers, welcome back. Once again, you know it, you love it. You've lost as many card games in here as I probably have. Welcome back to the Cat's Tail Tavern, and there he is. That's
hey, Jerry.
right there, my friends. Welcome back once more to this iconic location, but not just in game, also in real life. My name is Slacks. I'll be your host.
Oh
here
shit!
today. An exciting
this guy's here again.
No other. We have brought together the best Genshin Impact Genius Invocation players from around the world to participate in a show unlike anything you've ever seen before. I'm talking about the real world, not the world of Tavad. I know how many times we've all beaten
this guy's good.
The Cat's Tail before. No. These guys are good, my friends. And let me introduce you, before we get into all the players, all the challenges, all the fun, to the Astra Carnival, the Prince Cup Winter Invitational, baby! Woo! Oh, Prince, what have you done with the place? It looks beautiful. Absolutely.
Wait, this is live?
The most lovely thing in here are contestants joining us from around.
This has to be live.
We do have a very interesting tournament.
This is in LA, apparently.
Of course, you've watched a Genius Invocation before. You've seen the most meta decks, the strongest things, because you all want to copy them and beat each other in your games. Well, today, we're going to shake it up a little bit. We have a lot of challenges, a lot of fun, but the number one rule is, if you win with a card, you keep that card, baby. But we'll get into all the challenges and fun later. First, I have a duty to do, my friends. It is time to introduce you to our two teams. Now, as I said before, these teams are champions from around the world. We've brought them all here. They have all shown their stuff. But it's time for us to see if they're able to keep up with some zany challenges. Challenges that you participate in, by the way. You guys will be able to vote and create decks that they are forced to play with throughout the day. So get tricky, get wild, and let's go and head and meet our first team. Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce you to Team Blue, Team
Blue
Astra of the Astra Carnival. Come with me, my friends. We have so much to see over here.
Who are these people?
Hello. Now I'm going to share some little fun facts with everybody that they've shared with me. First up, coming in all the way from South Korea, and of course, the first Prince Cup.
Korean esports OP. Holy shit.
Fun fact, not a scary guy. Very scary name, but incredibly kind and nice, so don't worry about it. Next up, Jibu.
Stares at the camera.
I changed his name. I'm very sad. I love that name. Wanted to do a shout out, however, to the Caddis Major Co-op League. His co-op partner not able to make it here today, but representing you, baby. No worries. All right, coming up next, Injagi. Now, Injagi, fun fact, said sloths are cuter than cats. Not only has he made an enemy out of 70% of our viewing audience, he has also made an enemy out of Prince. So, good luck to you. Okay, and moving on, of course, to Birdie, the last one from Team Astra. Now, Birdie has never played Genshin Impact on the PC before. However,
wait,
100% completion rate in every single region, except for Moscow.
Okay.
I understand. Amber's flight training is extremely difficult. We all had issues.
Except for Mondstadt. Wait, what?
Competitors, though.
Fucking roast.
Why are they called Team Carnival? Perhaps they're in red. Perhaps they like to party and do parades. Or perhaps they're incredibly good at Genshin Impact Genius Invocation. Starting things off with Zero, the hero from Mexico, whose fun fact is you can translate his last name into Thunder. And I'm sure he's going to be bringing the thunder here today, my friends. Coming up next is Rev, all the way from Indonesia, who said that all cats are cuter than sloths. So natural anger there coming in from a red and blue team. Very, very terrifying. We have a Robot Wizard here, my friends. Robot Wizard would like to say a shout out to Kevin, who showed him all of the worst decks possible to make sure that he wouldn't play them here today. Thank you so much.
Okay, wait, what? Who's Kevin?
Otomcha, I believe, who is like to be called Lumi here today. Lumi said she's ditching her chemistry exam to be here.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Well, no problem, ladies and
gentlemen.
Don't skip your schooling, but do not skip this show either, because we have one heck of a show to bring to you guys here today. A super exciting event, unlike anything you've ever seen in the world of card gaming before. But before we can get into that, allow me to call forth our team captains. From Team Astra, Injagi, come to the stage, my friend. And from Team Carnival, Robot Wizard, come to the stage.
What is this? A trash talk session before the match?
Cat's tail, doesn't it, my friend?
I guess so.
You guess so?
I'm very, very nervous.
Very nervous. Unbelievable. Why are you nervous? Now, for those of you guys who don't know, this guy...
The gotcha gamers, okay?
Multi-time champion. Won the North American region, I believe. Absolutely unstoppable. But he told me that he was washed. Are you really washed?
I think so. I think the enemy team is much stronger.
Oh, so sweet. How do you feel about that, Injagi?
He thinks enemy team is stronger.
The best player I've
Politely, he's saying, I think my team is trash.
Bad blood between you all. Can you just say something? Are you going to win any of these games?
Probably not.
Probably not. Are you going to win any of these games?
I think Injagi has a 100% win rate against me.
Fantastic. Well, congratulations, boys. We're going to see each one of you guys lose every single game on our amazing challenges. No, these are humble players, loving players from the Genshin Impact community. But today, it's going to be nothing but friendship and working together and being nice to each other. But before we get into these challenges and into these games, may I please introduce you to two of the greatest casters of all of Genius Invocation. That is right, the professor himself, the tiny cat, Blep.
They're trash talking themselves, exactly.
The wonderful lore master, musical artist, Windflower, Leah. Let's throw it to our casters and say hello.
Thank you so much, Slacks. My name is Leah, aka Windflower Leah, Lore Keeper and Resident Bard.
And this is Blep, Dean of Invocation Academy at Blep the Cat on YouTube. So happy to be back here in LA on the set.
Definitely. I mean, this is where it
They're in
all
LA,
started for
okay.
us, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's incredible being back. The stage looks as amazing as ever, and yeah.
Yeah, it's been quite the year of Genius Invocation TCG. You know, we started here, for us anyway, in the North America EU Prince Cups here in June.
Yep.
And we've had events throughout the world here, you know, culminating in this final show of the season back where it all started.
Yeah, and noticeably, there are players from each of the tournaments we've
Oh, yeah.
casted live who are actually on stage today. Like, even our team captains have won, you know, first place in the Southeast Asia Prince Cup and also North American Prince Cup, respectively. We'll get to that a bit later, but yeah, it's pretty exciting. We've gone to so many places with this game, and also there have been tournaments that have happened without English casts that
OMG Faker.
and stuff. There are players here from those today. Speaking of players, let's get into the
All right.
rosters. So, Team Astra, if you saw the shirt I'm wearing, I'm repping Team Astra today. Blue team, so we have Jibu, Injagi, Doom, and Birdie. Of course, Injagi is our team captain. As I mentioned before, he is the first place winner of the Southeast Asia Prince Cup that happened in Malaysia earlier this year. I'm really excited to see what this team brings to the table. This is Jibo's third time in LA. It's kind of
He's a regular now by this point. He practically lives here, I'm pretty sure. You know, he just doesn't leave. He's just waiting for the next event to happen.
How did they split the teams?
We also have some newcomers, of course, Doom and Birdie not having made in-person appearances yet, but that doesn't mean we should be underestimating them.
No,
South America, EU,
NAC
NAC.
are from the season 5 of the Cat's Tail Invitational, and I'm of course representing for Team Carnival here. We have Zero, who came top 4 in the Latin America Prince Cup. Robot Wizard, who again is a familiar face, coming in first in North America, and then Otomcha, aka Lumi, and coming from.
Yeah, I feel like this is some like diversity. They kind of force diversity into the teams.
Southeast Asia one. Definitely a bit of a rivalry between Rev and Inzaghi, not only in the animal choices, but in TCG as well.
Sounds like there's a bit of rivalry going on between Robot Wizard and Injagi as well.
There's a lot.
But like, okay, we'll see.
Very familiar. I mean, you know, they got to meet each other as well and talk with each other. They're all very friendly, but at the end of the day, they're all competitive.
You thought there was 2 girls? Wait, what?
Are going to be put aside, and only, you know, their only thought is
Harry, what the heck?
Crazy the challenges we throw at them today.
Well, I mean, tomorrow is going to be the more serious day, but let's get into the event rules for today. So this is a 2-day event, by the way. Today we're going to have 4 challenges for you.
Wow, Cherry. Assuming genders in 2023.
One of them, the players have no
Weird.
they don't know anything about it. So basically, we have 4 people on each team, and they're going to be competing in these 4 challenges to earn 3 character cards from each challenge, and it's the character cards were handpicked to be like incredible.
All right, let's see.
It's like ones that they really want to be building into their teams tomorrow. So
yeah, we're gonna get to see which character cards are on the table pretty shortly once we get into the individual rules, but definitely that's kind of the main point of today. They need to win these cards in order
they have to win cards
decks with on day 2, and if they don't win any of the meta cards, any of the cards that they like, then they're gonna be in a real spot of trouble because they have to build, I believe, 7 decks to compete with tomorrow. And even though these players are used to deck building, they usually have the full pool available to them, but there's going to be no overlap. Each team is going to have a completely separate
30
set
cards
of cards
each,
to
right?
build with. Yes, 30 cards each by the end of the day.
Yes, so each team is going to have 30 cards by the end of the day. Whatever character cards have not been issued yet by the end of today will be drafted at the end. We'll get to that a bit later. There will also be a Twitch chat voting segment that's going to be pretty interesting. So you guys watching at home, you get to vote in chat to determine what characters these guys are also going to play. And of course, if they win, their game with those character cards,
I think there'll be a QR code for you guys to scan.
But for now, let's get into our first challenge. I'm so excited to see what's going to be here. Sauce to you, Slacks.
Thank you so much, our wonderful casters. Excited to hear you guys go through all the action here today. Are you ready for challenge number 1? Well, in case you're not, let me re-explain how things work here. If you can't read like me, because you spent most of
you can't read like me.
Time playing Genshin Impact. That's right, my friends.
He just roasted people. You can't fucking, bruh. These gotcha gamers can't freaking read.
Twitch cold decks that you guys will be building, or you can win one of our challenges. This challenge in particular is called the Eclipse. Every single time that one of our players plays and it's their turn, they are able to see the screen. However, when it turns to the enemy's turn, their screen is blacked out. It is a Eclipse. They must try to guess what their enemy did while they could not see their screen. Put those pieces
that's interesting.
Win the game. Now, of course, you will have to use your powers.
Wait, you can't see what your opponent does?
One of the cards that you can win in this one.
I don't think it matters too much.
And Child are also up for grabs as well. This Hydro challenge should be extremely interesting. How
Mona and Child.
Can you hear and identify what your opponent has done? We will find out. And of
Wait,
course,
in Genshin TCG,
we have Birdie, who's
do you actually
Are you ready to roll?
need to know what your opponent did?
Absolutely. And we've got 0-0. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Well, with that,
does it matter?
Let us get into the action. Gentlemen, start up your games, and we'll throw it over to our casters for the Eclipse.
Wait, is that guy playing on a controller? He's playing TCG with a controller. What?
Okay.
You can do that?
So I guess we'll be jumping into the game shortly. So before you think this challenge is easy, I know at first look it might seem that way. You know, we had a chance to playtest a little bit with this just to get a feel for it, and it is very difficult, particularly because the decks have been tailor-made for this challenge.
Yes, they have been tailored.
Food that reduce damage or swap, but like you can click on the cards and read what buffs they have.
Weren't given a heads up until like very recently about what they'll actually be playing. These decks were assigned to them very last minute, and that was kind of the intention, to see their reactions to some of these things. So
there's some very well handpicked cards there. You know, we see when the crane returns. It's
Wait, is this a spectate view?
But, you know, anything that messes with the usual turn order and the way characters move are going to be very prominent here. You know, when the crane returns, obviously switching you to your next character right after you use a skill, which is very unusual.
yes, and I don't know if you guys got a glimpse of the character
We're
card.
viewing their direct screens, huh? And it's like just edited in.
On each side. So Jean tosses people to the right, and Sucrose tosses people to the left. And of course, you know, so the gist of the rules of this challenge is that when it is not your turn, you cannot see what is happening on the board. Your screen gets
let me move slightly a bit.
It is the most, like, you can see it now. So the lighter part of the board right now is whose turn it is. Like, they can see the darker shade at the bottom. Like, Team Carnival can currently not see the board.
Yeah, so all Zero is seeing right now is a graphic of the Winter Invitational, and you know, Birdie has all control over that. And then as soon as the turn passes over, we see the view switching. And we also note we have Candace and Beidou, one on each side, specifically for this challenge as well, because if you remember, they each have a prepare skill.
Yes.
Which delays their action for the next turn, but it basically skips your turn and lets the other player play 2 turns in a row. But that can be pretty confusing as well.
It can be very confusing. So
wait, 2 turns in a row?
Players, they started with Ayato and Yula, I think, but they ended up swapping to Candace and Beidou anyway.
Wait, did they build this team themselves?
Really
did they build the deck themselves?
Normally, if you use a skill, it only lasts for that 1 turn. But in the case of prepare skill, you're preparing to use a skill, and then it happens the following turn. So
yeah, and we can see here Birdie playing 2 cards and ending the round. So they're going to be blacked out for the rest of the
decks.
So whatever action Zero are going to take, Birdie is not going to find out until the end of the round when they go into their next dice rolls.
There's also a lot of cards that were inserted into like the support cards of these decks that you either can't.
They were blind picked for them. Okay.
Like, there's no visual indicators because they were used during the turn that you couldn't.
So they have no idea what they're gonna draw.
Strike I see in a Team Carnival's hand there, Zero.
That's interesting.
There's also like Pancration, which you have to like look out for. Speaking of Heavy Strike.
Here we go. Birdie's gonna be very surprised at how Candace could take so much damage. Yeah, Zero has the ability to pile on a bunch of damage here.
Yeah, so Birdie ended the round very early, going for the double ramp with Paimon. And, but that gave Zero the opportunity to do 2 normal attacks. One of them with that Heavy Strike. What Heavy Strike does is it's 1 cost. When you play it, if you are on even dice, which makes it a charge attack, it's +2 damage. Otherwise, it's just +1 damage to your normal attacks specifically.
Yeah, and keep in mind, the players are not allowed to look in the history. If you remember back from Brawl,
you can't look at the history. Okay.
Often do that. Go through the history, remind them of cards that have been played played already, but they don't have that to lean on right now. You can saw, I think watching the player reactions when the screen unblackens is very important here. You saw Birdie there with the face, trying to figure out like how Candace took 6 damage.
Why is she at 4 HP? What happened? What happened when I couldn't see the board?
Yeah, hopefully I can figure out Heavy Strike. We also see, I see Pancration.
Pancration, what does that do?
It's a very weird card. You can only play it if you have 8 or more dice on your turn, and it can affect both players, but whoever ends the turn first, their opponent is going to draw 2 cards. And the funny thing about that is, if someone plays that card against you, it's very obvious what it does, but if you're not looking out for it, you have to watch for that status effect under the character to know that your opponent has played it.
It's such a very small thing. Like, you have to like analyze the state of the board and also figure out what you're going to do when you can see again. This challenge is actually really fun. Birdie opting to use Chef Mao, so he got to draw food cards. He also played Hash Brown to heal Candace up to 6 HP. A lot of things happened when Zero wasn't looking.
Yeah, I mean, Birdie definitely has advantage with a lot of dice going into this round, even though Zero's had a pile of damage. But we'll see if Zero looks like he has enough dice to use Beto's skill here, and may opt to go for the skill into Burst, which would be pretty potent. It will give Birdie 2 turns in a row there.
This is live, right?
If he opts into that one.
Because up to this point so far, this could still all be pre-recorded.
You have to decide if it's worth it or not to give, because giving your opponent 2 turns in a row can be pretty dangerous. But of course, you get those 2 extra shield points from Beto there. But again, in this mode, you have to think about the fact that you're also missing out on 2 turns worth of information that you have to catch up on later. It's very difficult.
Yeah, these decks definitely aren't built to be...
Yeah, it's only time we can prove that this is live is when we get to select their decks and cards.
To make it as challenging as possible for these players.
Exactly.
Unless they pre-recorded every variation of the decks that we select.
We'll see what Birdie decides to. This could be a pretty good spot to use.
Seems pretty live.
We'll prepare skill coming out from Candace, giving her 2 shield points. We'll see how Zero responds. So this means that Candace will, I mean, Birdie's not going to be able to go next round because Candace is going to finish her prepared skill when it's his turn again.
Yeah, so Birdie's not going to be able to see what happens for 2 rounds here on Zero's side. He's going to have free reign of the board here, but those 2 extra shield points is going to make it more difficult.
Do we gamba who wins?
Elect a swap here.
Interesting swap onto Ayato to take that Hydro damage from Candace. And of course...
Fuck it, let's do it.
Yeah, Ayato here, I mean, it's a pretty common play by a lot of these players to try and tank damage on a different character. Oh, interesting. Looks like Zero's just going to wait on Beto's burst here. Not going to have to rush that out.
Well, you know, if you look at...
2-minute gamble, let's fucking go.
Quick swap into when the Crane returns.
Yeah.
When the Crane returns is not... I mean, it can be kind of tricky. If you...
Everything is gambleable. Let's go.
It's going to interrupt your prepare skill, so you can't use it in that case.
No.
But every time you use a skill, it's going to switch to your next character. So in this case, if Zero used when the Crane returns next round, and then use Ayato's skill, it would immediately swap to Jean without using an additional turn.
Yeah, we might. So, I mean, the decks still have a bit of synergy. You know, we have Freeze on the top there with Eula and Candace being the main reaction. And at the bottom, we have Electric Charge, focused on auto attacks with Beto.
Wow, no believers on red?
You know, Zero is really incentivized to try and set up Beto's burst, along with Ayato's skill to infuse.
They're doing polls. Wait, are they?
Looking more to apply Hydra to as many characters as he can and Freeze. So they kind of built very well to play.
I don't see any polls. I'm on that channel.
Sucrose and Jean just thrown in there to throw your opponents around.
Pretty fun. I mean, I think
I'm literally right here. I don't see anything.
For Freeze, I mean,
should I refresh?
Extra damage off with the Electro Charge Swirl
exactly.
on Team Astra's side, but the Freeze Swirl...
Oh, wait, it's a bot. Okay, it's not an actual Twitch thing.
No way to unfreeze them till next round.
Exactly.
Wait.
I think the Hydro, I'm going to see if Birdie decides to spread that Hydro off of Ayato, but it's going to be pretty important if...
Sino, Razor, Kazuha.
On Ayato here with normal attacks.
Both of these decks are running Dunyarzad. If you play Dunyarzad, you basically get a free support card every turn.
Yeah, go vote in the chat, guys.
Like a character card, you get to draw another one.
Yeah, unfortunately, Birdie having both played Paimon and Dunyarzad has a combo that's become very popular lately.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Birdie has already played.
There's a link in the pinned comment.
Dunyarzad not going to be as good of a value, whether Zero might be able to find more value there with a Paimon card already in hand.
Go to the Astral Carnival Twitch stream.
That's
go vote.
Pretty good, I feel like. Is that an egg I see?
It is an egg.
They're all dudes, so
feature eggs. I mean, eggs is a very good way to surprise your opponent as well.
You know, I think it's an excellent choice.
Oh my god. It's too early to be starting with the puns.
Do you not
Wow.
like cracking jokes?
These cringe.
We'll let the audience.
These cringe casters.
Likeliest puns here.
That's not something they vote on. They're voting on
true.
character cards later, not on my jokes. So yeah, Zero opting to play Junior's Odd, and then of course gets that Paimon for 2 costs instead of 3, which is great, honestly.
Yeah.
So
drawing to a second Dunya's hand, not going to be too useful, but is going to be able to play it for free next turn.
I mean, if you play it, you get to draw another support card.
Yeah,
so.
you do need to play another support card before you trigger that effect, though. So without another support card in hand, that will be delayed a little bit until you draw into another one.
But you could play it for free, and then it
This early in the day?
then you automatically draw a new one, and then you have another.
This is early?
No, so the support card trigger only goes once a game for each Dunya's Odd, and so when you play the second one, you'll need to draw another one on top of that in order to replace it.
I guess this is early.
But it's gonna use the one already on the board, right?
No, you have to play a new one.
But
Oh, here we go.
You're
We
using
have-
the old one to play the new one.
No, don't think that's quite how it works, but we'll see here. We see her when the crane returns.
Ooh, when the crane returns into Jean. So both of the animal characters are out. Once again, you know, Jean tosses to the right with her skill, and Sucrose tosses to the left. And this is gonna happen, you know, they're not gonna see what happened. They're gonna be like, what happened to my characters?
Yeah, but this is a great way for Zero to dodge that swirl on Ayato while also setting him up. You know, there's a very situational card when the crane returns, but when it's good,
5 a.m., 11.
Yeah, and now Birdie's not left with many good choices. He can either use Sucrose's ability here on Jean, or give Zero more time to set up by swapping. It looks like the swap is going to be the play.
Interesting that Birdie's opting to slow swap. I mean, noticeably, Birdie has a quick swap.
Wait, he just swapped and did nothing?
Candace and immediately do whatever he wanted to do, but
Okay.
I guess he thinks that Candace is, in a safe spot right now.
Yeah, I mean, Birdie has an overwhelming amount of dice. Like, it's
And then he's
actually
just gonna
quite
kill
scary,
Candace.
I think he runs Zero side. Although,
I mean, there's 3
not
dice.
being able to see your opponent's dice half the time, maybe he's missing that threat there. But with 11 dice on Birdie's side and a Chef Mal in play, we could see like a 1-turn sweep here from Birdie if Zero isn't careful, because he's set up a lot, but hasn't actually committed any characters or damage yet.
If you're Zero here, would you want to quick swap
Timing out already.
or Ayato in this case?
Wow, 1 HP.
You wouldn't have enough dice after quick swapping, unfortunately. You don't have a changing shifts to make that free. So yeah, he's pretty much forced to make this play.
I feel like that's exactly what Birdie might have wanted,
Yeah,
though. Like, look at
I
all
think
the
so.
Cryo and Omni dice on his side. He has 11 dice to use at the moment. We
Oh,
can't
here
even
it
see them
comes.
all. Oh, Pancration? No way.
Zero doesn't know that Pancration was just played. I mean, not that he could do anything about it. He's at 0 dice. It's actually amazing. Birdie was able to play Pancration.
Back to 1 HP.
When his
Wait,
opponent
that's
was out of dice.
holy shit. Okay.
2 cards.
He didn't
Free
look
2
for
cards.
it.
No. I mean, there's nothing you can do in that spot, right? You have no dice left.
That's true.
Yeah, it's a
There's
free
no
2
way.
cards.
What is this?
2 cards.
Perfect Pancration there.
Is this a sweep?
Coming down, that's going to give some additional Hydro.
Jesus, how many cards does this guy have?
Freezing now that Zero's already ended his turn. You kind of just want to go for as much damage as you can.
Yep.
But we might see Eula's skill here.
Yeah, we probably will. You can see
This
Zero
guy going ham.
So remember, Zero for this entire time, his
Can't
screen
see.
is blacked out.
It
so
is.
he's just listening to the sounds, trying to figure out how his characters are getting taken out.
That's so sad. You only have like the dialogue and like the sound effects to go off.
Yeah.
And Birdie has 3 dice left. He gets to take 3 actions.
Yep.
Without Zero seeing a single thing.
Yep, and he has an option here of taking out Jean if he wants to, but I wonder if Zero was planning around that, sacrificing Jean here to hopefully set up for the next round. Because, again, Birdie had such a big dice advantage this round. I think Zero was worried about his characters getting frozen if he tried to go off. But next round, they'll be on the same amount of dice with both Paimons going off.
I mean, one issue that I'm seeing right now for Birdie is that he's going to overdraw if he doesn't play 2 cards.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, so he's playing Hash Brown onto Sucrose. That actually refunds an elemental dice because of Chef Mao
So good.
passive.
Yeah,
So he needs to use 1 more card.
he does.
Well, we'll see what he chooses.
The really awkward... Oh, he's going to
Ooh,
swap.
Swapping. I mean, it
Swapping.
makes sense. Ending on Candace, who's only 1 HP, I think Birdie is going to intend to sacrifice playing a Junior side so he can...
Not the Candace.
Wait, what?
What?
Okay.
Yeah, so you play the Dungeon Zard, you get a free one, and you see what you get. So we might see this Liban replace, probably one of the Dungeon Zards. Here we go. And of course, that triggers the second one, drawing into a new one. Oh, another Chef Mao.
What's Chef Mao? Wait, that's... Why not just play it?
We might actually see this replace Dungeon Zard.
What the heck?
I think it is going to be the play. Remember, Birdie has used up so many of the...
Bruh, this guy's playing Yu-Gi-Oh here. What the?
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And Zero this entire time has not seen a single thing going on.
Yep. So, you know, his opponent started the turn with 1 Chef Mao and a Paimon, and then suddenly now... I think I just saw Zero's mouth what?
Look at his expression. He's like, what? What just happened? I mean, 3 turns happened when he wasn't watching, right? So. And
I think, like, Birdie went through 5 cards, right? It was like 2 Dunyazards that drew 2 extra cards out of his deck.
What in the heck?
Immediately, by the way. Right? Birdie didn't even play... He played 2 cards that were then replaced, and so it's even more confusing.
The Pancration tech.
The Pancration tech.
All right, but how is Zero going to come back from this? Because Beto's burst is up. It is his turn. He ended first last round, so he gets to go first now. He does have...
Candace is dead 100%.
You know.
Sure.
One is out, yeah. But
has another one in his hand. Also has Joyous Celebration, which could come in handy, maybe.
It could. You know, we did get a chance to play this a little bit. It's a little bit harder for the deck to, the Zero's deck to use Joyous because you kind of run the risk of freezing your own characters. Of course, if Beto's out, it's a very good way to clear elements from Ayato, especially. That Hydro Ore is going to be very threatening. But yeah, I was going to say, we're probably going to see a slow swap onto Beto here because you don't want to take out your opponent's Candace at this moment. Yeah,
that makes sense. I think it's going to force Birdie to use, quick swap. Yeah. This makes sense. This makes sense. And I have to wonder, probably swap to Eula, right?
Yeah, Eula here can go, can freeze as well.
Yes, in the process of swapping to Eula, Beto does take 1 Hydro damage, and Eula being the active character with that quick swap will enable Birdie to go for a freeze onto Beto.
Oh, I think actually Birdie is thinking if he wants to Tandoori Chicken.
Is that Blitz shown from Hearthstone? I don't think so.
Could we also see a Tandoori? I think those 2 food cards in his hand is Tandoori Chicken. Could take out Beto here, but opts not to.
Could have ended up using
kept Beto alive.
When the Crane returns instead to immediately go into Sucrose, which I think is interesting. There's not really anything to swirl, but we see Birdie smiling. It seems like everything is going according to his plan.
Yeah, I mean, this so
what?
Being at 1 does mean that any swirl will be able to take her out.
Ooh, quick swap onto Jean. This will enable Jean to swirl.
Yeah, and take out Candace.
Yeah, Candace will be taken out, and also there will be Hydro application on Eula.
Yeah, we do see though those I haven't lost yet in Birdie's hand here, so we'll be able to unlock them.
I can only play
Candace
one
dead.
Yeah, they did change it.
They changed it. You used to be able to play both of them. It was too strong.
It is almost too strong. Of course, both decks do have egg, so you have more opportunities to reuse your I haven't lost yet than the normal deck.
Maybe that's what Birdie's saving those 2 dice for.
Could be. We'll see what Birdie decides to do here. Looks like a Eula Burst might be on the table, although not going to do a lot of damage here because it isn't going to be able to do more than 1 attack. But here we go.
I haven't lost yet. Most likely Adeptus into Eula Burst.
Oh, and it's free too because of the Chef Mouse.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
the double Chef Mao is so strong. -5 Jean is taken out. And unfortunately, Beto is frozen, so we're not going to see a burst occur.
Yeah, I wonder if Zero there needed to figure out like how, what would have taken him out there. Hopefully he can think about Adeptus. Yeah, and it is going to counter with his own. Ooh. That's pretty good.
I haven't lost yet into Ayato Burst, perhaps?
Yeah, but it's going to be very close. So the danger here for Zero is with that Hydro on Ayato, he's going to be susceptible to freeze. Now, hopefully, at the end of the turn, Eula's Burst dealing, I don't know, it does physical damage, so it won't actually pop the freeze. If you're Birdie here, I think you just end the round, if you can.
I mean, I think it's
fine. What is he cooking?
For as much
burning cards? Okay.
Onto Zero, especially because, Zero's sitting on 3 dice, so it might be a way to generate more dice that Birdie can't. Yeah, so opts to go for
they're all frozen.
Ayato Zero shaking his head. He knows he's unfortunately going to have to end his turn.
Yeah, and that Eula Burst is going to shatter any of the characters, so he might be forced to sacrifice
swap onto Beto. That's what I would do here. I would swap onto Beto. She's already at 1 HP because, someone has to take the damage.
Yeah, you will lose Beto in the process. Fingers crossed, maybe he'll draw an egg. Unfortunately, he is going to lose that energy no matter what. But Birdie looking to be in a pretty good position here. Those 2 Chef Maos really pulling their weight.
I feel like if you play the Dunyarzad, you're going
no way Red wins with this.
Card because of the Dunyarzad already on the field.
No way.
No, that Dunyarzad's already drawn the support card from playing Paimon. So this will just discount the amount at the next round. So Zero will have to draw into another character card before he can draw a new one. But at this point, it might be a little bit late there. Maybe playing off a free there just to extend his turn time and extend how much time he can spend looking at the board to figure out his way out of this. It's gonna be tough.
I think you have to swap on the Beidou.
I think you do. You can't let Ayato take that much damage. You know, it really sucks that you're losing that energy, but you're hoping that Ayato can close out the game from here because your opponent also doesn't have any reactions left.
Oh, interesting. Opting for Hash Brown
what?
onto Beidou looks like
You trying to keep Beidou alive? What?
not ready to give Beidou up just yet.
Yeah, and pre-playing that when the Crane returns there, obviously the effect doesn't go away when you play it, so if you have an extra dice left over, perfectly reasonable to play that right away so you don't waste that extra dice. And here we go.
And Zero ended first, so that +1 on Mushroom Pizza will be going to Ayato before he takes 7 damage from Eula's summon.
Wow.
That is a lot of damage. Egg!
Okay, that changed.
Hey, wait, what?
Zero smiling there. I wonder if he expected Egg. So if he plays Egg now to revive Jean,
What in the heart of the cards? What?
Ayato will go over to Jean, which is actually good. It's actually very good for him.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
But with, I mean, it might just come down to the difference in Chef Mao's here. You know, those 2 Chef Mao's on the board have been generating so many dice for Birdie that he has just such an overwhelming advantage now. Zero maybe can try and draw. Yeah, he's going to strategize.
I haven't lost yet. Hash Brown not bad, but no Chef Mao. No Chef Mao.
Yeah.
It's the most unfortunate thing.
So we have to see. It's a pretty tough spot for Zero. He's had a lot of food cards.
What if you egg and then Ayato skill?
I mean, that's probably what we'll see. You know, I think it's pretty important to keep Beidou alive. The one thing Zero might be considering is if your opponent doesn't have a fast swap, there isn't a way right now for them to take out. Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Egg. Jean is back in the game. Of course, Birdie has no idea.
Birdie be like, what did I just hear?
And when the Crane returns, he played it last round, but of course, still active this round. So I have to swap for Jean, and now Birdie's gonna see what the heck just happened.
Yeah, Jean is suddenly alive, and then your opponent suddenly is on a character that was down before. I think Birdie's figuring out though. He's staying calm. You know, I was looking at his
the turntables,
but you know he seems to have figured it out. You know, I think he saw Egg in his own deck, and so he was expecting that from the opponent as well. But he's.
Why did they start hosting competitive Genshin minigames?
To revive
since forever.
Oh, here we go. It's happening.
It's a free egg because of the 2 Chef Mal. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is great.
What the heck?
On to Candace. I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
Jiro, he smirked like, what the heck? This guy did the same shit I did.
Right now, Zero side. Birdie is sitting on 7, of course.
It is a lot, yeah. And that I've been looking at the heavy strike as well in Birdie's hand. You know, one of the things Zero might be thinking is, can he safely bring Beidou out in order to use her burst before she goes down?
Both going into top deck mode soon.
The answer is no, because of that heavy strike, right? Like no matter what he does, because of that heavy strike, he'll be able to take out Beidou. And yeah, he's gonna go for that play.
Gonna risk it.
I think
you have to.
I think you have to go. Yeah, I think you have to do it there. You're running low on dice. Your opponent's just generating too much value. You need to close out the game. But Birdie has the heavy strike to punish him if he wants to.
Kick by Beidou.
There it is. Heavy strike onto Candace.
Kick by Beidou.
I'm gonna have to tune 1 just to use a normal attack, but it will do enough damage to take down Beidou. A -4.
He's like, okay, I'm dead.
Zero nodding because he hears
the
voice line.
Well.
But not much you can do about that, and Ayato being so low and Jean as well. I mean, he does have the option to use I have but I don't think it's going to be enough here. I don't know what those 2 foods are in his. I think there might be minty reet rolls, but a little bit
I think you have to use it because you're not going to get a chance to use it again. I think Ayato will fall. So if you're Zero, yeah, I think you have to go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're left with no other options. Again, I think it really just came down to the Chef Mao's. Like, Zero didn't draw his Dunyazards as early as Birdie. Birdie able to draw those Paimons into Chef Mao's even without Dunyazard's help. And it's just, this one did come down a little bit to just an unlucky draw on Zero's side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think if you're Zero...
Lost to luck.
Oh.
This pretty much
I
TCG.
think you're probably hoping to get Ayato a little bit higher health and just try and have him finish the game next round if possible. Maybe drawing into a Chef Mao just to help you out here. But, you know, Birdie also has the option just ending here, letting the Liban take 2 extra cards and the rest of the dice. There's no rush on his side, but he is going to go for the kill on Jean.
tuning for a normal attack, -2. Jean fault. Ayato is the only one left
All
on
right.
the side.
Very well.
And I'm looking at those two.
Single character reverse sweep.
Aside for the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if Zero can draw one Chef Mao, he can actually draw one into another one. And,
Let's see.
And then get suddenly 2 extra dice because both of those Chef Maos are free. So he has a line here to make it happen. He has one more food card left as well. We could see a big combo turn from Ayato here if he can stay alive against the other side.
What I was thinking he could do is
No way.
I haven't lost yet and take out Candice and then also heal Ayato or swap on the Jean. But
1v3 possible, but this is like...
If you're in Birdie's spot, you're okay.
I don't think this is
letting
possible.
Candice, go down. It would be nice to get... If Birdie can ever freeze Ayato, the game is just over.
yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna be able to happen though, as there's no more
not.
Hydro application coming out of Birdie.
Yep.
Candice will fall to Ayato's
Let's see.
summon.
Yep. And here we go. Now both players are able to see the screens, the end turn effects coming in.
Train harder.
Zero didn't opt to use Ayato.
Ooh, Chef Mao.
I haven't lost yet to Ayato's burst.
Here we go. We have a Chef
Wait.
Mao drawn from Zero.
Ooh.
That's the
Is
first
it time?
one. I believe, so, okay, I was watching what Zero has in his deck. I believe there's like a 50% chance that he plays that Chef Mao into a second
But
one.
he didn't.
Ooh, that's some... No Hydro dice. Get fucked. GG.
Oh no.
That's
He laughs.
Constitute, thankfully, but we'll see. All right, his... Oh, and it's 11. That's not what
Rerolled twice. Not a single Hydro dice.
What you want to see here?
Good job.
Could be enough, because he does... Okay.
Meat rolls?
Wait. Heart of the cards?
Egg?
No, there is an egg in his hand, so he has the option here of playing
Wait.
egg again and swapping to another character, which might be what he wants to do.
Yo, I'm actually glad he didn't use that I haven't lost yet now, because now he has a platoon. He has a platoon.
He has a tutu. Well, if he eggs, then he can even use it to enable I haven't lost
Wait.
yet again. We'll have to see what he decides here.
Can he actually do it?
He's
I
thinking
wonder
about egg.
if he's definitely thinking about egg. I mean, is Ayato at 5 HP in any danger from a one-hit KO right now? I don't think so, right?
It is if your opponent... I believe that last card in Birdie's hand, that last food, is a tandoori chicken.
Tandoori chicken.
Yeah,
Quick
I believe
swap.
the deck. Or it doesn't even need it, because the Sucrose skill with tandoori would be enough. So Zero is in danger of getting taken out here.
I feel
Birdie's like laughing.
Zero should consider using that egg.
I think you have with the dice rolls as they are. Yeah, you have to
Egg?
use egg. You know,
Beto's back, but without her burst.
without her burst. Oh, interesting. Not gonna swap off and just gonna stay. Oh.
Well, you know,
Okay.
you know, if Birdie does go for the KO on Ayato, it would force Birdie to use so much dice.
It would.
Many resources expended, and then...
Well, remember those 2 Chef Malzo are gonna refund.
He's going for it.
Tandoori is going to be backbreaking.
that is true, yeah.
So Birdie, I think with the win here, you know, there's nothing that Zero can do at this point.
Is life.
1 HP beta.
Hearing his character go down.
There's no way he
seeing
thrives
the
this.
results. Yeah, I think he knows that Tandoori just happened. And at this
We
point,
haven't lost yet, but it is not going to be enough.
no, he hasn't lost yet, but he will shortly.
There's
Unfortunately.
no way to take out Eula. Unfortunately, Electro Charge does -1 instead of -2. So even if there was any Electro application, because the only way you can apply Electro is if you use Beto's skill, which is already a prepare skill.
Yep.
Quick swap onto Eula.
Wait.
Wait?
Oh, okay.
No, no.
Eula has the skill available.
Eula has a
okay.
skill available, and
Yeah, goodbye.
her skill -5 with that Tandoori chicken will end it.
Yeah, and the first game goes to Team Astra.
GG.
The win in a pretty close game. You know, really.
Blue team wins.
Congratulations, these players.
Congratulations indeed. You've done it. Well done, Mr. Birdie. Come, please join me at the front here. Very well fought, Mr. Zero. Well done, well done. Birdie, congratulations. What was that experience like? The Eclipse Challenge.
It was interesting not having much idea what exactly was in my deck and what I had a chance to draw into. I only had
He's like, I luck sacked it to 2 Chef Maos.
contents of our decks were. I'm just really lucky I drew the right cards in the right order.
I mean, Chef Mao was cooking, man. Pretty
He
lucky
really was,
there.
yeah. That was probably my biggest advantage.
All right, fantastic. Well, would you be able to recommend that to our viewers? Should they play the Eclipse Challenge, you know, blind, close their eyes when their enemies play?
It's a fun one. One of my team members had a. Actually, I think it was one of the opposing team members had an interesting idea where instead of covering the entire screen, you just cover your opponent's half, so you have no idea what they're doing. And I think that would be interesting as well.
Okay. Well, we'll write it down for the next Prince Cup, my friend. But congratulations, you have earned your team, of course, Mona, Oceanid, and Child. What do you think about these cards?
2 of them are some of the best cards in the game. Child is also really good, so I'm glad we have those options.
Right, 2 of them are the best. Child is also very good. That means Child is trash.
We have some results from the Twitch voting phase. We'll go ahead and throw it over to our casters, who will let you know who won. And by the way, my friends, if you did not know, you can vote on Twitch for the decks that they're about to play. And if you do vote on twitch.tv/AstraCarnival, you can win a chance to get a $100 gift card. So
let's go vote.
And our casters will tell you about who just won.
Shirley.
Thank you so much again.
Who won?
So, Mona, Oceanid, and Child. Yeah. You know, Birdie's note about Child not being the best Hydro character in the game, but still being pretty good.
That might get him kicked off this team. His captain is Inzaghi.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Like Inzaghi.
Also, they gave me this QR code
in Malaysia with a Child deck.
I'm not sure what this is.
I think, you know, Team Astra.
Is this the same QR code? On the left side?
We have some highlights here from this past challenge. Look at their expressions.
Yeah, with nothing to look at, you can see them.
Let me scan it.
I do that too. If you're looking top right in your eyeball, you're thinking about what your opponent is doing without actually being able to see it. It's very obvious. It's great to see that these players are the same.
Oh, look at he knows.
Yeah. Oh, it's a survey.
You know, these players are playing this game. They can only see their board state.
Go do that later.
Otherwise, they see nothing going on. They only have the audio cues. So the Chef Mao difference.
Yeah, Chef Mao difference definitely in this one. You know, 0.
Is it the same? Is it the same QR code on the screen?
But he said he drew the right cards in the right order, and 0 was almost there. Like he drew that Chef Mao right at the end. If he drew that second one, it might have been just enough to clinch it, but not quite enough.
That tandoori chicken, you know.
Yeah. Okay, it is the same thing.
Chef Mao's making it basically.
I don't have to show it then.
Just came in clutch.
Yeah, and the decks were very close in terms of building. We got to play with both of these decks ourselves, so we were sitting in the same seats as these players, and it's very, it's a very different experience watching at home. We have this visual graphic to represent it, but it doesn't quite capture what it's like to be in the hot seat.
I just wanted to point out, just a little bit ago, 0 having just the worst facial expression when he did not roll any Hydro.
No.
It was so unfortunate having to tune so many cards for that. So
yeah, I mean we've all been in that spot as well, but it's hard.
Double roll into no Hydro.
So not be able to see your screen as well.
Must suck.
Maybe that's a good thing. You
must suck to suck.
You don't need to look at it.
It sounds like the Twitch chat results are in. I'm really excited to see what cards you guys chose for these players to play in this upcoming game.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you can either pick. Oh, here we go.
Nilo, Albedo, and Sino. Okay, whoever voted Sino, I appreciate you. My favorite characters.
The synergy between these cards. There really is. And Nilo, one of the new characters added, has been very popular. I've been playing Genius Invocation in this most recent patch. You've probably seen Nilo quite a lot, but maybe not in this deck.
Not in this deck. Nilo is very good in Bloom decks, I believe, right? And there is
Twitch chat.
I think they have to play all 3 character cards, right? They have to draft support cards.
Twitch chat basically chose the worst options for him. Classic Twitch chat.
It is. And as a reminder, the team that wins these cards, it really denies the other team as well access to these. So, with Mona, Oceanid, Child being available to Team Astra, I wonder if they really want to go for Nilo here in order to enable those balloons.
Oh wait, this team might actually be really good. So I mean, it's Pyro, Gendro, and Cryo, but there's definitely a lot more options and synergy there, I think. Hu Tao, Tignari, and Ganyu.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, so remember, the player's going to have a choice of which set of cards they go for. And they could choose the same ones, they could choose different ones.
Yes.
It is up to them.
It's a blind pick.
It is a blind pick, and it really goes with who they think will synergize with the cards that we have. Obviously, Team Carnival right now doesn't have any cards, so they're just going to pick the ones they think are the best.
Definitely. And I mean, they get to keep these 3 characters if they win and draft them into their decks for tomorrow.
These are for tomorrow.
Maybe we'll see some strategic choices, like going for the Nilo, Albedo, Sino one.
Would you pick the Sino one? Would you just pick Sino because it's Sino?
Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
I do think the second set is stronger. I mean, if anything, I believe
100% second one's better.
Carnival, you really want to win this challenge just to deny your opponents the powerful options of either being able to take Ganyu and combine with all those Hydro characters, or take Nilo and also put it with any of those Hydra characters. Eventually, hopefully, they get a Dendro as
But you would have to win the next game coming up, right?
You do,
so if you take the Nilo Albedo Sino deck, you would have to win the game, and I'm sure we're gonna see the other two.
That could be tricky. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But first, let's toss to the stage.
Am I sponsored for tomorrow? Nope.
What the players choose to do. Yeah.
You'll have to watch tomorrow yourselves.
You guys at home voted for these decks, and now we will find out which one they chose. Should be pretty interesting. I remind you out there watching, if you win with these elected decks that you guys voted for and entered in a chance to win a $100 gift card over at Astra Carnival Twitch channel, they will be able to keep those cards for tomorrow. Mirror matches are allowed, so they can both pick the same deck. The time has come for us to see which one each team has chosen. We'll start off with Team Astra. We got Jibu here. Jibu, which deck did you go for?
I'm going for Hu Tao, Tighnari, and Ganyu.
Oh, any particular reason why? You know, you do have to win in order to keep this deck.
Well, I'll just say Hu Tao is my favorite character in Genshin. So,
there we go.
Wow, we have a Hu Tao sip right here.
Yeah, good doing it for the girl. I get you. Well, any plans on making this deck work? These are some kind of not, most balanced characters together.
I'm sure I'll make something work.
All right. Very confident from Team Astra. Lumi over here from Team Carnival. Oh no, Lumi. The mirror match?
Yep, mirror match.
Okay.
It's like the other deck. It'd be like that other deck is so shit. No, ain't no way we're playing that shit.
That's a pretty good reason not to pick that deck. Well done, well done. What do you think your chances are here?
I think they're okay. I'm a little nervous because I am not really sure the game plan for this deck.
Solo bubble with the prime, thank you.
Okay, let the wind lead, and in this case, maybe let Hu Tao lead. Any cards that you're planning to throw together to make this one work?
Let's see Twitch chat reaction.
Maybe.
Oh, not sharing it. Very good, very good.
No, side up.
Talk it all with your team before you started building your deck, or is this all on you? Full trust.
We talked a little bit, just threw some ideas together real quick before building the deck.
Okay.
That other deck was so bad.
A deck like this?
I'd recommend if you like what you see, you can try building it.
Okay, well, sounds good, guys. Well, I'm excited to see how it's going. Are you done? You're not even doing anything anymore, Lumi.
I think what I have is okay. We'll see.
Oh my goodness gracious! I need to hear some confidence from you, Lumi. I need to explode here. Give me, yeah! Hu Tao!
Hu Tao.
Okay, fantastic. Well, let us go ahead and begin.
They should allow the players to keep whatever cards they pick, no matter win or lose.
We will begin. Team Astra, Team Carnival, Jibu versus Lumi. Let's get it started and throw it back to our casters.
The rules should have been, if you pick the 3, you get to keep them. And if you win, you get to keep your opponents as well.
Unfortunately, but I guess you have Tighnari on the other side, so you kind of couldn't lose there.
That's true.
So like people can, if like the first 3, Nilo would
synergize better. You have 2 bow characters. You know, you're looking
pretty.
You have a random assortment.
Like Nilo would be pretty nice to have. Like you can sacrifice this match for tomorrow, right?
The infamous fridge combination, not going to do anything, but with 2 bow characters.
I thought tomorrow was the match that actually matters.
Bow in Jibu's deck, so he has the same ideas that we have, and of course we saw Chef Mao there. I think briefly, it's gonna be a very popular one. I think
Chef Mao is very popular. Yeah.
Yeah, Dunya Zhao, Chef Mao, kind of a match recently made in heaven. They've been really taking off, and when you really don't have anything else to build around, it's
yeah, but they only let you keep if you win. So like, they should have been like, you get to keep whatever you pick, and if you win, you get to keep your opponents as well. Extra, you get six characters to play with tomorrow.
Food deck. I mean, we saw a food deck being attempted, I believe, in the very first invitation.
So what if red team just gets completely rolled?
You know, we had, I forgot the name of that.
Like, what if red team gets completely rolled? They get no character cards to play tomorrow.
Counting calories.
Counting calories.
That was it.
It was actually had Tighnari in it and Klee.
I think that was actually one of the good decks, right?
It was pretty good,
Yeah,
I think. But you had to really think about the math.
You did.
So, yeah.
I believe Robot Wizard ended up piloting that, and of course he's very...
Watch red get rolled completely, and there won't be a day 2. Event canceled day 2, okay, guys?
Buffed a lot, actually. So I wonder if we went back to it.
I think it could.
Because NRE right now is very good, as well as Chef Mao, and if both got better, that deck must be very good.
But I mean, thinking about the cards that they have at their disposal right now, you know, Lumi opting to also go for the Tighnari Ganyu Hu Tao choice because she hasn't played Albedo.
What's Twitch chat cooking right now?
That's unfortunate.
Where's the bot?
Albedo is quite strong, but just maybe not in that set of characters, especially Nilo there.
Nilo without Bloom is
Nilo without Bloom doesn't make full use of her kit.
And here we are going into this first best of one with the decks that you guys chose at home.
There is 400 something people over here. That's crazy.
Junior side for Jibu.
Yeah, Jibu's got quite an insane start with 2 Dunyazans and also that bow.
There is a QR code on the screen, by the way. If you see it, if you would like to submit any feedback at all for this live stream or anything about the tournaments, anything like that, please scan it and, let us know your thoughts.
Yeah, about us, about how bad Leo's jokes are.
Hey.
Or how good.
Hey.
If she makes
There's another QR code right here because Twitch chat's kind of blocking it. All right, scan this one instead.
I cannot say
Scan this one for feedback, okay?
AKA Lumi's side, but we see Hu Tao's skill
Same shit.
Yeah, good way. Both starting pretty similarly. I think they both have the same plan here, just setting up Hu Tao and then maybe going over to one of the other characters, opting for either burning or melt. We could see a pretty good setup here if you can get that burning reaction started and use Ganyu to melt. That could be a pretty winning strategy.
Yeah, so Cryo and Dendro do not react with each other, as you players know. The affectionate name Fridge.
Yeah, Fridge.
But
gotta keep your plants cool,
Pyro and Cryo do, and Pyro and Dendro do.
Oh yeah, let's start the Gamba.
Here's a bit of trivia for people at home. Do you know, so if you have Cryo and Dendro applied to a character, do you know which one will trigger first if you
Let's go.
apply a Pyro with Hu Tao?
I'm gonna make you say the answer in like 30 seconds.
In 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll come back
2
to
minutes.
that. If you know the answer, you can shout it out in chat and prove you're a better Genius Invocation player than the other viewers. But not a situation that comes up very often at all. You, of course, have to be running this specific set of elements, Cryo, Dendro, and Pyro, or something else for it to come up.
I mean, this match is hella even right now.
We opted to choose Covenant for
7-7.
Arcane. I didn't see the one Jibu chose. I think he didn't keep it in his hand.
No, it was a Fresh Wind of Freedom.
Fresh Wind of Freedom?
It was the one,
okay.
Yes. It was a recently changed card from Mondstadt Resident that lets you take an extra turn if you take out an opposing character.
I think that makes sense. Ooh, Lumi.
These 2 Hu Taos are just bitch slapping each other, man.
Go for a normal attack that puts Jibu's Hu Tao at 4 HP, and of course, Hu Tao's burst is up and ready to go for next turn.
Yeah, this is a very interesting opening. Both sides going for the same thing, but because Lumi went first, if Jibu goes for the same play and ends first, it's going to leave his Hu Tao open to the burst from Lumi first. So I think he needs to switch gears here. Oh.
Ooh.
Wait, what?
So Jibu using Northern Smoke Chicken, which will make his normal attack cost 1 less dice. This will enable Jibu to swap to another character.
Wow, okay.
Last dice. So Hu
That's
Tao
pretty
is
smart.
No longer in danger.
Yeah, so definitely going to see a swap off here. Very heads up play, but you can
That's
see
pretty smart.
here, especially
5 hit. Good job.
When who goes first can really be important.
Yeah, definitely a mirror matchup so far. The same thing's happening. I do see that Lumi drew a Dunyazad.
Yeah, Lumi did draw a Dunyazad. We see Jibu didn't actually opt to play his own Dunyazad, really going hard on enabling Hu Tao in the same way that Lumi was doing. What do you think of their character order? We have slightly different ones. Both put Hu Tao in the leftmost slot, but we see Jibu going Ganyu Tignari and Lumi going... Sorry, Jibu going Tignari Ganyu and Lumi going Ganyu Tignari. What's the correct order here?
I think that depends on if you take any cards that actually enable you to swap to...
The Paimon.
Okay.
Because there's no overload, so there's no force swapping. There's no animal that's going to throw you back and forth. You'd have to take something like when the crane returns for that to be relevant, right?
It's true. I mean...
Or Rana.
Personally, I think the correct answer is Ganyu last, because you're most likely to end and finish the game on Ganyu, but that's just my answer.
Wait, is this like a mind thing? Like this isn't like a gameplay thing? Wait, can you explain?
Look, we're here to have fun. It's just a gut feel.
Okay,
you have to put the cards in gut feel. I think maybe I just think the way that Jibu does. Maybe we're like-minded, but I would definitely put Ganyu in the third slide.
Okay.
Yeah, and for a trivia question earlier, if you have Dendro and Cryo applying the same character and you apply Pyro, it will be the melt that goes first. It does go in order of the elements listed on top of the characters. You can use that as a bit of a hint. Yeah, so you need to do... It doesn't react twice like it might in the main game.
Ooh.
Hu Tao's burst coming out. That is
big damage.
Tignari, and it's very good that Jibu used that Northern Smoke Chicken earlier because, Hu Tao would have been a goner without it. Jibu responding with Tignari's skill that will proc burning. See that summon at the top right there.
Let's go gather some samples.
Ah.
So, yeah, gonna switch off of Hu Tao here. I wonder if Jibu's gonna save Hu Tao, you know, till the very end. That burst is set up. He does have to be careful though. If there's enough charge shots out of Ganyu, it will be able to take out Hu Tao in that back line. You know, Ganyu very devastating with that spread damage.
Oh, Jibu opting to play Junior Zod. I kind of wonder if you'd have to swap off of Tignari here, right? Double Junior Zod.
You could let Tignari go down, or we might see, you know, what we might see happen is Jibu could go for a charge shot on Tignari. Just, yeah, so
spamming NPCs time.
Summon, and this is going to be able to proc burning again, and once that's done, Tignari is no longer required. Ooh.
That's true.
Plays the Paimon in turn, okay.
Opts to go for Paimon instead of using Tignari's skill to take the other Tignari out and also proc burning.
Okay.
I mean, I think this is a smart choice mainly because, you know, your opponent is also setting up, and with 2 Dunyazads down, your opponent is going to have a little bit more dice to work with going forward. So you really want to make sure you're keeping up there and not letting their Ganyu sweep your team in one turn.
Also, Lumi's going to be able to go first next turn with that ramp. So I think this, you know, sets her up nicely. She's not going to have to be reacting to whatever Jibu does. She's going to have the advantage going into next turn. So
okay.
Unfortunately, Tignari is going to take a lot of damage here from those summons.
Yeah, and that burning is refreshed here. And we have Ganyu here out. Oh.
Almost on Jibu's side. Certainly for Ganyu, right?
What did chat say?
Definitely for
Red team win?
As well, if his burst is up, for kind of use it like an Adeptus Temptation. But I think the main problem here on Jibu's side is his
rolls everything. Let's see.
Work with. He has 2 weapons in hand. One of them, of course,
one Omni dice. Rip.
Effectively a 1-cost weapon.
Oh god.
Dice not looking so good on Lumi's side. I see a whole
classic.
Electro. It's not great. Those 3 Omni are going to go towards Tignari's skill, applying Dendro to Ganyu.
Yeah, interesting here. I mean, Tignari here is pretty safe with Ganyu.
Red team handicap.
I mean, Jibu could go for a really
skill issues on dice roll.
And equip Amos into a charge shot that will take out Tignari.
Just off topic, but look at that 1-cost Paimon.
Oh yeah, it is 1-cost Paimon.
The double side. Oh, charge shot. Taking Tignari out, just barely letting Hu Tao survive here. Wondering how Lumi is going to respond.
That's really dangerous because Jibu basically
sends the Hu Tao.
All of its ice, yeah.
Rip Hu Tao.
I mean, at least his screen isn't going to be blacked out like the first challenge.
No, it's true. He can see everything going on here. Ooh, okay.
Tuning the Lotus in order to use Hu Tao's elemental skill, I think we're going to see a whole lot of normal attacks coming out.
Yeah, unfortunately, if Lumi's dice rolls had been better, she could have charged attack into a burst, but she... Oh no, I think she still has... Yeah, she'd have to tune everything, but I think that might be worth it. That's going to take out Ganyu, set up Burning, and put Hu Tao back up to 4.
Wow.
Okay, wait.
And then, of course, you know, I'm
full send Hu Tao?
Side. There's pyro application on both Hu Tao and Tignari, so the melt damage from Ganyu, who's very healthy right now, by the way, is going to be a whole lot coming out of Lumi's side.
Yeah, I think if you're Lumi, it's worth it to tune because that leaves your
full send
alive to the burning, and then your opponent is forced to take out your Hu Tao with whatever skill they have at the beginning of their turn. And with that Paimon popping next turn and your opponent's Liber not being activated, I think that puts you significantly ahead.
Oh, I wish.
She's gonna take the risk?
Yeah.
Hu Tao 1v3? Let's go. She's doing it.
You know, not having a lot of discounts to charge shot, but yeah, we're gonna see that burst.
Tuning everything to go for Hu Tao's burst. -6 on the Ganyu.
Alright. This is luck sack mode. Top deck everything now. No cards in hand. Let's go.
He's going to counter with Hu Tao burst there. I believe that will put her at 5, which is out of range of just a skill, taking her out of Ganyu, but is going to leave her hit limit open to a charge shot. He's thinking carefully.
I was just noting, by the way, but Hu Tao's burst healing her is actually really crucial because Tignari's burst does 1 piercing damage to opposing characters. So if she was ever left at 1 HP, if you have Adeptus,
oh yeah,
it wouldn't be quite enough. It would be 7 damage on Ganyu, but still.
And we see Jibu opting for Tignari.
Ooh, Gambler.
Oh, that could be huge.
And Quick Swap.
The Gambler's draw is actually insanely good here. You know, Jibu, I think, was on the back foot, but that Gambler's draw giving him an extra...
Ooh.
Those Electro.
Let's see.
Fingers crossed.
Okay, that's not bad.
Okay, that's a bit better.
I thought she was gonna get shafted by the dice rolls again.
It really depends.
All right, good.
Time, Lumi will have to use Hu Tao, and he does. She does have a strategize, so can draw into more cards to tune there. I'm not sure. I think that food, if that food is Lotus Crisp, then it will actually be huge because Jibu doesn't have his own Lotus Crisp, and at the end of the game, it's just so efficient.
No cryo. I mean, there's 4 Omni. That's fine, right?
I'm still looking at that one cost Paimon.
Yeah. So Jibu, considering if he even needs to go for the burst, he has the option of just using a skill or even just a charge shot from Tignari to set up the end of turn.
I mean, you could quick swap. Oh, opt in, you go for gamblers. I guess.
hear everything.
Burst?
Ooh.
Looks like it is going to be burst.
And it's the same cost for skill and burst, and it does do 1 piercing damage to Ganyu.
Yeah.
So I think this is actually fine. I think Jibu intends to sacrifice Tignari here. Wait, is that?
That's a gamblers for Lumi. That is actually insanely good. This is gonna let her sweep, I think, very comfortably.
The hash brown bringing her up.
The skill here.
Wait.
I don't think it's gonna be.
Red team win?
Yeah, Jibu needed his own food here to be able to counter, but this is
That heavy strike. Oh no! Wait.
The heavy strike won't add up correctly because.
Oh, because she's on 6 dice. It's still plus 1.
She doesn't have enough cryo die.
4.
She can't charge shot here.
There's a heal on the Hu Tao.
Oh, wait, this is still really close.
Wait.
I mean, I think. Wait.
I think you have to normal attack. Actually, even normal attack isn't enough.
If you.
Hang on.
We're at a loss here. What if you skilled on Ganyu?
I think you have to skill.
Yeah.
And then you just need to make sure. I think Jibu might actually just need to end right here. If
Check
Jibu does anything and allows Lumi to end first, then Hu Tao is pretty much going to go down no matter what.
She is 1 dice short of being able to use.
She is 1 dice short.
Heavy strike.
Oh, and I haven't lost yet. Okay.
I haven't lost yet.
I'm not sure if I like that. I think Jibu really just needs to end. He needs to draw into his own food.
I wonder if he's going to play Paimon and Lieben, though.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I haven't lost yet. You would always use it there because all your other characters are down. So I think that's a perfectly good play. But I think you're right. Paimon and pass.
You play Paimon first, and then Lieben.
Paimon and pass.
Yeah. Well, you don't need to play...
You can play Lieben, take the other 2.
Ganyu can't kill the Hu Tao, right?
Well, you already have a Lieben on the board,
Oh,
so
yeah,
you
yeah.
don't need a second.
All Ganyu has is an auto attack, but you can't see your opponent's
You played it earlier to draw
dice, right? You can't see.
card, I think.
Yeah.
The juniors
So
are
this
tech ahead of my time.
Really tough here because if Lumi doesn't draw... I mean, she just needs to roll...
Alright, Paimon and end.
Dice, but here we go.
There we go.
Paimon. And then those 3 dice are going to go to the Lieben that is already on the board, not the one in his hand. And Lumi ending second.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You know, again, ending second here. If Jibu can draw into something...
Oh, double Chef Mao?
That's not going to do anything, though, because you need
Too
play
late.
a food
Yeah,
in
where's
order
the
to
food?
Chef Mao. Oh, no.
What food?
Chef Mao letting Jibu down. You know, Chef Mao giveth to Team Astra in round 1. Chef Mao taketh in game 2.
Can't win them all.
Oh, wait. We're not done. Oh, there's 2 cards from Lieben. Not quite enough.
Do not need another Paimon right now.
Yeah.
No card draw at all.
And also 1 energy short as well. You know, if there was a star signs or a burst in here somewhere, maybe you want to do anything. I think Lumi's gonna take it.
Yeah, because you could use heavy strike. You could play.
Let's see. Can blue team cook? No?
And then tune for charge shot.
Yeah. It's gonna just be
This is over.
Strike. Oh.
into a normal.
Yeah, he just passed and gave up.
Jibu
GG.
didn't heal. Jibu didn't heal. Jeez. What a game.
What a game.
What
You know,
a game.
Very close there, you know, down.
Red
to
team
the
win.
If it top decked of any food,
GG.
swung in his direction.
That was so impressive. I think we're gonna have a player interview very shortly too.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very big boon for Team Carnival.
Unbelievable. What? Chef Mao taketh, Chef Mao giveth. How's it feel?
Good. Yeah, I'm glad.
Chef Mao dip.
Okay, jeez, that was really close. The mirror match was crazy. What do you think took it in the end for you?
Heavy strike definitely came in clutch.
Are you proud to now get the first cards over to Team Carnival? Do you feel like, you know, the Hu Tao, Tignari, these are good ones to have?
I think they're okay. They might be helpful.
Okay. Well, it's better, too, to deny them from your enemy, right?
Very true, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, any shout out to your teammates there? Did they come up with any ideas, or they just leave you to hang?
No, they helped me with, like, the general game plan, like the Hu Tao start and burst.
Okay, well, fantastic. Well, I do.
Why does she sound so much like Amaru, man? What the heck?
People that helped choose that deck for you, we have 2 winners for you. So we will be announcing those winners for you as well. Congratulations, you guys have won your gift cards, I believe. So well done out there. We'll go ahead and throw it over to our casters. Oh, there we have it. Yeah, Tadachi, you are one of the winners. Congratulations. Make sure to message the Astra Carnival Twitch account, and we will get you that prize. Your other winner, perhaps we will show that as well, or we will give that over to, oh, there it is, DJ Pro Tiger. Congratulations, you guys voted. She used your deck and she won. So congratulations, that is the true prize. Any thank yous out there?
Thank you, everyone watching.
Thank you for the deck, my friends. As now we will throw it back to our casters to talk about that incredible last series.
But the cringe energy is the same too.
So,
what the heck?
Thank you so much, Slacks. Once again, congratulations to Lumi and to Team Carnival. So, I mean, effectively, Team Astra took the first round.
It's
okay.
True. We tied it up and it's even now. That's what I like to see. You know, a close game. And I think denying the other team those cards, especially Ganyu, with all the Hydra characters that were going on, is very important.
It looks like we're going to get into some highlights here.
What do you think of the deck building? We didn't get to see much of Lumi's things here, but I think it was pretty similar from both sides. You know, opting to go for just a generally good card. We didn't see any weapons out of Lumi, but maybe that was the right choice after all.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like in a deck like this, it might be hard to draw into your weapons unless you specifically build for it. Like, it's just on the off chance you happen to get it, unless, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Jibu sunk 3 dice. You know, we saw here the Amos equip. It did let him take out Tignari, but he wasn't able to use those.
This is actually pretty interesting to watch, honestly.
Again. So that was a lot of resources sunk into a one-use weapon.
I think both players honestly played this super well. It was a joy to watch. Very close in the end there, but
we saw the same strategy even from both teams. You know, we have you know, you're playing for a team here, so you have teammates who advise you on what to do if you're not familiar with these characters, and both sides deciding to go for this Hu Tao opener, identifying that as the primary way to victory.
And that heavy strike at the end, just giving just enough damage to take out Hu Tao in the end.
Yeah, it's very easy to forget that heavy strike actually still buffs normal attack damage. You a lot of the time think of it as a +2 to charge attack, but it does buff normal attacks by 1 as well, and sometimes it matters.
So I mean, with charge attacks, you need to have even dice, but even if you have odd
I might watch it tomorrow. Definitely not live though.
I mean, even the dice out because
this messes my schedule so much.
The already 2 damage normal attack was enough to take out Hu Tao in that case, but I mean, you could make it a charge attack and make it +2 instead. So
but of course you need some way to fix your dice for that, and Lumi was really running low on cards there, you know, down to the wire. If he had rolled any badly or drawn just the wrong amount of cards, if she was one shot, it would have been completely different. But you know, managed to pull it out there. Both sides getting that gambler, so it's all fair, right? You know, no side having the advantage there.
I feel like the composition of the support cards in both these decks were very similar too, as you were mentioning earlier. Like, I mean, it was a mirror matchup, but just because the characters are the same doesn't mean the decks are going to play the same. It really depends on how you build the support cards. And in this case, I mean, I think both teams went for very similar strategies. They did not have enough time to exchange notes either, so it was just by coincidence.
Yeah, and of course, that was only one.
My giant projector? What giant projector? I bought the projector, but like, I don't have a screen to use it with.
We'll see what. I'll say. I want to say creative.
Kind of awkward right now.
Crazy combinations you guys at home viewing and watching can come up with the chat for our players to play here. Put them through as much pain as possible, I say.
Sino and Albedo. I mean, no one chose it. It has to be something that you can choose too.
Well, you have to make
if it's
equally terrible options. Let's put it
equally terrible options.
Like, you know, if one is significantly better than the other, these players are smart enough to avoid the pitfall. But if you make 2 pits, they have to jump into one of them.
I mean, the thing is, though, if there are character cards that are good enough to go for, because you're going to be drafting these character cards for day 2 at the end here. Well, actually, more like overnight.
Yeah.
You might opt to take a less optimal deck if you think you can still win with it.
That's true.
Just use the wall. I don't have a blank wall to use.
They're building the support cards, right? They're building them on the stage.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like...
I mean, it's very risky to do that. You know, if you go for a maybe slightly less powerful combination of cards to gamble for winning maybe one specific character card that's very good. I mean, I would say, you know, when Ito was still strong in the meta, that's maybe
too many windows
with him. But with his recent nerfs, I don't think there's one character out there that can kind of stand on their own quite enough.
I feel like
make that work.
I feel like the characters that would be strong enough are the ones that they're playing the challenges for anyway.
Yes.
So we don't want to spoil it just yet, but there are some pretty strong cards coming up. I mean, you saw the Hydra ones. It was Mona, Oceanid, and Child that Team Astra took.
Yeah.
The blue team took the blue cards.
That's true. And the red team took Hu Tao, I guess? I don't know. We'll see if that pattern continues. Obviously, they'll be playing with different cards later on, not just the Hydra set, but obviously Team Astro, I'm sure, very happy to get Child for Inzaghi. And I know Doom as well, in his play interview, did say that Oceanid Rodeo was his favorite card.
Avrajo just
Avrajo, the 5.
Subs.
And we will
Thank
let
you.
Slacks explain the rules to you shortly.
What the? Alive at this hour?
Thank you so much, everyone. Welcome back for challenge number 2.
This is gonna be 4 hours at least.
Carnival Prince Cup Winter Invitational.
An anonymous
Anon.
tier 1 sub to the normal.
What the?
That's right, my friends. You are watching the show with a longer name.
Sussy Anons.
Our quest line, and we are here to have the
our request line.
Now, not all of our challenges can be about your skill in the game. We have one of your skill out of the game. In fact, your knowledge about specific cards. This is called Pass It Down, my friends. For those of you in the arena, our contestants, allow me to explain how it works.
What is this?
Show one of you a
Not actual TCG?
You must come up to our very high-tech board
Oh shit.
and draw
This
that
is like
card. Then
IRL stuff, no.
the next person on your team must come up, look at that drawing.
Chat.
And then
Go
draw
choose.
the card yet again. Finally, your team captain will come up at the end and look through those pictures. If they are properly able to guess what card it is, you get to have a point. Whoever has the most points gets these 3 fabulous cards: Wanderer, Sucrose, and Venti. That is right.
Sino Dory Diona.
It's a tough challenge, but we'll see if you guys can wander up over here and start drawing. I will be.
Why are people picking Sino? That's so easy.
Because one of you won the challenge, one of you won the Twitch chat voted decks. I will.
They should have done Dory and Diona.
Our friend, the Ortiz. I didn't. Hold on. I've been practicing this all day. I've been practicing. Okay, do not look at me. I can do this. All right. Here we go. Whew. The Ortiz Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Ortiz Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal has determined that Team Blue called up Astra.
Slap.
Who would you like to come up first? Send one person. This is your drawer. It can't be the team captain. Send your first drawing person up. Who is your best artist? Discuss among yourselves. You will have to look at the picture and draw.
Oh god.
Who will be going up? There we go. They have chosen Birdie, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Birdie here, who will be drawing the first picture. Now, I'm going to show you this picture. Your teammates will not be able to see it. And then you must draw it from memory. Are you ready? Our fans at home, our friends watching, you guys will be able to watch this. And don't forget, Birdie, while you guys are watching this challenge, you can still vote on Astro Carnival's Twitch
Go
channel.
vote, go vote.
Win a chance to get that $100 gift card and build the next decks. What do you think of this? Don't say it. If you say it, you are eliminated. Prince will not be happy. Can you draw this card?
I think that's doable.
You understand this card?
Yep.
Very well. All right.
Okay.
Please begin the drawing.
It's a food card, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will show you this very special card very shortly.
Wait, he's gonna draw the fucking cost. Okay. That's actually smart.
That's good. Looking hype. Now, no one else in the arena is able to see this beautiful rendition. Very good details. Are you happy with it?
I think this will at least get the point across.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you so much. You may return to your seat now, Birdie. And we will get the next contestant from Team Astra. No, Captain. Captain goes last. Sit down, Captain. As Jibu.
Sit down, Captain.
All right, Jibu. You get one chance to look at this. Oh, that was so confident. Don't say what it is.
All right.
All right, very confident. Can you draw this?
I can.
Okay, all right. Erase it up, Jibu. There you go.
Okay.
All right. From memory. Wow. I mean, much bigger than the last one. Very strong.
Is he gonna add details?
The number, Jibu?
It does.
Okay, good to know. Not the flame birdie, but this is actually better than the last one. But okay, no.
Not to flame birdie.
Looking good.
Is this better though?
Okay. Are we happy?
I am.
Okay, fantastic.
That's a cookie. What is that? Is that the moon?
The time has come. Can you draw this sucker? Do you know what it is? Don't say what it is. Do you know?
Yeah, I know it.
Okay. Draw, please. Now, this is the intro, okay? Even the most untalented artists should hopefully be able to draw this very mysterious thing. But we will see if their team captain can guess what the card is. If not, I'm going to be unbelievably disappointed.
This guy's gonna throw. Watch this guy throw.
Doom. Oh, a lot of details. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. You're done?
Yep.
Okay.
Deleted the one.
Doom, to your seat.
Okay.
Please. And now, the time has come. Should you be able to guess
What about the
is,
cause?
you will be able to get a point.
This guy just threw.
It's a big responsibility for you.
What the fuck is this?
Take a look. What is that thing? Oh no. Oh no. Pink.
The guy just fucking.
Yes, that's a good start. It is round.
That has to be mushrooms.
Oh? Do we know the name of the card?
Mushroom pizza?
That is the mushroom pizza!
Okay, okay.
Congratulations.
Okay. Almost through.
That is 1 point for Team Astra. Well done. Mushroom pizza. You guys would have got that? Probably. Okay, okay, all right. Please elect one of your players to join us up here on the stage. Oh, and by the way, chat, Twitch chat, watching at home, the voting on the next challenge deck has begun. So, if you would like to vote for which deck you would like these
Barbara Noel Amber.
and enter in to win a $100 gift card, get over to the Astra Carnival Twitch channel, put in your vote, and you can dictate
Chat.
how this show goes. We will
Do we go spam Amber?
from Team Carnival. Lumi coming up first.
Amber is losing, chat.
Are you ready for your card?
Is Amber good?
All right. Here, hold this for a moment. What is your artistic history?
I was in artistically talented in elementary school, and I haven't ever drawn since then.
Fantastic. That's exactly what we're looking for here, gamer. This is your picture. Don't show Team Carnival. What do you think of that?
I think it'll be easy to draw.
Okay, don't leak it. All right, you may begin. This is very important, Lumi. You are starting it for everyone. Wow, that is very aggressive drawing style. You're pushing extremely hard, Lumi. What's going on there?
You know, just trying to press it on so my teammates understand what I'm trying to do.
Ah, fantastic. All right. Great detail. All right. You don't have to color it in, but she's choosing to, and I respect that. That is the
Color it in, okay.
You know?
Yeah, depth. That's very good.
Okay.
Nice 3. Are you done?
I am done.
Okay, fantastic. Lumi, back to your seat.
Okay.
Could
No
we please
cost.
get the next contestant from Team
Okay.
Carnival? Looks like that is Rev.
The other one was way easier, I think.
Now, if you say what it is, you're eliminated. But do you understand what this is?
What?
All right, Rev, go
What?
ahead. Give it a shot.
What?
Erase this bad boy. And get drawing. There you go, Rev.
What?
We're all counting on you on Team Carnival. You can do this, Rev.
Bro, be like, what?
Something that we are all very used to. I know I am in my games. Oh, that's good. We're starting with a square. Powerful beginning. Yes.
Okay.
Very good. Circling. Wonderful job. Okay, Rev. What's your artistic experience?
I think I can draw a bit.
You absolutely can draw a bit. Thank you so much, Rev. And let's go ahead and get 0 up. 0.
Okay.
Your interpretation of this card will be extremely important. This is an extremely important moment in your life.
Okay.
You know what this is? Don't say it.
Yeah. I think so.
Okay, all right. Let's give it an erase. Give it a draw.
I think so.
Cards do you have memorized, Zero?
So many.
So many. My goodness gracious, this should be a piece of cake for you. Go ahead and erase right there. Hit it up, my friend. Draw it out. Now, if you at home have zero drawing skill, this is a great stream for you, as maybe you'll learn a few things. I have learned nothing so far. No offense.
There's nobody.
Oh, this is really.
Nobody is artistic here, apparently.
Got some Lumi energy here with the fill-in. That's very nice.
Everyone coloring the egg. What?
Go over the finer details there. Wonderful. Okay. Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, little tiny little things. There we go. Yes.
I can do something else.
Okay, do something else.
Okay.
All right. No writing anything out. Oh, there better not be a letters.
No, it's not
okay,
that.
all right, keep it up.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm just kidding. You're doing great. Very good.
Wait, what is he cooking?
Wow. What do you do?
It's not illegal.
Okay, it's not illegal. Very okay.
Like that. One more.
All right, you better hurry up here.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you so much. Are you proud?
I'm proud.
Fantastic. Please.
Okay.
It is art. We
Wait,
are
what?
selling all of these. I'm just kidding. We are not going to sell any of these. That's fantastic. All right. Finally, Team Captain Robot Wizard, please. The time has come. The pressure is on.
He's drawing Primo gems.
Look at this art and tell me if you know what it is.
It's Tape at Fried Egg.
Okay, that is the Tamat Friday. Congratulations.
Wow.
Well, you guys were a lot better than I thought you would be at this challenge. So we're going to go ahead and skip
It's
to
Tavab Friday. Let's go.
seat as we will go back to Team Astra. Team Astra, this is for the win if you can stump them. We're going to go with a very difficult card for you, okay? We're skipping ahead. Who would like to go first?
Same order.
Very good, very good. Welcome back to the hot seat. We did your warm-up.
Last guy's gonna fucking throw 100%.
Okay.
Ain't no way.
Showing you. I will also be showing our audience at home because I'm skipping ahead, my friend. That's a toughie. That is a toughie. Take your time. Look at that bad boy.
Oh shit, is it Guoba?
Do I have to draw the card?
Yes.
Or just things that my team would recognize as the card.
I mean, you gotta draw the card. You don't play any subconscious mind games with your team and draw its effects or anything. The card must be drawn.
You drive a hard bargain, sir.
This is a hard bargain. This is a hard challenge, and this is for some great cards. So get drawing, my friend. Let us
All right, let's see.
from memory, and I'll show you guys at home. Don't worry. If you want to scooch on over here, yeah, that's right. Recognize this one? It's a pretty good one. Pretty hard one to see, but a good one nonetheless.
Cameraman.
That's right. Hopefully you recognize it. Let's see how they do. Okay.
Huh? What is bro cooking?
A little harder than an egg on this one, certainly. Yes.
Wait, what is bro cooking?
Good.
Huh?
Okay. The finer details here. You think
Wait, what is bro cooking?
The difference?
I hope so. I think I can give my team the best chance by being as detailed as possible.
Very good, very good.
What the fuck is he drawing? Huh?
Unbelievable. The power. Are you done?
I think so.
Okay.
What is that?
All right, fantastic.
Wait, let me just add.
All right, one more.
These little details.
Yes. Great. Thank you so much, Birdie. Congratulations. It's a beautiful piece.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Absolutely.
What is that?
All right, next up.
What did he just draw? Oh no.
Jibu,
Let me
got
see.
any idea what this is?
I think I do.
Okay. Erase it and draw it. There we go. An intense challenge. You see, Prince does not care just for the game. He cares for the soul of all things art and competition, also catnip, other things that cats enjoy. Art is clearly something cats enjoy.
Wait, is it Guoba? I mean,
Thank you for
did...
this opportunity. All right.
Wait a second.
Nice.
Did the...
Okay.
Did the operator fuck it up?
Good. Easy drawing.
Maybe they showed him not Guoba.
Alrighty. this is looking almost exactly the same from memory. Well done. Jibu.
Yeah, I think they messed up the thing down here.
Okay.
It's I haven't lost yet.
How are we feeling?
Okay.
Seems like you're missing something. What's wrong?
You know, I'll go with this.
Okay, all right. Jibu's done. Let's go ahead and show our audience there.
So it's not Globus.
This is looking almost photorealistic. Doom, I hope you're ready. Your team needs this.
I was like, is this guy trolling? No way he's just trolling like that, right?
Do you know what this is, Doom? Oh, maybe. Okay, all right. Erase it and draw it, Doom. You've got this. From memory. Doom, I have full confidence in you. Your teammates are laughing. They know the secret.
Okay, this guy's gonna throw.
On the team. They know that you can do this for them. They need these cards. Think about Wanderer as you draw it and how amazing it will be on your deck.
This guy's gonna not add the cost again.
Don't panic here. Do not panic. There we go. Good drawing so far. Yes.
This guy would always leave out the cost. They need to discuss with the... Wait, he's like, do I add the cost? Okay, let's add the cost. Okay.
Okay, you've done it?
Yep.
All right, we lost a few key features here. I'm not going to lie to you, Doom. A few things that did not make it, but we will take a look. It's time for the team captain. Thank you, Doom. Unbelievably good art. Now
I mean, I think this is good enough.
This is quite the picture. And Joggy, do we have it? Do you know? This is a quite... Get close. Get close. Really get in there. I don't know what that is, sir. I can't tell you what that is.
It costs 0.
Okay. Figure it out.
Oh, they fixed it. They fixed it.
Put you on a 10-second
They fucking finally fixed it.
Gotta take a guess soon.
I haven't lost yet.
Okay. Is it? I haven't lost yet. It is. Congratulations. I haven't lost yet.
Let's go.
Another point for Team Astra. Now it comes down to Team Carnival. Guys,
Okay.
More and more intense. Who would you like to send up first? Okay, Lumi, back up for the next round. You gotta get this one, folks. And your next one, if you could please erase for me. Why are you laughing? Don't laugh at Astra's work. I'm working very hard.
Wait, they gave her a hint to add the cost now.
But
is she gonna add the cost for red team?
Can you draw this?
I think.
Yeah, fantastic. Let us begin the art, my friends.
Bro, this is kind of hard.
Prince demands that the best player in the building must not only be the master of genius invocation, but also the master of art and many other things. Yes. Wow. I wish you guys could see exactly what I'm saying. The process here is unbelievable. Thank you. Incredible. How do you feel?
I feel okay.
Is that a shroom?
Can we please get a look for
Is that a mushroom?
Present. Oh, it's gorgeous. All right. Thank you so much, Shalumi. Up next, who would you like to send next?
Looks like Aranara shit.
Rev.
Oh god, this guy's gonna be like, what?
This is the easiest one I've ever seen. This is just cut and paste, Rev. It's like a photo. Are you ready?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, let's go. You can do it.
No.
You
Dead
got
ass.
this,
No.
looking real good for Team Carnival. I can tell you that. Everyone is beaming with positivity and confidence over there. Team Astra appears to be falling asleep, so we will continue. All right, Rev. Yes. Starting with a square. This is good. Thank you very much.
He's just gonna trace over the other one. Wait, that's a decent hat. That's fine. That's a face.
Oh, okay. You got the general shapes down. This is good.
Okay.
Okay. Identical, Rev. Keep it up. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. I'm enjoying our time together. on this very low pressure scenario. Are you happy with it, Rev?
Maybe.
No.
Okay, thank
Maybe.
you so much. That's what my father used to say to me. Off you go, Rev. Thank you so much. And it is time now. 0-0, you're up. Thank you. Come.
How are they all so artistically challenged? Like, not a single person here knows how to draw.
No, I don't know, but I trust in my captain.
Okay, trust in your team and draw once more. Make sure you get all the details. There's a lot of details. Okay, off you go. I'll race, my friend. Rush.
Oh, God.
You can do this. Big focus. Okay. Now, should you guys pass this one, we will be going to another round. It will be a lightning round. You only have 15 seconds per person to draw. Or you can make life a lot easier and just lose now. But we will find out what you do. Wow. What do you think?
I trust in my captain.
I trust in my captain.
Nice look at where it has become. Wow, that is incredible. Ta-da, thank you so much, Zero. And now,
Perfection.
Team Captain, please, Robot Wizard to the stage. Now, I want you to take a really long look at this one. Now,
Robot Wizard.
I don't ever do this, but I really would love your reactions. What do you see from this picture?
I don't know.
Can you take and look at the features? I mean, this is definitely something. Okay, take. All right, I'm gonna need your answer, Mr. Robot Wizard. What do we think this one is?
What even is this?
What is it, Robot Wizard? Do not flame your team. Just take a guess. Just take a. What do you think it is? Team Captain. It's got to be something. It came from a card.
Is it Rhythm of the Great Dream?
No, I don't believe it is. I believe this is a Mona Summon, I believe. Yes. It's beautiful, is it?
Mona Summon.
Okay, fantastic. Whoa. Unfortunately, that is not a point for you guys. So I will see if we are continuing. I believe we are going to continue into a lightning round for the finisher. Are you guys ready for one more? Uno mas. All right, let's send it back up. This is for your win. You can do this. You will win every single card. All three. You're setting the same birdie up. He's done very well.
That wasn't even a card?
Very smart. Very intelligent. Here is your card. Pay attention. Behold.
Okay, that was the Guoba.
The Majesty. Can you draw this?
I can certainly try.
All right, well then certainly try.
All right, there we go. There's the Guoba.
Birdie giving it a... Wow, that speed. 15 seconds. I am counting. 10, 9, 8.
Draw the pepper. Draw the pepper. Draw the pepper.
2, 1. And there we have it. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Happy with his job here.
That's not bad.
Birdie. Jibu. How you feeling?
All right.
All right, Jibu, 15 seconds. I'll race it and let's go. The timer will start when you start drawing. Jibu, 15 seconds. Here we go.
Okay, he reversed the pepper.
Okay, that's good.
He reversed the pepper, but it's okay.
Are you happy?
I think I am.
Okay, fantastic. Well,
good stuff. Good stuff.
Thank you very much. You're up next, Doom.
All right, this guy's gonna throw again.
Oh, my friend, bring it home. Do you?
This guy's gonna throw every fucking time.
Start drawing, Doom. Erase it and start drawing. Okay, the time has come. Wash her down. Get on it, my friend. 15 seconds. 15 seconds here today. You can do this, my friend. As I prepare the next picture for our next contestants. Oh, okay.
The pepper.
15 seconds, but you chose not to use it, and I can only respect that. Well done, Mr. Doom.
Bro, it's over.
Finally, Team Captain, if you could please come to the stage. This is extremely important. As
he always misses the most important detail.
This could be your victory. Seal it in Win Wanderer, Sucrose, and Venti. What?
This guy always just fucks with the last detail.
Oh my god.
I'll let you hold the microphone here. Go ahead. You can take your guess whenever you're ready. Do you see any distinguishing characteristics here?
It's got ears.
Nope.
It does have ears.
The one distinguishing characteristic got deleted. Holy fuck!
I'm not going to reveal anything, but I'm going to need you to take a guess or a confirmed answer. Both cute little sidekicks. But which little sidekick will it be? Okay, come on. You can do it. 50-50.
50-50. You either get it or you don't.
4, 3, 2.
Baron Bunny?
It is not Baron Bunny. Oh,
Baron Bunny.
I am so sorry.
What?
Oh, but that is okay. You guys are still in the lead. This last round, okay?
Bro be like, there's no pepper.
All right, come on up. Send up your first one. It's going to Lumi. Now remember, you guys are fighting for Wanderer, Sucrose, and Venti. The voting for your next challenge. Why do you, every time you come up, you just laugh? It's horrible.
Horrible person.
Would you have guessed Goba?
No.
Okay.
No.
Here is your image, all right? Let me pull this up. It's a toughie, final round. What do you think of this?
Okay.
Possible?
I think it's doable, honestly. I think it's doable.
Okay. Well,
No way this is doable. Second guy's gonna fucking... The second guy's gonna ruin it. Ain't no way.
13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Oh no.
2, 1. Fantastic job, Lumi. You confident? You feeling it?
It didn't turn out the way I imagined it.
Well, things seldom do for me. Thank you so much, Lumi. Off you go. Let's bring out... Oh, switching up. You're going to put 0 next.
Okay, wait. Wait.
All right.
Okay.
0? You got it?
I got it.
15 seconds. Erase that sucker. Here we go. All right. 15 second starts.
Let's
now.
see.
14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 0 faster, 7, 6, 5, 0 faster, 4, 3. Oh, wow. Stop.
That's pretty good.
You had plenty more time, but no problem.
All right.
I do the same. You
just traced it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, good effort. All right, well done, 0. Off you go. All right, Rev. This is very important, Rev. This is your chance.
This guy's good, like...
Team this point.
This guy is gonna be so good. Let's see.
The walk-up is not that confident.
Huh?
Do you have any idea what this is? Don't say what it is.
Nope, I have no idea.
Okay, let's draw it. I'll erase that, and let's see if you can make any sense of it. You're doing very well. Good erasing. Good start. 15 seconds, Rev. And go.
He's just gonna trace. Oh, he drew a stick figure instead. Yup, and it's over.
Seconds, Rev. 3.
It's fucking Jover. It's fucking Jover.
Incredible artistic interpretation. How do you feel?
This guy.
Yes.
Okay, Rev. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Off you go. And
How are you feeling? Yes.
Captain. Robot
Yes.
Wizard. I'm not gonna lie to you, pal.
Yes.
If you can snipe this one, that's gonna be wild. All right. Robot Wizard. How are you feeling? I'll let you hold the mic on this one. What do we got here? Any thoughts
Yes.
at all?
He's gonna say.
Fuse? Is it allowed to be a character card?
Is it allowed to be a character card? Technically, no. You're cheating. You're min-maxing.
Okay.
All right? Should have told them. Could have eliminated you right now. Prince, he gave me a wink. He said, this is such a great drawing, I don't think it will help you. That's what Prince said in my ear. Let's go. 5 seconds for a guess.
Is it Dory?
Is it Dory?
Yes.
It is close, but it is not Dory. I'm afraid not, my friend. That is not Dory, which means Team Astra wins the challenge. Congratulations. Well done, well done. Please send a representative for an interview. I have to... Who was the
He managed to say Dory, I mean...
Our boy Birdie.
Wow.
Birdie, come on up here. Take a look at this beautiful art, the competition. This is what you are fighting against.
Is that...
Don't matter. It don't matter, Birdie. It don't matter what it is. Congratulations. You have won the cards. Unbelievable. You got Wanderer, Sucrose, and Venti. You guys pumped?
I'm really excited for 2 of those. Not going to specify which 2.
Okay, very toxic. As we announce, thank you so much for your review. And we will throw it over to the casters to see what is next in store for our show.
We had quite some fun there.
Kelly with the raid, welcome.
I mean, what words could top that?
We're watching a live Genshin TCG show here.
It was very close, actually. You know,
I have tears in my eyes.
yeah, it was a difficult game.
Welcome in, Raiders.
You know, these players are not...
Sit down, enjoy the live Genshin TCG event.
Artistic skills.
This was the one.
Oh god, that was hilarious.
No idea like what was happening until literally they went up on stage, and it was so funny.
Yeah, very
beautiful mushrooms.
Very clever here using the dice cost as a handhold, but of course not able to do that with some of the challenge cards that they were given.
They chose some really hard ones, like Globa, and then I think there was
They did.
Dory's.
Yeah, I believe it was Dory's burst, but I couldn't be sure about that.
Oh god.
They chose some cards that aren't actually playable cards.
Bro, this was so scuffed. I love it.
Like, I think it was Mona's Summon.
Mona's Summon, yep.
They chose so hard.
Yeah, I mean, on the wiki, they actually
that
have
A.
physical card representations, but of course, when you deviate from these, you know, the players are really used to playing with the...
basically, they're PvPing each other. This is Genshin IRL PvP.
We couldn't figure this one out.
They were...
Injagi is very good at
They were basically playing telephone with drawing cards.
The team really pulled
And letting the team captain guess what it is. It was so scuffed.
I think you know what? This one...
Not a single person has artistic talent in here. In this entire competition.
The zero cost. I really feel like having the zero cost.
It was so scuffed.
Of course, you know...
This guy
it's
fucking...
so hard to draw... Mona's Summon, you have to get the expression. I think if you get the facial expression, then like it would convey to the next person. But unfortunately,
both teams had a troll. It's like there was one guy on their team just fucking threw everything.
Definitely where, you know, if you play Genshin a lot and not just the TCG, it will help you out a lot. Draw features of these characters that are more prominent.
And then this guy deleted the pepper.
Wizard a lot. He doesn't really play the main game.
Third guy on blue team be like, what are you doing?
Disadvantage, definitely as captain when it comes to interpreting.
cute little
let's
bear.
say, yeah.
Also, this had to be so hard to draw.
This was very hard to draw. I'll definitely say Carnival, you know, as the Con representative, they did get the more difficult card to draw here, because Dory was just released in the latest version, so the players haven't had a lot of time to use her skills, and I know she's not very popular right now, so I'm sure these players haven't played with Dory quite as much as maybe Mona or some of the other ones, but
yeah, for sure.
That's the one I was looking forward to the most. Definitely delivered, I hope.
I mean, so we had no idea what the cards would be either. We were guessing as
oh, yeah.
I think she was laughing her ass off. I see tears on her face.
I think very soon we're going to have the voting results from the Twitch polls, so I'm interested to see those results.
Yeah, the players will get to take a break from having to flex artistic skills and get back into something more comfortable with building their own decks to play in the next challenge. Of course, so far, Team Astra has won both of the main challenges.
Yeah, so I mean, they got the cards that were like selected by the organizers, right? So they have Mona, Ocean Child from the first challenge, and then Venti, Sucrose, and Wanderer.
So blue team got all the cards selected by the organizers, and red team will just get all the cards selected by Twitch chat, right? Is Twitch chat still voting? No. How long is the event? There's like 2 more hours. At least. 15-minute break. Alright. What do we do now? 15 minutes. Right? I mean, I guess go scan this, get the QR code, okay? Scan this thing. Go provide some feedback to the event. Right? There's at least 2 more rounds, maybe even 3. Alright, there's 15 minutes. That's enough time to do your Genshin dailies, alright? Hop on to Genshin. Do dailies. And time to run like 15 minutes of ad kick by. Enjoy. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, okay? Let me be right back. Let me be right back. And I'm back. 5 more minutes. Okay. Hey guys. Is Twitch chat doing anything? Let me check the official channel. What are they doing? Wait. Shy Lily got sponsored as well. She was drawing Golba. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. Official channel 2.6k views. Fob is watching. TCG event. Literally everyone's here. It's crazy. All right. What is Shy Lily cooking? She was drawing guava apparently. Am I gonna take another one of these if they ask me? I mean, sure. I'm down to watch this. This is entertaining. It's just like not my usual stream time. That's why there's like nobody here. But like, it is what it is. But yeah, go do the survey, guys. Provide some feedback. Okay. So at 4, yeah, 2 more hours at least. So probably two more events that they're gonna run, maybe 3. We'll see what they cook up next. Cause like there's still 1 player on their team that hasn't done anything. Like 2 players that haven't actually even played on day 1 yet. All right. What in the morning stream? Morning. Is this considered morning? We've been here for 3 hours now, almost. Time to go yoink some teapot stuff. Oh wait, it's happening. Let's go. We're back? They need to work on that transition, man.
And welcome back, everyone.
That was kind of weird.
Short break. Once again, my name is Leah, aka Windflower Leah.
And this is Blep at Blep the Cat, and I think we all could have used that break to recover from what just happened in our last challenge with us and the players.
Actual tears in my eyes. It was really funny to watch. But for now, we have the Twitch poll results.
Oh.
Once again, Sino's here, so I see Sino, Kuching, and Barbara. That might actually be a pretty decent deck.
That looks
Sino kicking Barbara.
I guess people are really trying to push Sino. It looks like we can repeat them if they're not chosen, which is great to see. You know, I think this is looking to be pretty good.
Yeah, just a reminder, so I
That's
mean,
not bad.
you guys at home are voting for 3 character cards that these teams can then go on to choose. There will be 2 sets. They are blind picking, and then they will build their support cards on stage. So when I see 2 Electro, I think of Electro Resonance, right?
Yeah.
So I really feel like this deck could be a pretty good Electro Charge deck.
Yeah, and these are 2 pretty good characters to actually use and build energy for.
Yeah.
You know, Kaching with her 3 crossbow is very powerful.
Wait, what's the other deck? What is it?
Quite.
Yoimiya, D-Lug, Bennett?
I mean,
let's not write this one off just yet. I mean,
it can work.
Mono Pyro? Wait, what?
Diluc has really strong like single target damage.
Yeah.
Yoimiya's, you know, she's good for
He's
stall,
fucking
she's good
Twitch
for-
shatters, man.
I feel like this could be okay. There's no element of reactions, but it might be okay. Especially, you know, Bennett is
yes,
going to be
I
a
was gonna
card
say.
people really, really want to get.
yeah, that's true. And, you know, this is just what we were talking about before. You know, we had one really strong deck versus, we'll say, I mean, Mono Pyro still has Pyro Resonance, but obviously that doesn't do anything because you have no reactions to react out with. But like
Don't
you
worry
said,
about it.
Bennett and Yoimiya as well. So, okay,
It looks like a top team. Wait, what?
Inzagi's team has Child. And
Yeah.
Inzagi's deck is Yoimiya,
Close
Child,
enough.
Bennett. So, is he going to convince his team to play that deck
I hear
just so
laughing.
he can play his
I
best?
hear laughing. That might be true. But for now, let's pass to the stage. Slacks, take it away.
Thank you so much. I can see the entirety of Team Astra start busting up with laughter with the proposition that they could possibly convince their teammate to do this. Birdie, which deck has Team Astra chosen?
The one with absolutely no reactions.
Oh,
Wait, they chose Pyro?
Oh, no. Why have you done this?
Bennett is just too tempting. What can I say?
Okay, we're going for the
Wow.
best deck over there. Congratulations.
They actually chose the Pyro deck.
The best of luck.
Watch the other side also choose Pyro
I
deck.
need you to win this one, all right? This is some good cards coming your way potentially, but which one did you pick?
The Bennett deck.
The Bennett deck!
Wow, what the fuck?
Deck around here. Fantastic. Well,
Fuck Sino. No one wants to play Sino.
it looks like we are about to find out as this Bennett versus Bennett showdown.
Chat keeps trying to cook Sino, but no Sino, okay? Get out of here.
Okay, that was a little bit unexpected. I mean, Inzagi, so for context, Inzagi won the Southeast Asia Prince Cup in Malaysia, and one of the decks he won was
Sino, no. No Sino again, no.
and we were like, maybe Team Astra will choose the Mono Pyro deck.
Twitch chat is shambled.
But I did not expect the composition that actually like has some reactions, has Electro Resonance to not be
It's
picked.
true, yeah, that's very surprising. But you know, they're really playing the metagame here around these picks. You remember, only one team can get these characters. Whatever team wins, one team is going to win Bennett. Whoever wins Bennett is going to deny the other team Bennett.
And that's true. I mean, you have to win to actually get the cards right. So at least it's an even playing field now. Of course, these teams did choose the support cards for this Mono Pyro deck. I immediately saw Bennett's talent, and also I believe it was... What was the weapon there?
I think Aquila was on Birdie's side.
Aquila Favonia, right?
Yeah. So we could see some different play patterns coming out. I wonder if Diluc is even going to take the field. I mean, honestly, Yoimiya Bennett as a combo, I mean, chat at home did a pretty great job. Like I say, you know, hats off
Benny
to
is
chat
too good?
being able to put together that combo, because actually a
We'll
pretty
see.
strong core.
And you guys see that QR code up on the screen between Birdie and Rev's player cams. If you have any feedback,
QR code.
whatsoever
QR
about
code.
about
Scan this
us,
one.
about, you know, the organization, about anything, please scan that QR code, send in your thoughts. We'd love to hear them.
Look, any setup that convinced these top players to pick
Alright, we're gonna do the same Gamba. Good luck.
for this option.
Blue team or red team?
Oh my gosh,
Let's go.
Birdie equipping.
Wow.
I think that was Tenacity of the Millith and also Aquila onto Bennett.
Yeah, looks like he's going for a stall Bennett plan. This is going to put Rev in a tough situation. He's going to have to...
Wait, you're right. Why is Birdie playing
the
again?
tenacity here. and give.
Was he playing the first? I wasn't even paying attention.
Pass the turn with not much action because he does have a Paimon in hand, but no way to use those last two.
Didn't he play the first round? He played the first round.
Paimon just ending on 2. Unfortunate, but I mean, Birdie has Vanarana, so that one Ami dice will be put through the Vanarana and chucked right back out.
That's kind of weird.
Start of next turn.
Yeah, I mean, a weapon plus tenacity combo, usually very scary from, you know, traditionally Ito decks with Bell and thing. Aquila doing
Bennett's
something...
the new Ito.
Yeah, Bennett is the new Ito here. Oh, Rev's dice needs to throw all of those back. Team Carnival has just been having really bad luck with their dice rolls.
For sure. I think, you know, just getting all those equipment for round 1 is just so good because not a lot happens in round 1, especially.
Why did they play the same characters? They chose them. They chose the decks.
You're not really afraid of first.
There's 2 options. They chose the. They both chose the Bennett basically.
Both the artifact and the weapon very, very easily, and I think that, you know, puts Team Astra at a slight advantage right now.
Definitely a slight advantage, and Birdie does have enough dice to go for the Bennett burst as well here. Even though it's a little bit later than Rev here, is going to be able to deploy, and that weapon is going to add up very quickly.
It really will. Tuning one of the Bennett talents, you don't need them both. I think we're going to see the other one played. Yep, Bennett's burst coming out. Fantastic voyage onto Bennett.
Onto Bennett. He is, I mean, definitely on Birdie's side, he's going to have, you know, only Bennett be the carry here. We might actually see the other characters never take the field, depending on how things go.
It's a normal attack fight. I mean, with that artifact that will keep him nice and tanky. Ooh, double Paimon.
That's a super risky play here. I mean, I guess
double Paimon
going down here, but after that talent card, you might really need to have Bennett's talent go up more than once in a game. Okay.
Ooh, Vanarana Lieben, that's really good. So, yeah, Vanarana will take probably the 2 Omni, and then the other 3 dice will go to Lieben.
Yeah, Birdie's definitely playing for the long game here, ramping up a lot, but Rev has Bennett burst up with 2 Paimons proccing on his turn. That's a lot of value in a single turn.
It is, and I wonder, you know, maybe Rev intended to sacrifice Bennett. You know, after getting Bennett's burst up with that talent, maybe Rev's strategy is actually to use Diluc or Yoimiya to do more, like, heavy damage. But it looks like Birdie's trying to stall with just Bennett. Like, this is just a Bennett deck.
Yeah, I mean, once that Bennett burst goes down, especially with Tenacity protecting his health total, addition to the Favila damage is going to make his Bennett a lot stronger than Rev's side. And looking at the dice, it's not actually that slanted. Although, actually, at 6 HP, well, 7.
Yeah, because
so he is going to actually drop down below the threshold. So we'll probably see Birdie... Oh, he drew the talent.
Ooh, wait, just in time. Wait, just in time.
That's huge.
I'm going in. No way.
Yeah, Rev is just like really
-3.
I mean, once you if Birdie hadn't drawn that talent, it would have been close. But I think with the equipments there and the talent card, Birdie's Bennett is just unstoppable.
Yeah, I think Birdie won the luck of the draw a little
Pretty
bit.
tough day, Giga Chad.
We're going to see both Bennetts here kind of trading blows, but Birdie getting an addition, not only getting an additional damage on every hit because of the Aquila, but getting an additional heal from every hit Rev takes. So he's getting 2 more points of value out of every attack.
Yeah, basically every exchange of blows, I think Birdie's Bennett heals for 3 total, right?
Yeah.
And Rev's only heals for 2.
And we see that heavy strike in hand. We might actually see it played this round. Yeah, it looks like Birdie is getting his dice counts in order.
Chef Mao, such a strong pick. Out of the way.
We're going to see a lot of Chef Mao, I think, from this.
-6 with Bennett's skill. That damage adds up quickly.
Yeah, now
taking the field now.
Yeah, Rev really needs to find a way to actually take out the other Bennett. Otherwise, it's just going to take over the game. I mean, what a insane draw from Birdie's side with that double equipment.
Can't quite see the food in his hand, but I wonder if there's anything. Ooh, -5 with that Bennett burst buffing.
Like the spectators not being able to see the exact food is kind of scuffed, honestly.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see. I mean, we're almost certainly going to see Birdie swap off here. And going into the next round, Rev has a little bit of advantage with the Paimon, but honestly, Chef Mao is going to actually do quite a lot of work for Birdie as well. So it's still pretty even.
I feel like Birdie is still, he does swap off here, and it makes sense. I think he's still a little ahead as long as Bennett is alive because, you know, Rev's Bennett is down, so we will not see a refresh on Bennett Burst. After this turn is over, that Bennett Burst will be gone, only has 2 turns to use it. So.
And all that difference was really just made by that double equipment. You know, I think Rev used his own dice to deploy the Paimons, but that was kind of a step slower and less effective than the equipment. So they use the same amount of dice to kind of set up for different turns.
Definitely.
But Birdie's cards are going to continue generating value over the long term. So Rev needs to find a way to really close out this game before Bennett can burst a gate. If Bennett bursts a second time, it's just over.
Yeah, and Yoimiya here is literally just out in the field to take that extra damage before Birdie swaps back onto Bennett to heal some more. It feels pretty...
Yeah, I mean, that was a very good play by Birdie. They running the opponent.
Why does your comment have so many likes on my video? Why are you asking me?
To be careful of is he needs
it's not like I gave you those likes.
Being bursted by Dillick next turn, but with Bennett burst running out on Rev's side, he needs to... I mean, he has to have put Star Signs in his deck to even have a chance at this point.
Ooh.
But no Star Signs. No way to generate that last energy.
One Terra's Lair on Birdie's side, but I mean, I doubt either side needs that card anymore.
No.
You don't. I don't think they brought the talent cards for Yoimiya or Diluc. It's probably just Bennett, and both teams have actually managed to draw it early enough to play it without Storm Terror. So.
Yeah, Storm Terra's Lair being one of the new cards added in the most recent version changed up the meta quite a lot because it's one of the first cards that can actually draw a random talent card from your deck. And the trick with that card is, if you only include one talent card in the deck, then you're guaranteed to be draw it whenever you play Storm Terra's Lair. So it's not quite that you want
these like OP ass search cards.
Always want to play with one specific
deck thinners.
Bennett, that's usually his talent.
Yeah, and as I mentioned last round, so on Rev's side, Team Carnival, Bennett's burst did run out. Bennett is down. There will not be a refresh on that, so that is -2 damage coming out from Rev's side every turn.
Yep.
And Birdie's burst is still up.
Yeah, the only thing that Rev has in his favor is Birdie's dice rolls this round have been particularly bad. So here he can threaten Birdie with a burst from Dillick, but honestly, what we're probably going to see Birdie do is start slow swapping.
What if you heavy strike Woven? You still have Bennett burst up and also Aquila Favonia.
Yeah,
is that enough?
Let's see. I think.
Oh, heavy strike?
Yeah, I think that's 7 damage exactly.
Oh my gosh, -7 on the
wow, this guy's getting cooked.
So quickly. So heavy strike does +2 for your normal attacks if they are a charge attack, which you need to have even dice, which we saw Birdie using Minty Meat rolls, which is 1 cost. It evened out the dice count on his side.
Yeah, and I mean, this game is pretty much over. Yoimiya cannot carry against Bennett. It's Bennett plus 20 HP. Oh, even gets a healing off of Yoimiya's skill. Oh my gosh.
This is tragic. Bennett is a monster. No wonder these players chose this mono pyro deck over the deck that had, arguably a better composition.
The better composition might have won out. You definitely have access to a more variety of cards. But we've seen here, you can still build a strong core deck even without reactions here. But in this case, the draw really favoring Birdie. It could also be, we don't see what the full...
But this match isn't even close. This guy's getting destroyed.
With a lot of those action cards.
And it really is the new Ito.
Yeah.
The Twitch viewers cooked this deck.
That's it.
Yeah, that Woven coming out to give the last dice. Obviously, the Minty Meat rolls running out. So we have Bennett's.
Wow, that was not even close.
Congratulations to Team Astra, once again taking another win. I believe this is the first Twitch voting challenge that they won, though.
Yeah.
But let's throw it to the stage for a brief interview.
But that match took like, what, 10 minutes?
Congratulations.
Yikes.
That was a Bennett beatdown. Please join me, Mr. Birdie, up on the stage. Unbelievable. This is like
fucking Bennett just soloed the entire points.
Great drawer. Great lucker.
Well, a blue team with a 94% vote.
I don't feel good about that victory. I'm sorry. The game just gave it to me.
There we go.
No, well, you do have to have a certain amount of skill to pull it out. It was a mirror match, so...
Skill.
As Bennett would say...
Yep, clearly skill issues over there.
So, it's really feeling the heart of the card.
I subscribe to that philosophy. It doesn't make me feel any less sorry for my opponents.
Oh, well, a man of honor indeed, but incredible match.
He feels sorry.
I don't feel too bad. There's plenty more challenges to go. We will see a lot more headed your way, but congratulations winning that one. That means that you have unlocked those cards. Who are you most excited? Well, there's a redundant question, but who are you most excited to have now for Team Astra?
Actually, I wonder if we can make Diluc work. That'll be fun.
Ooh, okay. Fantastic. Any words out there to say?
Make Diluc work.
That voted for those cards?
It was a really interesting challenge. Thank you.
Okay.
Please try to make the choice less obvious next time.
Oh, dang. All right, all right. And speaking of which, we do have some of the winners that had that challenge. I believe they'll be displayed very shortly for you. So you guys, don't forget, if you see your name, go ahead and rush on over to the Astra Carnival channel, message us, and we will give you your wonderful prize because we love it when people help us out and make these decks for you to play. So very fun. Thank you yet again. Incredible job. Well done. And yes, that was a... Are you ready for the next challenge? You feeling it?
I hope my team is, because I'm not doing it.
Okay. You've worked very hard on the stage so far, Birdie.
This
so
guy.
No problem at all. Thank you so much.
This guy.
Well, I believe we'll be going over to our next challenge very shortly as we check out this challenge that appeared for us here today. Let's go ahead and check in once again with our casters and get ready for challenge number 3.
Thank you so much again, Slacks. So, anything to say?
I mean, it was really unexpected. I really wonder if you'd pick the better composition. You know, if you just win that one, if you win the less good set of characters, you can kind of... They'll appear again, probably, within the voting. And I don't know. I really think the Cyno deck would have had a really good shot against Bennett.
Here we have the highlights here. I think it makes sense for Team...
What highlights? It's just... The highlight is Bennett destroying everybody. What highlight?
Team Carnival also going...
Bennett auto attack beatdown.
That 7 damage from Bennett's normal attack, taking down D-Lick. It was just the perfect amount of damage. The heavy strike is so crucial.
What highlight?
I mean,
there's no highlight.
See the contents of Rev's deck. You know, it could definitely just been a draw difference. We've seen double weapon openings being so strong for Ito, and in this case, in a mirror matchup where both sides are using the same cards, you know, that matters a ton.
Yes, it really does. You know, I definitely think we can attribute the win in this case to Birdie drawing that weapon artifact, like basically in his opening hand.
Yeah.
That was very high roll.
It was. I mean, the one thing that came down to that talent card off the top, right before that Bennett burst.
Ripped it off the top and won. Easy clap.
Had kind of the advantage there, you know, with a lot of dice to work with, going in with 2 Bennett talents, you know, being able to consistently...
Rev looks so upset.
You know, when it equally...
I mean, that's clear skill issues.
Artifacts really came out on top.
If you have bad luck, okay.
I've been joking around saying Bennett is the new Ito, but considering the Ito nerfs, maybe Bennett DPS is actually pretty good to work around.
Maybe. I mean, I think part of it was, you know, both sides are working with the same set of bad mono pyro.
Blue team has like 9 cards now.
Cards that each
Yikes.
team has earned so far. Team Astra winning 2 challenges, then also one of the best of ones from, you know, the decks that you guys chose at home. Jeez, those are some strong cards. Wait, Inzaghi is so close to having his full...
No, he has it.
Wait, he has it?
He has it already. It's Child,
Yoimiya, and Bennett. Wait, he has it.
He has it.
He has it.
And we also have they have Wanderer and Sucrose, so they have the beginnings of maybe building a 2 Nemo, double Nemo deck. So they have a lot of tools and options to work with here.
See if they can win Eula at some point.
Yeah.
As for Team Carnival, has only won one of the challenges so far. It wasn't one of the 4 challenges today, but rather one of the best of ones where you guys chose the decks at home. Ganyu and Tignari are still very strong character cards, I believe. Also Hu Tao.
Yeah, I mean, really, I think Team Carnival really going to be looking for Xingqiu going forward to pair with that Ganyu or that Hu Tao. I think it's going to be a very powerful pick for them. Having Tignari as well, you know, probably looking for something with Dendro for Quicken. You know, they really have to like focus on the quality of the cards going forward because they're definitely down in quantity. I mean, at the end of the day, both sides are going to have 30 cards no matter what.
That's what I was going to say. So, like, even if Team Astra takes home a lot of cards from these challenges today, they are going to draw until each team is at 30 character cards. And so, even if the choices that Team Carnival get aren't optimal, I believe, you know, considering the cards that they've won so far, Ganyu, Hu Tao, and Tignari, I believe you can build good decks around those cards.
Definitely.
And still, you know, perform really well. Because they will have a chance to draft.
Twitch chat is that... Wait, you think Twitch chat is ever going to... listen to the actual streamers, man? Never. Twitch chat is here to troll.
I mean, they're really the meta.
Maybe if this was YouTube chat, it would be a bit different.
To play with, so they're really going to be looking at. I think for my team, Team Carnival to come back, they really need to win the next 2 challenges. Get those, especially. We have a preview of what the cards coming up. 4 is going to be very, very important at the very last challenge, but we'll get to that maybe later.
We will get to that shortly. For now, let's
ever think Twitch chat would actually behave? No way.
Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Cat's Tail Tavern as we prepare ourselves for challenge number 3 on this fantastic event so far, the Astra Carnival Prince Cup Winter Invitational. We've been having a blast, but the time has come for a real visit to the Cat Tavern once again. Now, I know you guys have played this game before. You have done Prince's Tavern challenges, and oh, how
What's
you
this?
mocked him, how you laughed at his kitty friends as you defeated all of those challenges. Well, not this time, my friend. It is
Prince Punishment deck.
Friends. We are going to have our players play these tavern challenges one more time. However, we have constructed a deck that should have a lot of issues making it through this challenge. Should they be able to defeat their enemy fastest, they will win these 3 cards. Very
Oh, this is like PvE.
trio here. However, if they are not able to be
This is what PvE v PvE.
it is a race to see which one of our 2 teams is able to beat this tavern challenge with a deck specifically
PvE type challenge shit. Okay.
So we will now check in with our competitors and see if they are ready to play this bad boy to win Shenhe, Chongyun, and Eula. Very powerful cards in this deck. Let's go ahead and take a look. Now, we designed this deck to be specifically challenging for you guys.
What is this deck?
Did you have a chance to look at the deck, Doom? Oh, very...
Yeah.
You looked?
Yeah,
You feel confident?
I'm not sure.
Okay. It is specifically designed to be almost impossible to
This
beat.
deck doesn't react.
Are you feeling it?
Yeah.
Okay. Now,
Why is she up again? Didn't she play already?
the deck do you think you could work with?
There are no reactions in this deck whatsoever.
Okay, well, don't worry, my friends. It is time for our Fatui Pyro agents to finally get their revenge against you. But the first person to beat them wins. Now, in the off chance that the Fatui finally get a victory in the world of Genshin Impact here, we will go to a lightning round if we start running out of time. That last round means whoever can do the most damage to them will win. But I'm sure we won't get there. I'm sure you guys will absolutely demolish them, and we will see how this zero reaction deck works out against these powerful foes as we throw it over to our powerful casters and their foreboding voices. Wonderful.
Wait, so like one player on the team is just not gonna play?
Very interesting deck. So you guys have heard of Bin at Home, right? Barbara, Ito, Noel. It was one of the leading meta decks for very many patches, right? It's Barbara, B, Ito, I, Noel, N. That's why it's called Bin. So this deck...
That's kind of weird.
It's Wanderer, Ito, Nahida. So what does that spell?
Just like the deck, I have no reaction.
It spells win, so obviously our teams are gonna win today with this deck. It has no reactions. Did you see Nahida's talent card in there?
Yeah, that was definitely in there. I don't know if that does anything. I'm trying to remember its effects. I believe it only works with Pyro, Hydro, and Electro characters, of which there are 0.
It buffs elemental reaction damage.
It buffs elemental reaction damage to 0.
But there's no elemental reactions in
Yeah, so there's no way to actually proc Nahida's seeds at all, any of the opponents.
I mean, they're against 3 Pyro Fatui agents. This is the Serious Showdown NPC challenge that you can also challenge at home through Prince. If you think this challenge is intriguing, you can go ahead and try it. Tag us on Twitter, see
I think the players will... So here's the thing. I think the players will be able to scrap together the win. I don't think we'll get into the lightning round, but the trick here is it's whoever finishes first.
Yes.
And look at the cards there. They're set up in a way that they play a stall game plan. There's a lot of healing.
A lot of healing.
There's a lot of value engines, which are great if you just want to beat the challenge. But the trick is you're trying to beat it quickly and faster than your opponent. So if they get baited into playing too many healing cards, then maybe that's the wrong strategy,
There was an artifact in there. I believe it was Ocean Hued Clam.
Yep.
Do you want to talk a little bit about that artifact?
Yeah,
and why there's so much healing in the deck?
It's one of the new cards added in the most recent version of the upgraded version of another artifact previously added. But anytime a character receives up to 3 points of healing, it adds a stack up to 2 and then is able to deal additional damage. So that's one of the ways you can change your healing into additional damage.
This deck is definitely very creative. I see Lumi re-rolling the animal dice, probably not looking to use Wander. I mean, Ito, despite his nerfs, is still Okay.
Still okay, and we see both players deciding to start with Ito here. Ooh, Lumi re-rolling. Every second matters. If you spend time re-rolling, both sides doing it as well.
They're racing against each other and against the clock.
Yeah. Oh, this is actually high tension.
It is. I mean, the challenge isn't only to defeat the Pyro Fatui agents.
What are they doing?
You have to beat the other team in doing that, right? So.
Yeah.
They're basically speedrunning.
They're furiously clicking. They are into this challenge.
Bruh.
I think the speed actually adds. So when we first looked at this challenge, it seemed
let me move a bit.
pretty easy. A lot of you back at home have probably beaten these challenges, but the requirement to not only play quickly but quicker than your opponent.
But the deck is so scuffed.
You have to be careful because the Pyro Fatui agents are actually really hard.
Yeah.
Like they can beat you. This is the serious showdown, not the normal one. And with this deck, it doesn't have anything for you except stall. So. If you're spamming moves, you're not really going to be thinking about what to do, right? So.
Yeah, and Lumi here slightly ahead of Doom here by seconds.
Nahida's talent card is going to help us so much.
It might. And we see here Doom drawing all the location cards, but no Tubby, and we have Lumi here.
She rolled the Dendro away.
Drawing Tubby, but no location cards. So, look at those dice.
Doom rolling everything.
I mean, Nahida's a character too.
She is, but Ito's definitely looks like going to be the dominant strategy here. But again, it's the.
So they're both just full sending Ito beatdown.
Because once those Pyro agents build up to their burst, if they're not watching out, they might be able to take out Ito unexpectedly.
Yeah, both bursts coming out for both teams, but it looks like Lumi is.
Holy shit, they're so fast.
That one Pyro Fatui agent about to fall with 1 HP. Just spamming the same moves, basically.
Yeah, we're just... Maybe this is an experience that players at home are familiar with, the solo Ito here. No equipments, though, for Ito this time, so he's only doing the base damage of his kit.
You have to be careful because, I mean, the
Ito's gonna die soon.
Not playing with dice count. They're playing by a number of predetermined actions.
Yeah.
And if they swap between each other, that does not count towards an action. Ooh, I see Doom drawing Tubby. Except I think he tuned all.
He tuned over. I mean, the Wolf might still be worth it, but the thing is, again...
Just attack until you die, right?
If he rolls badly here, it could be over.
You have to be careful because, I mean, if
attack end.
You only have Nahida with no reactions, no way to proc her seeds, so...
if you're used to playing with Ito, a lot of the time you have things like Geo Resonance, you have Lotus Curse to protect Ito, but without that, you may be forced to swap off here.
Ooh, Pyro Fatui agents both getting low on both sides here. Vanessa's Rebellion coming in for extra dice. Of course, my gosh, there's so much happening.
It's just Ito. Full send Ito. Okay, that guy. Okay.
Ito's down.
Doom's Ito's dead.
Team Astra.
Kick wait.
Uh-oh.
Looks like Lumi's Ito is surviving on one, is going to get one more hit in, but is probably going to go down to the next action from one of the other agents.
Meow meow, danger's approaching. All of those Fatui Pyro agents have their burst up on Team Astra's side. Nahida taking -6 damage, and that is only the beginning.
Yeah.
They're gonna get their revenge. Wait, why are you elemental bursting the 1 HP Ito?
Look, the Pyro agents don't have the best training, I guess, in this one. They're trained to do one thing and one thing only, and they're gonna do it no matter what. But I think Lumi has a significant advantage.
And then little Rose with the BM playing half-hearted won't get you anywhere after overkilling.
I think that Ito nerf is like really coming in clutch here because what's going on is not only is Ito doing 1 less damage than normal, but these
rolling dice is a waste of fucking time, man. Just send.
Are taking 1 less damage than you would expect as well. So this is just like, this is actually really close, but Lumi's Ito being able to get 1 more hit in is going to be huge here. You can see that she's almost through all of these agents.
Not to interrupt the great action going on here, but there is voting happening on the Twitch channel if you want to vote for what these players are going to be playing next.
Oh, next challenge is a vote. What's winning right now? Jean?
Also, what's that weapon there?
And Jean's winning.
I believe that's... 1,000 floating dreams. I mean, people usually call it lamp, but it does increase reaction damage by 1, which...
What reactions?
Of which there are none. But I think Lumi's going to end the round. The Fatui agent is going to get 1 more hit, but I think she's going to take it next round.
Fatui agent 1 HP, no energy up. There's the Ocean Flam coming a little bit too late. I think it makes sense that both these players ended up going to Wander after Ito.
Red team wins.
The next character that's going to do consistent damage.
Oh, actually, it's going to be really close. If Doom can get that burst before Lumi can do it, then...
Wander's burst is up! Wait! No!
Lumi's going to take it, I think.
Oh! It is so close. Wander minus
easy clap.
Fatui Pyro Agent Team Carnival taking home
seconds! Oh my god,
the
it was
cryo
so
card.
close.
Literally within seconds. Minus
Wow.
the Fatui Pyro Agent on
That was really close, actually.
Okay, that amazingly that has been like one of the most hectic games we've ever cast.
That was very close.
Throw it to the stage.
Very close. Oh my god, congratulations. I'm so sorry, Doom. You were so close. That was within seconds. Lumi, you did it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh my god, Doom, you were right there. You're right. I usually don't do a, a exit interview, but I have to say, Doom, I thought you won, man. I thought you had it. I'm so sorry. Did you think you had it?
Yeah.
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 I apologize. It was right there. It was right there. So thank you so much. But Lumi,
Doom be like, what happened?
Thank you.
what was the strat?
The strategy was to go ham on Ito until he died and then swap to Wander so he could clean up the rest.
Oh, okay, okay. Were you impressed by the Fatui Pyro agents?
I mean, the AI was kind of predictable, but given the deck, they did their best.
Okay, well, that's all that we can hope for here today. So congratulations. You have won the challenge, and some powerful cards coming your way, desperately needed for your team. So how does it feel?
Feels great. I hope they're good cards.
Yes, yes, they are. Do you know what the cards are?
I do not.
Oh, it's Shenhe, Chongyun, and Eula.
Oh, nice.
Nice. You got any
Nice.
cooking with the cards that you've already unlocked?
Not on the top of my head, but I'm sure we will come up with some cool and interesting decks.
Okay, well, a cool and interesting gameplay from you. Thank you so much for your participation in the challenge. And by the way, don't forget, you guys can still vote. Voting gets you drawn in to win some prizes, and you will be choosing
Go vote, guys.
next decks these guys will play.
They're doing Lisa, Nahida, Fatui, Cryo, Sitsin Mage. What?
Astral Carnival, get voting, get in the competition to win some prizes, and we will throw it over to the casters who will discuss what's coming up next.
She heard Eula and said dice.
That was a blitz.
That was certainly something.
Yeah, I mean, I've been on the edge of my seat playing games before, but honestly, a lot of the time we end up waiting for, the players to think through their actions and do things, but that was just going and going and going.
I mean, I think they turned the quick animations on, which is a new feature in one of the most recent patches for TCG.
There's quick animations though?
The animations are a bit too slow in the normal game mode. You can always turn them off and spam your moves like these players just did.
Yeah, I've definitely turned them on for myself. It's been very helpful.
It was so close.
It was so close. It was down to seconds. I mean, that's kind of what I would predict. These players are professionals. They can identify the best strategy even with the worst deck, and they both identified the same strategy.
Yes.
But Lumi was slightly faster on execution. I think she benefited from having a hash brown keep Ito alive for one more round, and so she was slightly ahead of the damage race, even though they ended up in the same spot.
Definitely, and I think, Ito and Wander still do a lot of damage on their own, even without reactions, even with the Ito nerfs. So the strategy of going Ito first and just spamming normal attacks and bursts and more normal attacks is pretty good. And then going into Wander, of course, afterwards. Yeah. It worked out.
Yeah, I mean, part of the difference as well, there's some very slight things that could have tipped this. So you saw both players at the very beginning.
So like Birdie
to fix their dice. If one of the players had to use
Birdie on blue team,
well, that could have made the seconds of
and then Altamcha on the red team. Easy clap.
Using their
fucking MVPs on both sides, man.
Characters that only had 1 HP.
Yeah.
Maybe it would have worked out well for them, but
So does the team captain get to play?
1 HP difference was really that hash brown. I think that Lumi drew and Doom didn't. So that those tiny little edges, and you don't have time to think about.
So like, why is there a bench warmer on on both teams? Like, why?
Tomorrow, today's all about fun. That was actually a lot of fun to watch.
It really was a lot of fun to watch. We have one more challenge coming up a bit later, and also one more Twitch voting session.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see. I mean, I think before we talk about the Twitch cards, the cryo cards that Team Carnival won there was actually really important. Like, as you saw earlier, they had Wanderer and Mona,
Chongyun, and Eula.
Being able to add Eula to
daycare team, let's go.
Really devastating. They would have had a very strong deck there, but by bringing Eula to their side,
what did they end up voting?
Denies them that Eula card. They also pick up Shenhe,
Lisa Nahida thing
with Chongyun or Ganyu.
Yeah, we see the currently drafted cards on the screen right now. So Team Astra, same cards as before.
They have a lot of cryo.
They do have a lot of cryo. Team Carnival now adding Chongyun, Eula, and Shenhe to the roster. Of course, Shenhe paired with Chongyun is very classic thing to do, but I mean, we don't see any like traditional meta deck compositions just yet on Team Carnival side.
There's like 4 cryo. Four cryo characters.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Very much looking for those electro characters to start pairing with all of their cryo, because that's always been a very strong strategy. They also have the option, again, to, if they pick up Xingqiu at some point, to go freeze and all of that. Team Astra with some very strong individual cards with Bennett, Wanderer as well. But, you know, they have to build 7 different decks. So if one of their decks is very strong, maybe that's not quite enough variety if they keep going for these individual.
This is gonna be good.
Because really in the last set of 3 cards, only Bennett is present as a meta deck. I mean, compare Yoimiya with a couple of other characters, but she really also wants to go in that Bennett deck.
Well, I mean, when I'm looking at Team Astra's side, and of course they're not done drafting cards yet, so we do have Injagi's favorite deck there already.
Yes.
And also Oceanid and Mona are always really good cards to throw in. So.
Oceanid's a big pickup for sure, but of course we haven't seen Fischl or Nahida or Yai or any of those characters yet.
Nahida's coming up, right?
With those. So
I think Twitch chat voted for Nahida.
We're not sure what the options are right now for Twitch voting. You know, we're really excited on the draft seats for which one, because it could really affect their choices going forward quite a lot based on what you guys actually choose.
I'm really excited to see what the next team compositions will be.
Yeah.
What are you guys going to choose for us to watch?
Are we going to see another mono element one? I mean, if they have a powerful individual card, could we see both teams? I would really like to see both teams go for different approaches, especially by now that they've picked a couple of different characters on each side. The types of characters that they might want to go for.
Lisa won, not Nahida? Okay, never mind.
Diverge.
I thought they were...
Be led down to some different choices here. So
oh, it's Jean.
Interesting enough characters to put in front of
it was Jean, Lisa, and something.
Finally see a no-mirror matchup in the set.
And if you guys keep pushing Sino, maybe one team will finally choose him. I want to see Sino played.
Yeah, I mean,
what are you looking forward to personally?
Ew, Sino.
I mean, I
never.
Definitely, you know, if there's any of those electro...
Was it Sino, Jean, Lisa?
I think Team Carnival is very...
What's the other team?
To go for those.
Definitely, yeah.
And Team Astra is... I think they're going to be looking for the same electro characters. We haven't seen anyone with a summon yet, right? Like, we've seen Sino and Kaching, but we haven't seen Fischl, Yai, even Dory, you know, Sarah, any of those electro summon characters. They're a very popular meta choice.
Because these teams aren't only playing to win the immediate best of one, but they also want to think about how, you know, the cards they would be winning from this Twitch challenge would draft into future decks that they will be using tomorrow. Because, you know, today is, you know, we're playing a lot of fun challenges here, but tomorrow is the day where they're going to show up with their pre-built decks and have a proper tournament setting. So
I'm really excited. I mean,
so they're gonna build all these decks overnight or something, right? At home.
Here in LA, they've been playing a lot of the recent heated battle mode. You know, there's this draft format that's going on. If you haven't tried it yourself, give it a go. Where you don't get to build your deck beforehand, but you're given a choice of cards at the beginning, and you're meant to piece together a deck from this. It's actually very similar to what the players are going to be doing for day 2. So I know they like this type of mode a lot. I think it's a really interesting challenge, especially with the lack of overlap. There's going to be no mirror matches tomorrow. Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
Surely the players aren't just going to go party in LA overnight.
Like, there's no overlap at all between teams.
No overlap at all, yeah.
Like, normally with these Prince Cups, there's overlap between, like, players, but, like, players will submit 7 decks and they can't have overlap in their own decks, but there's no saying that there's not going to be any mirror matchups. Twitch
not to interrupt you,
poll results, Chi-Chi, Klee,
I see
Dory.
a theme.
Wait, what?
I love it. This is great.
What in the Chi-Chi, Klee, Dory?
Dory.
So,
what?
Klee could be worth it for Team Astra to pick up here. They might not be interested in Chi-Chi or Dory, although Chi-Chi does pair decently with Oceanid.
And then the other side is Lisa, Jean, plus somebody else, right?
Prince Cup play. I think it was Chi-Chi, Ocean, and Xiangling.
I remember that. I remember that. That was such a fun game to watch too, yeah.
If they're thinking that direction, maybe they want to pick up Klee here to pair with Bennett and Mona. Like, they have the beginnings of the bone.
Sino, Lisa, Jean? Okay.
With Klee here, so...
Yeah, and at first glance, I feel like Team Carnival wouldn't opt for this deck specifically because, I mean, Klee and Dory aren't quite the cards that are going to add a lot to their current roster, and Chi-Chi definitely too much cryo, right? So, I mean, if any, they might go for it because of Klee.
Yeah, I think Carnival's definitely not looking at this side, so we'll have to see what the Twitch results are. I mean, brilliant with chat to come up with. I think this is a great set to put in front of the players here. I love the theme, but it's actually a really interesting choice for the players.
It would be interesting to watch for sure. I'm not too familiar with what Dory does actually. So what is her kit like?
One of the new cards, Dory, does have a summon. It's only one use, but she does more damage on the initial hit. So usually a little bit worse than the other.
He loves the theme.
Seeing as we haven't seen them, maybe you want to pick one up.
There's Sino again.
Oh.
There's Sino again.
Okay.
Does this even work?
Unfortunately, no reaction.
This team's scuffed as hell.
But the double electro is very tempting.
I mean, I feel for Team Carnival specifically, this could be a tempting one to go for. I feel like Sino is a good anchor.
Yeah.
Normally, Jean can be good to draft in.
So the one thing, I believe, if Carnival predicts that the other team is going to go for Klee, and that deck, Klee, Dory, and Chi-Chi is very stally, right? You have Chi-Chi with healing, Dory also has healing on a burst. Sino plays perfectly into and against strategies that are built on stalling because he builds those stacks over time. You know, he gets free damage after 4 rounds. So I think that will be almost an
This team can use mobs that resonance cards? Wait, what?
Deck, right? The Sino deck can just stay on Jean and Lisa, annoy the opponents for a couple of rounds, and then finish the entire team with Sino in one go. Even without reactions, going to be very powerful. But we'll have to see if Carnival is thinking that way or if they just want to take these characters at their face value.
What do you think about Overload into that Sino deck though? Because I mean, there's no real reactions here. There is, you know, Swirl, but that's not exactly like the optimal reaction for Electro, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, the Chi-Chi Dory Klee deck has Overload, has a lot of stall.
Yeah.
I don't think it's as clear cut actually.
It's not as clear cut. I mean, my prediction is we might actually see a Mirror Retrieval. I feel like the stronger deck is probably the first one just because it has more reactions.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
But in a vacuum. But
in a vacuum,
you have to play these two decks against each other, I actually think the Sino deck is a little bit favored against specifically the characters on the other side.
You know, I think that's a good point. Also, you can build around Sino. Like, if you intend to be utilizing Sino's like stacks, passive stacks, you could actually build a really good deck like centered around Sino. And if you execute it well, then that's fine. Also, like, I feel like the characters themselves can be very deceptive because it depends on how you build your support cards, right?
Of course.
You need to have like functional support cards in order to make your character shine. As we saw with the Mono Pyro versus Mono Pyro,
true,
those support cards really came in clutch for
Red will still find a way to throw and to lose this.
Got both the artifact and weapon equip onto Bennett like very quickly.
Yeah, especially with a mirror.
I mean,
those cards come out more often, so which is why I'd really like to see them take different.
They're not gonna throw again, right?
Sino's honestly been picking
It depends on who's playing.
Changes to his Talon and Storm Terror's Lair. People have been playing around with like the one-turn kill Sino deck. Unfortunately, it doesn't have any reactions like Electrocharge or Superconduct to pair with him in that specific deck. But we might see something built with around the Talon card and Moonpiercer being one of the new spears added, which is very good for him.
I think we're gonna find out very soon. For now, let's toss it back to the stage.
Thank you, everybody.
Back to the stage.
Things are getting more and more serious. Oh no, you stay, my friend, stay. Welcome back to the Cat's Tail. Now, they have been sending up their team representatives all alone on our stage for every challenge so far.
Is this a 2v2?
No longer. Both teams
that's what I thought.
Have come to pick their decks together. The time has come for these
This is a whole team like
serious
that.
cards, as all these cards are drying up and they have to win them with everything that they have. So we will see which decks they selected as the conversations are extremely heated still as they are choosing their decks. I really don't want to interrupt, but maybe I can give a little bit of insight here on what we're thinking so far. Robot Wizard. Yeah. I'll just sneak this in here a little bit.
Wait, if you put a mic...
What? No, you can't hear what they're saying. You're standing right next to each other. All right. Well, competitive integrity. But I'm seeing a lot of very interesting
They're right next to each other. What do you mean they can't hear what they say? What the heck?
As their character cards have been selected, and things are getting extremely intense. Wow. Robot Wizard even doing sign language here. Very... unbelievably talented. Whereas Team Astra's literally just talking there. But the secrets are going in. The final cards are being selected. And if I could have a moment here, I just want to say I'm Team Sino. Hashtag justice for Sino. Okay? Every time he gets elected, he's never picked.
Justice for Sino.
Why didn't they ever pick me for the dodgeball team? Why didn't they ever pick Sino? Justice for Sino, I say, from the top of my lungs. But we will see if the players agree with me. Probably not, as they have shown many times in the past. The decks are almost completed as, wow, are you guys getting the sign language from Robot Wizard? This is unbelievable. Look at that. It's almost like they practice this. And Doom is literally just talking at room level. That's okay, don't stop. Goodness gracious. Okay, wow. The deck process is almost completed here.
What are they doing on this side?
Extremely important.
Red team actually doing sign language?
You are not allowed to change the order of the characters. The characters must remain in the same
No one's playing Sino.
Twitch chat selected for you.
Kindergarten showdown.
All right, well, we didn't get much of an interview here. I apologize. They are deep in, and I am so excited to find out which one of these decks has been chosen. Justice for Sino, I pray. We'll send it over to the casters, and they will reveal which is which.
Well, unfortunately, I saw Chi-Chi's talent and then Klee's talent on respective sides, so Sino was not chosen. I'm really surprised about Team Carnival's decision.
I mean, definitely. I mean, it could also be a pick to deny the opponents those same cards.
Side over? No Sino, okay.
Versus denying your opponent those ones, but I do think that deck.
Not again.
Better reactions. You know, you.
No, Twitch had in shambles.
Electros and Swell. I don't think that's quite enough. Even, you know, with the more powerful character cards. Definitely would have liked to see, you know, I think it'd be a very interesting kind of weapon deck based around, you know, things like Fruit and Moon Piercer for Sino. It's one of my pet favorite decks. I saw that as a possibility on the side. Maybe, you know, the players think differently. Maybe that's not quite good enough into the other one. But looks like we've got another mirror matchup on our hands. So I guess the challenge for chat on the last one is, can you vote for a set of cards that will split the two teams?
That's a hard one.
It's a really hard one.
It's a hard one. I mean, I'm sure chat is voting not only based on who they think.
Chat has no idea.
Who they think is bad, and also who their favorite character is. So, I mean.
Chat's just here to win the free giveaways, okay? Chat has no idea how to play TCG.
We get to cast over some really fun
Let's be real here.
It's interesting that each of these teams consistently have chosen the same decks each time, all 3 times.
Yeah.
So
3 times so far. And Sino 0 times so far.
Personally, and this is just my guess, but I feel like going for Klee's talent is actually, I feel like they're going to take the win in this case because they're going for damage a lot faster and they're building around Klee. I don't know, what do you think?
Well, we didn't see quite the finished deck building process. Based on the cards that even Team Astro were adding, they are definitely building around Klee. She is the most powerful character of those 3, and you have pretty good reactions. You know, you usually pair Klee with Mona, but you still have Chi-Chi can apply quite a lot of Cryo. Dory as well can apply Electro. So both of those go very well into Pyro-based reactions. The one card you're missing there for Klee to really pop off is Pyro Resonance. You know, not having access to Pyro Resonance.
There's no resonance, elemental resonance at all, so.
Yeah, it does reduce effectiveness quite a bit, and so it can be up to very much the cards. But I think the deck building process is going to be very important here, especially in the mirror matchup. We saw how much of a difference it made in that mono pyro matchup when one team, you know, I really have to know if Team Carnival decided to put in that weapon package and the artifact package or not, because I think that made all the difference.
I think I saw Rana as well, and it was interesting that Slack said you cannot adjust the order of characters. I think that was to Team Astra.
Yeah.
Because if you're playing Rana, you use an elemental skill, I believe it generates a dice for, like, it's the same element as your next character in line.
Exactly.
So the order of your characters actually does matter,
Really
but we can't change it from what you guys decided at home.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It's an extra layer of strategy. You know,
it's
a very tricky card to use if you're not allowed to change the order of the decks. So, you know, I think the plan generally is going to be starting Chi-Chi for both sides, going into Dory, and then finishing and ending on Klee, like in that order. And so Rana is not quite correct because you have Klee in the middle there.
You don't think Klee would start out and do a lot of damage right away, like a more aggressive style? And probably then you go for overload or melt reactions?
It depends on I think what they draw. If you draw Klee's talent, it's a very good combination. You know, if you choose.
All right, Xanthium. Good night.
Covenant, so you can get her skill with 2 attacks out. You could go for like a first.
We'll see tomorrow if we do watch this or not, but I'm probably watching it myself.
Things in this matchup as well. Actually, Klee is one of those characters that can potentially take out a character in the first round, but these professional players usually you can see that from a mile away. You know, you play against a Klee deck, you see their cards, you know exactly what is in their deck, and they have the potential for, so you play around it. But here, when they're building the decks live, maybe thinking differently, are they going to anticipate that from the opponent? We don't know.
Yeah, normally first turn kills are avoidable for players who are, you know, seasoned veterans of GI/TCG.
Yeah.
Because they are able to avoid taking all that damage onto one character. They would foresee it happening in the first turn and, you know, swap off. So, but I mean, when you're playing on the big stage, it's a lot different, right?
It is very different.
It's a lot different because, you know, there's nerfs, there's different strategies. They're not used to playing decks like this. They have to build the support cards on the spot. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they navigate this game. Despite it being a mirror matchup, the support cards are going to change a lot about the dynamic here. So
yeah, for sure. Yeah, very interesting choices here for the deck building. You know, we'll just have to see how the cards line up for each side. I mean, I don't know. I think either side really wants to win it, right? Team Astra specifically to get those cards for themselves, but Team Carnival also really wants to deny the opponent's access to Klee, I think.
I actually have a question for you. So you think that Team Carnival Team Astra chose this one to deny Team Carnival?
No, other way around.
Other way around.
Other way around. Or at least they want to maximize their chances of winning because it's important to them that they deny Astra those cards.
So it's kind of like a thing where even if you don't need any of the character cards that Twitch picked, like any of the 6, you could still choose a deck based off shutting the other team down so they don't get what they want. I think that actually makes a lot of sense because, you know, Team Carnival has 4 cryo.
Toxic, man. Toxicity in Genshin?
Options for building 7 decks right now.
Yeah, and you know, without Bennett and without Mona, that Cleat isn't looking super important for them, but Chi-Chi might have some applications, you know. But more important for them, I think we haven't seen an Electro Summon character yet, and Dory was our first one.
Yeah, that's true.
They could also be thinking that they want to at least get one of them, because if they don't have a chance to pick up another one, it could make their roster a lot weaker.
Let's see.
It looks like these players are getting ready to go. Inzaghi versus Zero. So Team Astra's team captain is out here.
Yeah, and
so wait, they just choose
who is playing in the hot seat.
They just send out any random person?
You guys see that QR code on the left between the 2 player cams? If you have any feedback for this stream, any at all, for the event, organization,
Again, QR code.
Please scan that QR code. Send us your thoughts. We would love to hear them. Thank you so much.
Scan. Right off the bat, we see some different deck choices already. Inzaghi here with Ancient Courtyard.
Give them some feedback.
With Covenant. So playing slightly differently. Inzaghi obviously has some weapons in the deck. Did not draw them this time, but did draw the Chi-Chi talent.
Yeah, interesting. So Chi-Chi talent indicates stall to me. More stall-y choices, but you know, Zero taking Covenant and probably also Klee's talent, right?
Probably.
Might be going for the more aggressive angle, so.
Yeah, we have a mirror matchup, but I think the decks, especially with the cards that they got, might have different opens. Nope, it's gonna be Chi-Chi on both sides.
Both Chi-Chi.
That makes sense.
I mean, maybe same openings, but different strategies overall.
Probably.
I mean, if you build your support cards more for an aggressive style deck, you're not going to be staying on the stall characters the whole time, but maybe you start on the stall characters, so.
Yeah, I mean, with that Ancient Courtyard, I'm wondering if Inzaghi brought, you know, like we saw in the Mono Pyre matchup, that Tenacity plus Aquila combination, maybe to put on Chi-Chi. That's very early on when Chi-Chi was first released, a lot of players were trying out that strategy. You know, the Chi-Chi stole with Freeze and then Puto with Tenacity to get shields and Aquila for healing, and then just constantly revive and heal the rest of your team.
This could be a pretty interesting
Any plans to stream a bit more after this? I don't think so. I'm gonna go
they have very different
back to sleep. So I can
hand with 2 Sumeru
probably late stream after.
Actually incredible.
Got Ancient Courtyard right back again, despite, you know, throwing it away.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
The best draw for him, but I think Zero here, if he's able to deploy.
Life goes on.
Okay, so
Same start from both sides?
Yeah, opting not to use the Sumeru City right away, which I guess makes sense. It doesn't actually activate until you use up more dice anyway, but if he's able to I think he can put down both Sumeru cities if he wants to. Maybe that's not the best play though.
So for Sumeru City, if you guys at home aren't familiar with what it does, it's a 2-cost location card. When you play it, if you have more cards in your hand than dice, then your elemental skill costs 1 less. It can be very useful, especially when you have 2 of them. I almost wonder if this deck is running Tubby, because a very popular choice in the meta lately for players is running Tubby with a bunch of location cards similar to Sumeru City, so you get to play them for 0 cost basically, but we didn't see Tubby in the initial hand, so maybe not.
With the choice of Ancient Covenant there, I don't think it's a Tubby based deck. I think Zero Team Carnival's deck is more aggressively oriented, whereas Inzagi's side with Astra is more stall oriented. And with the way the dice fall, it looks like Inzagi is going to look to use Klee's skill next, get some early damage on Chi-Chi.
I almost wonder if you're Zero, if you want to end first, you could probably play Sumeru City in Vanarana.
I think if you play Sumeru City, you almost always want to use up that dice right away. That's true.
Yeah.
I think
you want to make use of it.
What Zero's thinking is, so in order to play both Sumeru Cities, he would need to tune one of the cards in order to make the dice work. So it looks like he's going to opt out of that.
Interesting swap on the Dory. What do you think Zero's plan is here?
Probably he's expecting probably a lot of damage to come in from Klee with the skill here, and he wants to keep Chi-Chi alive a little bit longer because she can heal the rest of the team, and Klee is definitely each of their primary characters here for dealing damage. So because of the way his dice lined up, he's probably going to drop a Sumeru City, but yeah, we'll see a skill here shortly.
Yeah, tune into Klee's skill. Dory taking -3 and also has Pyro applied onto her. If Zero does not swap off of Dory at the end of turn, then that will trigger a melt reaction from Chi-Chi's summon there, so.
Yeah, but probably not a huge deal, you know, with that Chi-Chi summon out every time she makes a normal attack, will heal the most damage character for one. Oh, so
Bestis coming down, turning 2 of those awkward elemental dice into Omni. We do see Dory's skill coming out.
That's really interesting. I'm surprised that Zero didn't deploy one of the Sumeru cities after using Bestis there, because I think that would have allowed him to get an extra dice.
What is this blue archiving?
Vanarana will save that extra die here, but that extra die could have been recouped.
This is Genshin PvP tournament happening live right now.
I think the math maybe didn't work out in his head as well as he thought. So, Junior Zod on Inzagi's side. Also, I didn't quite catch what Zero drew. Was that a Gambler's?
It was a Gambler's, yeah, but Inzagi drawing both a Dunyazad and a Paimon is the exact combination of cards.
Yes.
It is going to be a little bit slow. With the amount of damage Zero kind of put out in the opener, Inzagi's draw is a little bit slow. It's going to take 2 more turns for that Paimon to come back, but he's set up pretty well to stall with Chi-Chi.
You see Inzagi's face cam, he's counting in his head, trying to figure out what dice he needs to keep and what dice he needs to reroll. Even if you have dice that your team can't exactly use, sometimes you want to keep them to equip or play a card or something, so even things like the dice roll matter.
Yeah, and those dice aren't looking great for Zero. I really wish he'd played that Sumeru City last round instead of Vanarana. I think that extra dice this round would have been more important than saving that Pyro dice, because his dice aren't lining up great.
I definitely think we're going to see it now. It's unfortunate that Zero did have to play a Bestis last round in order to cast
Time
Dory's
to sleep.
skills,
Good night.
There's no dice fixers right now in Zero's hand. There's just
this tournament have same character cards? No, it's just they both pick the same set of characters.
It's probably we're probably
because better team.
To Klee here, yeah.
Yep. So Zero swapping to Klee, who is nice and tanky.
This will force Inzagi most likely off.
What time is this? Is this like EU gang going to sleep suddenly?
Down to just a skill here for 5 damage, and unless Inzagi is trying to bait, you know, that Chi-Chi talent, but I think it's too valuable to lose those 2 energy points on Klee here. So I think the best bet for him will be to swap off. So we'll see. I'm really curious about that Ancient Courtyard. You know. He hasn't drawn any equipments yet.
It's so like 1 a.m. for people in Europe? Okay.
That deck for a reason.
Yeah, Ancient Courtyard is a card that will basically reduce the cost of equipping an artifact or a weapon by 2 if you already have one equipped. So normally, you know, if you think about the really good like artifacts and weapons out there, they're normally 3 cost, right? And so you can essentially equip them both for a total of 4 cost, or even like if you equip Gamblers, you could reduce the cost of a 3 cost by 2, and then it's optimal. It's really good sometimes. So.
Yeah, and looks like Inzaghi was indeed forced off of Clicky. I think it was digging for a weapon there. We saw a strategize come out, not able to find it. Instead, finding a Liban and a Leave It To Me. The quick swap could actually come in pretty important for getting off that Clee burst.
Tuning one of the Sumer cities, so I guess we're not going to see at least one of them played. I wonder if he's going to put down the other one, though. I feel like it's too good to not play at least one of them, right?
Every round that goes by, Sumeru City is worse, which is why I really would have loved to see on round 1. That's when Sumeru City is best. You know, by the second round, you get back the dice you put into Sumeru City immediately, and then the longer the game goes, especially if your opponent, I guess you don't know that your opponent is trying to play a more stall strategy, but if you had known that beforehand, definitely would have paid off in the long term.
Yeah, these players definitely don't know the composition of each other's decks. They only see as the cards as they're played, basically. And also, you know, they
2 a.m. Wow.
The set of cards that you guys voted at home blindly. So they didn't know until they actually got into game, right?
Exactly. We'll see Inzaghi here deliberating likely if he wants to play Liban and end immediately and maybe sacrifice Dory, or go
When is Hoyo doing an FPS game?
To use that Dunyazad.
I wonder if they ever will.
If you're playing Dunyazad, you intend on...
It sounds interesting.
...playing a companion card, right? So I think we'll definitely see the Paimon played.
Yeah, it's either going to be a Paimon and maybe swapping off of Dory.
Sleeping during the spot? What do you mean? I'm just looking down.
See Dory sacrifice pretty surely. It is going to be Liban.
Liban? Ooh, Chef Mao.
Not the best here, though, because there's no food cards in Inzaghi's hand. We might just see a Paimon go down after all.
There are no food cards. I mean, if you play Liban, like, what are you looking for?
They have a third-person shooter.
Play Liban if you don't intend
Project
on
X.
sending those 3 dice to him.
I mean, you could be... so playing
Is
Liban
it sponsored by Elon Musk?
Trigger the Dunyazad to
Project
draw
X.
talent. He probably was digging for a different character card in his deck that wasn't a Paimon and wasn't Chef Mao.
Gotcha for bullets.
What else is in there? Maybe there was something that go with Ancient Courtyard, like a Yayoi.
I think I remember, was it Team Astra that brought Rana? Or was considering bringing Rana? I think I saw a Rana in one of those decks.
It could be, yeah. Rana.
Time to make an open world gacha shooter.
Paimon.
That sounds fun.
And going for Dory's skill.
Looks like they want to pile on some damage onto Klee, threaten her at end of turn, so that Zero cannot safely end on Klee here.
Zero is sitting on 3 Dendro dice, which, I mean, we know he could use that to equip Gamblers and also play Sumeru City.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no dice fixtures in hand. It does have Vanarana, could go for a double Vanarana play. It's kind of hard to say.
Yeah, I'm thinking, you know...
So, American Simulator, what?
Pretty great for Sumeru City.
Close enough.
Swap over onto Chi-Chi with a normal attack, followed by Sumeru City discounting it. That will let him...
Final Gamba, chat. I forgot to turn on the Gamba.
Heal someone up from using Chi-Chi.
We do a 1-minute Gamba.
Yeah, I mean, we know that Team Astra does not have any dice left on their side right now. But
anyone wants to still bet.
Overload reactions can do a whole lot of damage and be really disruptive. So I definitely think these players are avoiding elemental reactions on both sides very well at the moment.
Yeah, Dory definitely very low for Team Carnal there. You know, I think I like the swap over to Chi-Chi, but it looks like instead going to sacrifice Dory.
Sacrificing Dory, I don't think it's a bad idea, honestly.
Dory not the strongest character card these days, so it looks like Inzaghi preferring to put down Mao instead of Paimon.
Paimon's not even there. I think Inzaghi tuned Paimon to use Dory's skill, so was never intending on playing Paimon.
Cake by Paimon.
Those dice were...
Paimon was sacrificed.
Going to Liban, so Liban's just gonna kind of hang out there with no dice to take in. But that Chef Mao hopefully will come in handy next round if Inzaghi draws any food.
Yeah, I mean, Inzaghi has Chef Mao to enable food, Ancient Courtyard to presumably enable weapons and artifacts, has drawn 0 of either. So...
Well, I mean, if you draw your entire hand, you're gonna eventually get what you need, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, Zero playing Vanarana, I'm not sure. Okay, so it was for the double Vanarana. I wasn't sure if he was just playing it for time, but still not playing the Sumeru City.
No, I mean, at this point, it's too late. If Zero passed the opportunity to play Sumeru City in both of those rounds, it is going to be too late for him to do it this round. We'll see which character chooses to switch to. Switch to Klee here would be pretty good. It eats up another Electro to avoid more elements. Probably the most optimal choice. But instead, gonna allow Chi-Chi to get an Electro application on.
Wonder what the plan is for Zero. I do not believe Team Carnival took Chi-Chi's talent, but I'm not sure. Ooh, that toss-up is going to be so crucial for Team Carnival because, I mean, if you think about the dice that Zero sent over with the Vanarana, they're all off-element.
Yeah.
So having the toss-up could potentially get just the right dice for him.
Yeah, I think that's going to be very important here because the dice stored on Vanara were not great to begin with, but that toss-up will fix a lot of things.
Also, the dice rolls pretty good on Zero side. On the Inzaghi side, I'm not too sure. I didn't see what cards he drew.
Yeah, not sure either. We'll have to see.
We'll have to see.
The problem I see for Zero right now, though, is he has a lot of dice to work with, but losing Dory there, he's lost his main way to apply elements immediately, right? Like, Klee applies a lot of Pyro, but Chi-Chi's not very good at applying Cryo on demand.
Yeah, and also both of Zero's character cards right now, Chi-Chi and Klee, both have Electro applied onto them, so if Klee is ever the active character on Inzagi's side, it could spell bad news. I saw Inzaghi smiling. I wonder why that is.
I think it's probably because he completely drew blank. You know, he has not drawn any of his food cards, so he cannot. Not only can he not use Chef Mao for the dice, you need to play a food card.
He's breaking his hand.
Draws you a new food card. So by not drawing into any food at all, he's losing 2 cards basically.
Also, no weapons or artifacts for Ancient Courtyard.
Yeah.
Things, you know, you build things into your deck thinking it's gonna work out, and then you go and play test it, and it doesn't always work out. And that's what we're seeing here. These guys were building their support cards on the spot, so it's hard.
The Ancient Courtyard versus
they overcooked, I guess.
Debate has been going on for as long as both of those cards have existed. I've firmly been on the Covenant side since day one. I think it's way more consistent. You can high roll better with Ancient Courtyard, but then you can low roll really hard when you don't draw anything. We saw Inzaghi even toss away Ancient Courtyard because he didn't draw any weapons artifacts, and it came back just to spite him.
I mean, I think Ancient Courtyard is definitely hit or miss. If it hits, it hits really well, and you're kind of, I don't want to say guaranteed to win, but it really works in your favor if you get everything you need with Ancient Courtyard. But in this case, he's sitting on it. It's a free card to tune.
I suppose so. Well, you know why he's getting this bad luck is because he dissed cats. We covered this last
He dissed cats.
He's already made an enemy of Prince. Prince is delivering here his vengeance by giving Inzaghi the worst rolls possible for his deck.
He dissed cats and approved of sloths.
Yeah, I mean, sloths are good, just not better than cats.
Oh, that overload -5 onto Chi-Chi, and of course the overload reaction sends her into Klee. Klee's not the active character, but I mean, no more overload reactions are about to happen for Team Carnival's side. Gamblers is being equipped onto Zero's Klee, and I think we're going to see another overload.
Yeah, actually, this is going to be a huge turn for Zero. So, okay, he started this turn with 12 dice. That Gamblers is going to put him up at least another 1, maybe 2 dice. He has a Covenant in hand for another 2 dice. So he will most likely be able to sweep the game now with Inzaghi not going to be able to do anything.
Yeah, and you know, that overload, even though Klee did fall, it does still forcefully send her into Dory. Dory has to be the active character for Team Astra. And, you know, Dory is sitting at 3 HP. It's going to be another Gambler's refresh for Zero, unless Inzaghi swaps away.
Yeah, I mean, I think Inzagi's only plan here... Yeah, okay, so here's what Inzagi's plan is. He is going to burst on Dory and then try and stay alive to build up Chi-Chi's burst with the talent in the next round.
How is he going to stay alive?
The only thing he can do...
What do you mean?
We're most likely going to see him end to get those dice on Liben without doing anything on Chi-Chi here.
But the Gambler's refresh is so good. Also, Klee's burst is now up. I'm not sure if you want to use it.
It's over.
It depends if Zero thinks Inzaghi
is way over for blue team.
The smart thing to do here would be for Inzaghi to pass if but then Zero has free reign with any number of skills. His dice are perfect as well. He has 2 skills to use with Klee. He can charged attack as well with Covenant, and that Chi-Chi summon is not going to kill because of Dory. Oh, actually, here, that's Dory's burst. Now we recognize it from the drawing challenge. Do you see it?
Yeah,
I just realized.
The card for Dory's burst.
Yeah.
And the summons at the top right there is what they were drawing earlier.
It was predicted.
It took me a second. Klee's burst is coming out from Zero. I think this is a good plan. You know, I think Zero is anticipating that he's not going to be able to take out Chi-Chi in this round. So,
actually, it's...
Inzagi's shaking his head now.
Yeah, I think it's actually... So I completely forgot that we have that Chi-Chi summon doing the Vaporize. The 2 healing...
It's so over already.
...be enough because of that Vaporize reaction. So all Zero needs to do is play Covenant. Obviously, Inzaghi doesn't know that Zero is running Covenant, right? Normally, when you're playing against a deck that you're familiar with, you know 100% your opponent has it. But Zero If he plays that Covenant, uses the charge attack on Klee, I believe he's guaranteed the win. It's 3 plus 2 damage. Oh, it's 1 shot.
So what would you do in this case? You could do Sumeru City into skill. You could strategize into a skill. You could do Sumeru City into a charge attack, Covenant, tune, skill.
It's too late for Sumeru City for sure. I think Zero needs to start with strategize. If he draws into any damage effect,
time's up. What are you doing?
It will be game over.
Start cooking.
We'll leave Chi-Chi at 1 with an active Chi-Chi burst on her. Sorry, Klee burst on her, which is not really going to be great for him.
Zero's thinking about it. Just going for -3 elemental skill onto Chi-Chi, and Jackie's shaking his head. I think he knows something's up.
Yeah.
Strategize coming out?
He has to be expecting the Covenant here.
Yep, and I think that's what we're gonna see. Covenant in hand, it comes into play. That is another 2 dice for Klee. Her charged attack takes 2 unaligned. Doesn't even need pyro, doesn't need tune anything. It's going to do
Sumeru City. Burned.
Tuning Sumeru City.
Interesting. Not sure why the tune there maybe slightly miscalculated the dice requirements. Yeah, Klee obviously being a very most characters.
Why did he burn that card?
Normal attacks discount only the.
Was that a BM burn?
Is the one exception. Inzagi's shaking his head. He will survive, right? Because he ended first. That Dory summon is going to heal before the Chi-Chi summon deals damage, but that's gonna be really tough.
With that Klee burst up, ooh.
I'm here.
Ended up using changing shifts to swap to Chi-Chi for free. I actually think this is really safe. But yeah, with that Klee burst on Chi-Chi right now on Team Astra's side, it's going to be really hard.
1 HP.
Chi-Chi at 1 HP. Injagi's gonna have to figure out how to survive. That artifact.
What did he get?
Too late.
Oh, but he did draw food.
But I don't know, because it's going to counteract the damage from Klee's burst, right? But
it will.
But
I mean, you might not even want to do that. You might just want to just
good dice on red side.
I mean, so here's the main problem with Chi-Chi's talent. Despite being very powerful, it costs 2 more dice than it normally would to use her burst. Her burst normally costs 3, but the talent makes it 5. So even if you get those revived,
bro's just shaking his head right now.
And use Chi-Chi's burst a second time before.
He's like, it's so over.
I don't think there's enough time. I think we see the plan here with tenacity. I bet there's an Aquila in the deck somewhere.
Yeah, there might be, but it has not been drawn.
Inzagi, you have to play the talent just for the memes. It doesn't matter whether you win or lose. You just have to play the talent.
I don't think he can hear you.
No, he can't. But he if he's a TCG player, he feels it in his bones to play the talent here. He's shaking his head.
Do you heal Chi-Chi with hash for to survive?
Is he a real TCG player?
Even if that happens, then Chi-Chi's will be able to take out whatever character. Although if you don't heal, then I think the Klee burst technically. Oh no! It will take out Chi-Chi. I don't think it matters.
You don't think it matters?
I don't think it matters. I'm doing the same math that Inzagi's doing in his head. Is trying to find a way they can constantly come out, but you only revive the characters on 1 health, or I think 2 health, and they don't have any equipments or energy. So it's a really rough spot to come back from.
It's definitely a really rough spot. And of course, Zero is sitting pretty nicely, I think. Chi-Chi's kind of low, but Klee's at 6 HP.
Yeah, and the worst thing is that Gamblers on Zero's side is going to be even more effective.
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
There we go. Chi-Chi's talent comes out. Both Klee and Dory are revived on Injagi's side. Of course, she's going to take -2 from Klee's burst. And Chi-Chi on Zero's side falls.
Yeah, and you got Gamblers. That Gamblers refresh coming in right away there as well.
Ooh.
That's why I was wondering if you play the food, because you get the dice refunded with Chef Mal anyway, but...
Yeah. Actually, hang on. It's actually closer than it looks right now, because Zero needs to take out Dory here. He's going to be able to do it, but Chi-Chi... His own Klee's at 6. If Inzagi had any card for +1 damage here, he could have made it come back, but it is not enough, I think.
Neither side taking fresh wind of freedom. We do see Hash coming down onto Klee, leaving her at 4 HP. So if she
Welcome
This is not gonna help here.
the Genshin TCG stream.
So you actually had to hash that. If you didn't hash there, because of the order of Klee's burst and Chi-Chi's burst, you'll take the damage before you get the healing. It won't matter though, because you know Zero has plenty of dice left to finish the round. I think Inzaghi knows it. Big respect though for using the Chi-Chi talent there.
Definitely, yeah. Have to
1
do
HP
what you
away.
can. -5 is not going to be enough. Inzaghi taking -2 from the last of Klee's burst passive. Wait.
No, but he's out of dice.
He is out of dice.
If
Where's the
that
covenant?
ancient courtyard was a covenant, Inzaghi would have actually come back.
Are you using this as food
That
for your
was
debate?
close.
The
It
ancient
is.
courtyard versus covenant debate.
It is. It's consistency beats high rolling every time. I mean,
If
it
you're
watching
watching
would.
at home, what do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean,
Tell
it
us in
really-
chat.
It
What
would
is-
make the difference in this one, right? Like,
Hold
it was
on.
actually really close. Zero's Klee is only at 1 health, and in fact, in this case, Inzaghi did get pretty unlucky. You know, if he had drawn any of Chef Mao's cards,
Wow, 1 HP versus 1 HP.
Dunyazad, it would have made all the difference.
You're like,
Inzaghi, he's
Yeah,
he's
he has
face
to
palming. He knows he has to end. He has no more dice left. Klee is on 1 HP, and you know Zero has 4 dice at his disposal. I think he is going to take this win. So close.
Yeah.
It's
Does
over.
Inzaghi play Liban just for the heck of it?
Why not? Can you play Ancient Courtyard?
No. He can't. He literally cannot play Ancient Courtyard right now.
Oh, look at him stick out his tongue.
rip.
-2. Inzaghi's Klee does fall.
That was really close.
Win. Congratulations to Team Carnival.
That was really close. GG. I thought it was gonna be a Risley PV again.
Opera walks the line between truth and fiction.
Ooh.
For though the story is fictional,
I was scared for a moment. It's gonna be Risley PV again.
their fate is real. Therein lies the rub. Are you and I the audience, or characters on the stage? Nobody can know for sure. After all, nothing is easier to fool than the senses. We know only one thing for certain, that the prophecy is true. Because in this show, the prophecy is a part of all characters' fates. Don't believe me? So, you still haven't noticed that I'm not even speaking to you. This is just a recording playing in your head. Now, do you see? The prophecy has come true, and everything has been lost to the Great Flood. And you are the only one I have left. And so, while fate may seem like it's playing cruel jokes on you, only fate will not deceive you. Unless you can first deceive fate itself.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Wait. More PVs?
Your Grace, Fontaine's Child Welfare Services has already made all the necessary arrangements.
Okay, wait.
To escort the criminal.
There's Risley.
I just want to ensure this task isn't left to someone who lacks propriety.
Are we gonna get to his PV?
Who is it?
It's Risley, your father's colleague. I'm here with his friend.
Oh, come on in. Dad's still packing up his stuff, so you'll have to give him a minute.
That's all right. He has a long journey ahead after all. All right.
Be a good girl and stay out of trouble while I'm away, okay?
I will! Your friend here's super nice. Not like the other guy. He looks scary.
Hey, that's not very polite.
It's quite all right.
Bye-bye! Come back soon, Daddy! I'll miss you!
I will. Don't worry.
Okay, bye.
Thank you for extending your sympathy, Your Grace. I thought I wouldn't be able to see her again.
I only sympathize with her. Love should be warm, but to you, it's become a form of punishment. Let's go. Next time you see your daughter, I hope you'll have become a better father.
Is it time? Is it time, chat?
Thank you so much, Slacks. So,
very close.
Mirror matchup, another mirror matchup. That is our third mirror matchup so far with
is.
these Twitch decks.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's pretty hard, especially
Okay, wait, Mega Boss is up?
audience to, really sway the direction
Yeah,
any one way or
definitely.
another. So I think these players are still thinking very competitively. It was such a close game, and honestly, Inzaghi was not able to draw a lot of the cards that his deck was built around.
yeah, that was the thing. I think he built his deck in two different directions with the Ancient Courtyard and then also
Dunya.
the Dunya and Chef Mao. There was like two different techs going on, and he didn't draw for either of them till the very end. He didn't even draw everything he needed. It was just so unfortunate.
Yeah, and we heard that Zero, not wanting to play those Sumeru cities to avoid that.
It's like SMH time.
Having Banarana is more consistent. You can always save any dice that you can't use, and then if you draw into toss up or find different ways to use those dice, it will eventually pay for itself. But I think he could have gotten a little bit ahead there. Maybe not being so afraid to let the dice fall as they are, to have played that Sumeru City right from round one.
I really like the choice to take Chi-Chi's talent from Team Astra, despite not winning. I do think it was a bit the luck of the draw in that case, because I feel like that Chi-Chi's talent could have really came in clutch if Inzaghi had drawn into one of his win conditions. It's just, I think he built the support cards too intensely focused on high rolling. Could
be. Yeah, the deck was definitely pointed in one direction, and in that case, it just didn't pan out for Team Astra there. Shout out. But it was so close, right? And Chi-Chi talent does have that problem. He had to spend 5 dice to get that revive effect. It's powerful, but you saw he was short 2 dice at the very end. I mean, the same 2 dice you could argue went into Chi-Chi's talent.
Why am I all the way down here? I just realized.
Value though, 2 characters back is more than just 4 health, because you usually need to spend more than just 2 damage exactly to take out characters. So powerful in the right situations, but I think Zero definitely identified that he
I just realized no one fucking told me.
Aggressively deal more damage and not give Inzaghi the time to build up and get more of his engine going.
I feel like if Inzaghi had built a bit more around the Dunyarzad Chef Mao combination instead of also going for the Ancient Courtyard play, maybe it could have worked out in his favor, because Chi-Chi's talent, as you were saying, it is more than 4 health. It's
Rhea, why is your team full? Come on, man.
And then of course, if you are running double Chef Mao and you play food cards, you're going to be refunding the dice and also drawing more food cards, and it just really works in your favor if you're able to get all that tech off, but you have to draw into it.
Yeah.
And you have to build your deck around drawing into what you need.
Did we see any food until the end though?
No, I don't think. I think maybe, I don't remember exactly. I think there might have been food, but I think Inzaghi might have had to tune something. I'm not. Maybe. I might be misremembering, but
there was a lot to pay attention to during the game.
There was a lot to pay attention
honestly,
to.
Having to cast decks that we're not familiar with either is pretty difficult, because we can't always predict what cards or have an idea of what to look for.
I think it makes it fun though.
It is fun. It's a lot of fun.
I mean, I think it's really fun seeing a lot of different things played. So we definitely appreciate you guys at home voting for all these different decks that we've gotten to cast over today. Thank you so much. For now, let's throw it back to the stage. We're gonna get into
I can't make it into the channel. Nope. There's a final challenge.
Thank you so much to our wonderful casters yet again. Welcome, my friends.
Let's see what this is.
In is time to talk to you about challenge number 4. It is the last challenge of the day, my friends. That is the Electro Quicken Challenge. That is right. Perhaps you have run out of time playing Genius Invocation TCG.
Wait, they're adding... Wait.
If I was not really
right now it's Kale, Diona, and Ningguang.
Moment to test this.
Let's go, guys. Vote again.
Potentially win Raiden Shogun, Fischl, and Yaimiko if you win this challenge. What is the challenge?
Fischl's Pog.
You have 3 minutes to play the entire game. A timer will count down as soon as it is a player's turn after the dice roll phase. After that, they must play. Only 3 minutes for the entirety of the game. Now, during the dice roll phase, looking at the dice, they can have an opportunity to think a little bit. Should these players go over the 3-minute timer, we will go into a sudden death where they must continue to play cards or they will be eliminated instantly. So, sounds like a pretty difficult challenge. Well, it's even more difficult because we made 2 stall decks for it. So we'll see.
Pay out the last one?
If these contestants can finish
Red one.
their stall decks as fast as possible with only 3 minutes to their name. Should they win,
all right,
join an Eternal Kingdom and get those Electro characters that they both need. So
5-minute Gamba for this one. All right, let's go.
Extremely exciting to see who is able to play fastest with very, very slow decks. But how are we feeling over here? Are you Jibu, representative from Team Astra? You feeling all right, Jibu?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah. Are you used to playing quick?
Not really. I'm more of an aggro player. I play a lot of fast decks, so this is a little out of my element.
Well, it's unfortunate your team elected you to play, so best of luck to you, Jibu. I'm sure you'll do great. Rev, quick games. Have you done quick games before?
Yeah, I've done before.
Slacks kind of hosts a lot of things. He's a really good host.
Not gonna go over that 3-minute limit?
No, I'm playing a stall deck.
All right. Well, you gotta play quick, my friend, because the time has come. Ladies and gentlemen, hands on the keyboards as we will get ready for the
This guy's kind of BM.
ever seen. Hopefully, or I am eliminating one of these two. Let's pass it to our wonderful casters.
Stall decks, you say, for Genius Invocation TCG Blitz.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you could heard it, but we could hear the players make a lot of noise when they heard that it was 2 stall decks. They did not know what decks they were going to use going to this challenge. We picked the worst decks possible for this challenge. Usually with stall decks, you really want to think through your decisions and make sure you're playing optimally. They don't.
They're playing blitz mode with stall decks.
In order to finish the game at all, they have to go even faster than normally possible.
Yeah, how do you do that with a stall deck? Like, these decks are built to last, like, a long time. Like, stall games can last up to, like, 30, 40 minutes, right? Especially when you have a stall mirror, and they haven't had a chance to look over the decks, and they have to build them on the spot right now, and 3 minutes timer for each person.
Yeah, and these decks were in fact taken from recently winning invitational lists from the GITCG weekly tournaments. We have a Ningguang stall deck being played by Rev, made by Oyasu. A very popular list, you know, probably at one point made by someone else as well. And then we have Agent Electrocharge, although slightly different variant, built by Hiatus, using more artifacts over the traditional Tubby list.
Interesting. I'm so used to Agent EC, which is what Jibu was playing on Team Astra side. I'm so used to that deck bringing Tubby. So I am very curious to see how this is going to play out. I do see that 2-cost Hydro artifact card in Jibu's hand.
Yeah, Rev is already taking a lot of time with this first turn. This is not a good opening.
This is Blitz, guys.
Yeah, oh my gosh. He's used 20 seconds on the first turn. Okay, that's actually... You have to be really tight with your timing here.
You know, maybe Jibu gets an advantage because he goes...
Like, the animations still take time, too.
He can, like, do the math in his head while Rev's going.
Yeah, Jibu definitely... Going second, actually a huge advantage in this because you have time to think. But Jibu with a 20-second lead on the clock here, already so significant.
Oz coming out from Fischl, and I think we're going to see both players ending their turn. Jibu's already up by 9 seconds, I believe. That's a lot of time in Blitz.
It is. I mean, hopefully Rev's decisions going forward is going to be a little bit easier.
Also, just one more reminder, if you see that QR code on the screen between Jibu and Rev's player cams, if you scan it, please send us your feedback. It will lead you to a survey. We would love to hear, you know, any feedback you have for us, no matter what it's about. Thanks.
Yeah, and we saw the dice rolls are a very important time for both players to actually think about their decisions. And we see Rev there definitely taking his time.
I feel like, you know, we might see a very similar strategy to when they were doing the NPC challenge where you just stay on one character and just spam because...
Yeah, I mean, this is probably one of the fastest ways that this deck can really get around here. But Ningguang here is going to have her burst up, but isn't probably going to be able to play any... If
more votes happening.
Proc the tenacity.
Jean, Beidou, Stonehide, Lawatro.
A great item to take up against these Electrocharge decks because they have so much summon damage.
Ooh, Jibu's taking too long to think. Star Science. Ooh, this is gonna be really good for next turn. Jibu.
Bro, what in the friggin' summon?
Rev also ending.
Okay, so far pretty good. Both of them above 2 minutes. Jibu's still with a 10-second lead, which isn't that much, but it's very difficult to play against this Ancient Electrocharge deck.
I actually think 10 seconds is a lot in Blitz. They have 2 minutes left. That's only 2/3 of the time they started with, right?
Yeah,
so.
Again, they need to take this dice roll portion as slow as possible, because the longer they have here, the more time. They have to plan out their turn.
The timer isn't going down when they're rolling their dice, right? So they can like...
You can like think
but as soon as
during the
both
dice roll.
complete their rolls, it's straight into the action here.
Ningguang's burst is up. Ooh, send off against, you know, a very summons heavy deck is good on Rev's side. Also, Oceanide's burst is also up. Opting not to use it.
Just ended?
Kokomi is not the target for that.
We might see some swap stalling going out here. Ningguang is fully equipped up here, but I think definitely Rev wants to avoid as much damage as possible.
I think Jibu is already planning this out in his head. Like, no matter what Rev does, I think we're going to see a swap back onto Ocean Burst. I feel like that's just what you do. Oh, normal attack on Fischl. I see.
Building up bursts on Fischl as well. So Jibu has 2 bursts built up here. But Ningguang with the Adeptus here might be able to turn it around.
I certainly think so. Hash Brown coming onto Fischl.
It's going to get counteracted by the Adeptus. I think Rev's going to go for it.
Adeptus Burst on Ningguang?
No, just a Jade Screen.
Just a Jade Screen. I guess it makes sense. You're playing a stall deck.
But can you really afford to stall the game any longer? If you honestly, if you take out your opponent's key characters faster, you'll put them into tighter spots and force them into less optimal decisions.
You know, so many cards in Rev's hand, but he does not have time to think about how to use them.
Yeah. I think one of the tricky things here, especially for Rev, so that tenacity, even though it's normally very good, it's not very good in this matchup, and you didn't really have time to really think through that.
Ooh.
Barbara taking
Barbara
damage to eliminate her.
Oh, but here's the thing. So Rev was able to clear that Electro off of Ningguang, and now does he go first? Things have been going so fast, I haven't been keeping track. If Rev goes first, he can burst Fischl before Fischl can use her own burst.
They have 2 minutes left on the clock right now. It's actually a lot of time.
Actually, yeah, I forgot how long
Holy
these
Omni
dice
dice.
add up in the grand scheme of things. But we'll see if it looks like Jibu is going first, so we're almost certainly going to see a Fischl burst here. He's not going to think about it.
Tuning into Fischl burst. No time to think about it. It does ether Ningguang's shield, but we might see a no-U burst from Ningguang.
Yeah, Ningguang could counter with the burst here.
Elemental Jade.
I think this is better. So Oceanid is... But here's the quick swap.
The rising blood. Is that gonna be enough?
This guy just completely threw.
GG. No burst from Ningguang coming out. I do think that's the game.
Yeah, that is gonna be it. I don't think Kokomi can carry it from...
What is bro doing?
It's tough. Yeah, I think that tenacity was really not able to get any value.
Wait, Rez, just spamming cards and ending his turn. He knows it all. It's over. Oh no.
What is bro doing? Is this guy just like paid actor for red team?
More of a fight against the Electrocharge thing, but I think without enough time to think.
Yeah, with these stall decks, I mean, when you're playing stall, you have to think about the most efficient lines to play to maximize.
He's gotta be trolling.
Shieldings so that you don't just randomly get eliminated. But in this case, you are playing against the clock. You have to make split-second decisions. So, it's so unfortunate.
Yeah, and I think, you know, tenacity really, coming that at the beginning, seemed like a very obvious choice. We had to really stop and think about the exact matchup, you know. I think maybe had instead gone for Barbara skill earlier on just to mitigate more damage and then let Ningguang burst a little easier. But that quick swap was really quite big play from
Kick by.
Very interesting. Rev is still in the game here. Plus 1 heal from Kokomi's burst. I do not think that's gonna be enough.
No, Kokomi not the best character to
Just
That wasn't even close.
To end the game. That was so fast.
That was really fast. I expected them to run down the clock a bit longer, but man, that deck was a lot of damage.
Let's throw it to Slacks for another interview.
Is Slacks gonna roast him now?
Please join me up on the stage. Jibu, we, you know, Prince and I and everyone else at the Cat's Tail, we really worked really hard on those decks to make them as complicated as possible. We thought 3 minutes, is that really enough to give enough time? We have way too much time to you. I can't believe how quick you did that. How did you do that?
That deck is Agent EC. It's a pretty, I would say it's a pretty, the lines are pretty straightforward. You go Oceanid, you go Fischl, you go Oceanid, you go Fischl, and then at the end you go Agent, and that's just what I did.
Okay, so experience was the way to go through it. Did you feel pressured at all? You still had plenty of time left.
Honestly, I didn't really know how much time I had, so I just tried to go as fast as I could the whole time.
It was absolutely well played there. Congratulations. You guys have earned Raiden, Shogun, Fischl, and Yaimiko. A pretty big deal there. Who are you most excited about to have in the deck?
I think both Raiden and Fischl are both very, very important for our strategy, so it's very nice.
All right, big one there for you here today. Now, there is one more voting period that we can do for Twitch chat. They have their ability to vote in some new characters coming your way.
Is that why he has a face mask? He doesn't want to get identified?
Do you think
he's here to troll?
Really love to get into your deck?
You know, I've been hearing from the chat that there's a lot of love for Sino out there.
Let's go.
So, and we haven't seen any Sino yet, so maybe we can finally see Sino.
Okay, let's do this right here, right now. If they put Sino in there, will your team pick it? Make the promise now live.
Well, you have to promise us that the other two characters are very good.
Okay, that is not a... Sino, if you say Sino, are you taking it?
We'll see.
Okay,
we'll see.
Well, congratulations. That was a heck of a match. Well done. Fastest player in the world. I wouldn't say the West, but this is the world, so well done. And yes, we will see what is coming up next. You guys do have your opportunity to do your voting. Go over to the Astra Carnival. If you win, by the way, you participated in voting and you got a little prize. Don't forget to message us. Let's throw it over the casters and see what exactly you're voting for. Justice for Sino.
Justice for Sino.
According to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see what the chat comes up with. I mean, oh man, that was almost brutal to watch. You know, that Electrocharge deck was very powerful. I think both
everyone's still voting for Sino.
For those 3 Electro characters, because they form a... They're probably the most important trio in all of the prizes.
Yeah, you know, Team Carnival really needing those Electro characters specifically, because I mean, Team Astra has already had some character cards that could build.
You just got here so confused why Slacks on a Genshin stream? Slacks has been hosting a lot of Genshin tournaments. I've seen him, this is like the 3rd time I've seen him, I think.
One-sided, I want to say.
He did the music showdown as well.
Despite using stall decks, I think, you know, when you're under this pressure with the timer running down, you can't afford to use a lot of time to think through your moves. And so you can't really stall as efficiently as you would want to because you can't think about how to stall, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think definitely, you know, the deck, I guess, assignment here did favor the Agent Electrocharge player, being a very popular deck already. The players are pretty familiar with it. The Ningguang one definitely is a strong deck, but not quite as popular with most of the top players.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Ningguang deck is more of a traditional stall deck. Agent EC can be pretty fast-paced if your dice rolls are good because, you know, it's like Jibu was saying, you kind of start with Ocean, switch back and forth with Fischl, and then it's the summons that are going to do a whole lot of damage. I don't know if there was a send-off. I don't know if there were any other cards that could have gotten rid of summons on Carnival, but
I believe the Ningguang deck did have a Lament.
Say no to Sino.
Guardian's Oath.
Guardian's Oath.
Wait.
In there, so maybe that could have.
I need to pay out the Gambit. Blue team won for sure.
Especially
Alright,
with that full board of summons, but unfortunately, there's just too much pressure, I think, out of that deck. And the unfortunate thing, that quick swap there, really ending the ability for Ningguang to do anything. You know, I think Rev had a pretty good plan to stay on, keep the opponent on Fischl and then burst on Oceanid.
And here on the screen, you see the current characters drafted onto both teams' rosters.
We're missing the Raiden.
Having A lot of pyro.
Where's Raiden official?
A lot of animal. Basically, 1-3 challenges.
Yeah. They are missing the
whoever
that they just won.
Yes,
Raiden,
they are.
Yae, and Fischl.
That's what I was trying to estimate. So they are missing Raiden, Yae, and Fischl at the moment. That will be added later. Team Carnival winning a lot of the
Whoever is working on these overlays for the stream is kind of scuffed.
Also, of course, the cryo.
The operator, the stream operator.
The good thing going for them, even though the other team did win Raiden, they denied them Shenhe and Chongyun, so they're not able to build the super.
Genshin Esports chat.
What else? They have Klee, so they denied any Vaporize going on there. But I don't know, Fischl, Yae, not going to pair the best, I think, with the characters they have. But it really will come down to either the challenge or when they finish their decks with the remaining characters.
Yeah, Fischl and Yae and the Raiden Shogun could have been really good.
Like the TCG for Genshin is in a state where it could be
it's just
a
so
thing.
Unfortunate, but I believe in them. The cards are
like
pretty
with
much
tournaments
even
and
right now.
stuff. It's
I believe
just
Team Astra is 3 cards ahead, so we'll have to see, what the decks you guys are voting for at home in this final best of 1.
yeah. Make sure you give them feedback. Okay.
3 character cards. So
Yeah, and at the end of the day, even if one
About the scuffed stream operator.
each of the characters can only be used in a single deck, right? So it's not about who can make the strongest individual deck. It's about which team, and they will be working as a team as well to come up with these decks. Which team can put together the strongest combination to win a best of 7, right? Like that is the important thing at the end of the day. How can you utilize not only the most powerful characters, but more importantly, the less important characters to build capable decks to co-op against
Have they given out any codes? I don't think so.
we see a lot of powerful cards on Team Astra.
All you get is Amazon gift cards if you voted
I feel like it's deceptive.
on the Astral Carnival
As
channel.
we've seen today, it really depends on how you build around
There's a chance to
the
get
characters you're given.
$100 Amazon
Of course,
gift card.
there's always going to be more popular choices. Like, for example, Agent EC is a deck that is well established in the meta right now. But like, it just there are other ways to win. There are other ways to win.
And of course, we haven't seen Agent in any of the prizes. We haven't seen Nahida either. So depending on how the picks go, I mean, it looks to me, I guess, if either of them appear in the Twitch chat challenge, it's going to be very important for Team Carnival to win that set of cards, to deny the opponent both the Agent Electrocharge deck or the Nahida Electrocharge deck. Unfortunately, they have that Ocean Official pair, which is so crucial. So that they, at the very least, have a very strong start to their deck building.
But again, that's only for one deck.
It's only for one deck.
Like, they can't have overlap. There's no overlap between teams, and there's no overlap within the decks that the teams are building.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they could build one really strong deck, but, say they win with it, can they even play it again?
Yeah, no, I don't think they can play it again. We'll have to double check the rules. We'll have more of the rules for day 2 for you tomorrow, of course. We will be back here same time tomorrow at 2 o'clock to continue this challenge. It's not over at the end of the day. This is just part 1, and here we go. I think we're about to see.
Ooh, Twitch poll results. Razor, Cole, and Albedo.
Okay.
Does that work?
Albedo winning yet again does not quite fit into that comp, but I feel like Razor and Cole, it could be
Razor Cole could
cards
be,
you really want to go for, especially for Team Carnival.
Could be good. We'll have to see what the other one is. If Sino, I mean, Razor and Sino are going to be very similar, so we'll have to see what the players prefer here. Definitely not the strongest combination.
Next one has Sino, right?
Geo and Dendro, as we saw with the Wanderer Ito Nahida deck, not the best combination of elements.
Yeah, but I mean, it's partially how the deck plays out, and then it's partially what cards you want from it, and it's partially what you think the other team's gonna pick, and like counteracting that, there's so many different variables to factor in when you're choosing which cards to play. And Sino's here yet again. Wait!
Sino Diluc Bennett? Why is there Bennett again?
Is that allowed?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I mean, Diluc definitely is not yet.
Why is there Bennett?
Was already taken, so we'll have to see what the judges say.
That's a really good deck too.
Yeah, I mean, like, if it's possible, we decide to offer up a second copy of Bennett. It seems
they
like
rigged it
we'll have to
just so they can get Sino into the game.
See what the final.
Wow.
I mean, that second one already looking good. We saw how hard the players went for Bennett there, like to just go after him despite being a mono pyro deck. So if he's in the second pool, almost certainly going to see that. Definitely the first one was a little bit suspect.
Yeah, I'm just really okay.
There we go. Sino Jean Baiju.
Sino Jean Baiju. Ooh.
Okay. This operator here. Getting fired apparently.
Have non-functional reactions in a Nemo, Dendro, or
Geo.
Geo Dendro.
Geo with Albedo,
with
and then
it's basically the same deck, isn't it?
I actually think this one's better because you can swirl the Electro and trigger Quicken. right?
You can. I think it is better. What was the other one? It was Albedo, Colle.
Nah, the Bennett D-Look was a mistake. They removed it.
So we might actually finally get to see Sino.
I have the feeling that Team Astra is going to choose the Sino one just because, you know, because I think they should.
I mean,
I'm repping Team Astra today.
Yeah, that's true. I think Team Carnival's going to go for the same one. I think you're right that the swell potential is a little bit better than Crystallize for Albedo. And of course, Albedo's kit mostly focuses around plunging attacks, which are attacks you make after you swap onto a character. But Razor is more about staying on Razor.
Yeah, you want to stay on Razor and just wreak havoc. So I feel like in terms of which deck is favored to win against the other one, the second one is just a little bit better because you have that swirl. But we will have to see what decks these players choose. Slacks, please take it away.
Thank you so much. Yes, we are on stage yet again for the deck building process. Extremely exciting stuff here as they are throwing it together. We did try.
Okay, they're clicking another
Bennett into
another deck
just to get them to pick Sino. Did not work out though. We will see what they are picking.
They put Bennett in the team just to get them to pick Sino. It didn't work.
Wow. Okay, we already got 30 cards coming out from Team Carnival. Now, I would like to remind you guys, Team Carnival desperately needs some good cards. And we will see if this is coming through. Whereas Team Astra being a little chill here. Questions appearing. Do you need more food? Do you need to scroll? But now, Astra has taken over the sign language skills of Robot Wizard now. And is not saying anything anymore. Keeping it very tight-lipped here. As Team Carnival figuring out if they've got the perfect angle. It all comes down to this. Thank you, everyone at home, for voting and making such a high-stakes final round. I'd like to remind you one more time, whoever wins this one gets to keep the character cards and might be a huge advantage for the Super Series games that we will be playing tomorrow. Uh-oh.
Super serious.
Absolutely screaming over here. No, they're pretty calm, actually. It's all good. But a little last-minute changes here. I won't reveal which decks they have chosen, but I will say things are getting pretty spicy. Quite spicy. That's a hint. Very good. But, all right. Ooh, lots of agreements. We're switching out food here. Thinking about it. And it looks like we're about to get ready. I see 30 out of 30 on both screens. Both decks just about created. All right, casters. This is it. Sino, last chance.
Weird dude Slacks.
Get in there, my boy. Get in there. Let's throw it back.
Leaking their team strats.
And hope that he finally got picked.
Thank you so much, Slacks. So,
did you catch it?
No.
Okay.
I saw Colle. I think Team Astra went with Colle.
They did. If you're paying attention at home, there are definitely one card from each side that would have revealed which chose. I'm not going to spoil it right now. See in chat if you can guess, but it does look like we finally may not have a mirror match. You guys did it.
Wait. Actually?
Yeah.
Wait.
Actually.
So Team Carnival, right? It would have been Team Carnival that went with Sino. I'm pretty sure I saw Bow, which indicates Colle. I think that was.
They have a polearm weapon.
So.
Yeah.
I don't want to roll the surprise too much. Definitely could have you could see from the card choices. The decks were very close though in composition. You know, we've seen this several times already, and we're probably going to see this again tomorrow. That combination of Dunyazad, Chef Mao character cards, very popular right now and very strong with a random assortment of characters. When you don't know what characters or don't have characters that synergize well together, that core is just very powerful into any strategy.
Yeah, and I really, once again, want to rehash. I do think that the Sino deck is favored to win in this case. So,
I mean...
no, but because of the reasons we stated earlier, right? So, the swirl of the Electro onto other characters that have Dendro applied onto them that's going to trigger Quicken, it might actually work out, in whichever team's favor that chose the Sino deck. It really depends on how they build their support cards again, but Albedo is not going to provide too much in this case, so it might be a way of shutting out one team from getting the cards, Colle specifically.
Yeah, and we're probably not going to see that third element character, so Jean on one side and Albedo on the other. They're probably not going to come out very prominently. Both sides actually have Quicken, right? They have an Electro character and a Dendro character. We have Colle and Razor on one side and Sino and Baizu on the other side. I do actually think the Sino-Baizu combination is more potent. Baizu is actually very good for a quicken strategy.
Let's
he was
see
really added in the most recent version as well, but he's
Doom versus Robot Wizard
with a Dendro skill on hit and a summon.
Yeah, he's been growing in popularity. He also has healing in both of his skill and burst, I believe.
Yeah, which actually go pretty well with Sino.
Yeah, and Gene.
What is this hand?
Kind of stallish.
Kind of. And we see one of the new Arcane Legend cards as well.
On both sides.
On both sides.
What the hell is an Arcane Legend card? I've never seen that before. What the heck?
Gorba making an appearance on Arcane Legend.
Just one more reminder, by the way, there's a QR code on your screen between both of these player cams on the left. If you scan it, it will lead you to a survey. Please fill out the survey and tell us what you think about the show. Give us your feedback. We'd love to hear your thoughts.
And right away, both sides rolling very well. I saw a lot of Dendro for Robot Wizard here, but also a lot of
It's a one-time use card? Okay.
Getting up to their ideal starts.
Just a reminder too, but Robot Wizard is our NA Prince Cup winner. You know, one of the competitive Prince Cup tournaments we've had, and we had the privilege to cast over earlier this year. He is also the team captain for Team Carnival, so I'm sure whichever deck he chose, he's going to play it to maximum efficiency.
Ooh.
Catherine! Wait, I haven't seen Catherine in such a long time.
No, we haven't. I wonder if this is actually a plan to use Albedo, but look at the damage coming out.
I could be.
From Kole and Razor already.
Baiju already at 3 health. That Quicken is brutal. And of course, those Quicken sacks are going to give additional damage onto Dendro or Electro. So.
And I think Robot was it deciding if he actually wants to drop Paimon on Liben or wants to make the play was going to make and swap to Sino to use his skill. He has an option of both. The trouble with swapping to Sino now is that will end up going second, and your opponent does have Catherine to quick swap off at any time.
What happened to Baiju?
I wonder if Robot Wizard is thinking too about, you know, whether or not Doom would be able to pull off a kill onto Baiju at this point. I mean, Doom is out of dice, but dice can come from a myriad of ways, right? So
it can. Luckily, no Woven from either side here.
No Woven.
But probably thinking something like, is there a Covenant line? I don't think there is without. Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be Paimon.
Just Paimon leaving to catch the one last dice since we're not going to see swap of Baiju. Robot Wizard determining it's safe to stay on him. We do see Timmy coming down. You know, Timmy's one of those cards that is great to play at the beginning of your game, so.
Both sides actually have exactly the same hand. They have Stove into...
Stove and I haven't lost yet. Okay, now with the addition of the cards, it's different, but...
Didn't really like his draw. So I think Robot Wizard went with his play there. Baiju, of course, heals the active character with his summon at the end of turn. If Robot Wizard had swapped over to Sino, would not have gotten that extra point of healing. And both of these decks with playing around Quicken can be very aggressive, and each point of damage will matter a lot.
I also think, you know, swapping to Sino takes an extra turn, and you really want to end.
Yeah, ending first could be pretty big here as well.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, so Robot Wizard has an interesting decision here. Is he going to stay on Baiju, maybe reapply the summon and sacrifice Baiju after that and just stay on Sino? Or is he going to try and swap up to preserve Sino's health total?
Robot Wizard thinking very hard about what dice he wants to keep, what dice he wants to roll. Ooh, more Dendro. I wonder if we're going to see anything else from Baiju. Maybe another skill? Maybe he's willing to sacrifice him? I don't know. It feels like kind of early, though.
Definitely a little bit early. I mean, we could see a Rana play. If he plays Rana here, going to have a lot of efficient turns here. Unfortunately, Gene not going to... yeah, this kind of was pointed out earlier. You know, both sides going very heavy on the Dendro at the beginning, making Gene and Albedo on either side not great choices.
I mean, I think that makes sense, especially for Robot Wizard, because, you know, you're applying Dendro early with Baiju, right? And then once you play Sino later, you could potentially swirl Electro onto other characters that already have Dendro applied onto them.
Yeah.
So I think that makes sense, especially in the case of Robot Wizard. For Doom, it's not as clear because obviously
was that the snake?
Swirl, so we do see
snake talks
still coming out from Baiju.
Yeah, almost certainly going to see him sacrificed here. I mean, Kole is already going to do 3 damage with her skill. Doom has the option of equipping that bow, King Squire in hand. Not going to matter for damage because you're already going to take out Baiju with Quicken, but because of the dice that he has,
opting to play Stove. It's only round 2, so he only gets 2 cards.
Yeah.
Heavy Strike. That's something.
Heavy Strike. We could opt to use Heavy Strike here instead of burning any cards or using Bestus there to fix for Kole. But
you would have to play another odd cost card though if you use Heavy Strike. Looks like he's going to equip King Squire onto Kole, that bow.
Ooh, I don't know if that was a bit. So interestingly enough, you know, the dice that were used there were the Omni dice and not the Electro dice.
Oh no, the auto dice. Maybe he intends to go to Razor.
And
later.
if you equip the so the King Squire only lasts for that turn, so you do need to use up the thing. So he's committed to this line.
Oh no.
Yeah, unfortunate, but he's almost certainly going to have to tune one of his cards to skill here on Kole.
That's so painful.
Yeah.
Could have just went for the heavy strike play.
Could have. I think Robot Wizard definitely baiting Doom into killing Baizu here. Having talked with the players before and knowing how they think of cards, you know, Baizu's burst generally not very powerful, especially if you're going for a fast strategy. You know, I think really just deploying as much Dendro as he can to try and get Baizu as tempting bait as it were.
I really like that Gamblers and Robot Wizard's hand too, because I mean, Sino doesn't do a whole lot of damage early, but if he builds his stacks up and you put Gamblers on him, he can just kind of.
I mean, isn't Doom the guy that? He's the guy that throws on blue team, right?
Enough to take out.
He's actually tryharding now, it seems.
Burst.
Yeah, Doom would really like to see his own Gamblers here, but unfortunately not drawing it. We'll see if Robot Wizard decides to go to Sino. Whoever he ends on is going to take some damage, but yeah, it's almost certainly going to have to be Sino here.
I don't know if we're going to see...
Wait, I see Doom is the only guy that doesn't use Twitter or X.
That skill from Sino...
Everyone else has a Twitter handle.
Against Kole, who had Dendro applied onto her, so 2 quicken stacks for...
Actually, we're probably going to see I haven't lost yet first here, aren't we?
Ah, we did see Swap to Razor.
Yeah, I mean, with the dice that makes sense, but I think Robot Wizard...
He finally woke up.
Turn, if I haven't lost yet into Sino Burst, he'll have 4 stacks up at the beginning of his next turn. Although he is going to be going second. So the Catherine there actually coming a little bit clutch there, allowing Doom to take priority into next turn, which threatens Razor quite a lot. Had he not played a quick swap effect, you know, he would have to slow swap onto Razor and then give Robot Wizard an opening to play Burst and pass first, but now he doesn't have that window.
Yeah, he is 1 dice short of being able to do something like that, because Sino's Burst costs 4, so I haven't lost yet. We'll give him 1 point of energy and then 1 more Omni dice to use Sino's Burst. I mean, ideally you would want those, the Animo and Pyro dice to go to Lieben to get him up to 3 stacks, but I mean, maybe if he does... No!
This is Sino versus Razor shit.
Off, but it looks like we're just going to see a skill. Doom ending.
So we might see a swap into Jean. He could opt to use the I haven't lost yet after
a normal.
No normal. Not enough dice for normal because he needs to spend a die for that swap.
We got a lot of people voting on red team.
Staying on Sino here is
you have to swap, I think.
Yeah. Oh, actually you do, because your opponent does have a quick swap anyway, and Kole with King Squire is going to be 6 damage with Quicken. Is going to be exactly.
I haven't lost yet, so yeah, Jean getting that 1 point of energy. Those 2 dice are going to go to Lieben. It's going to proc Lieben. Robot Wizard will draw an additional 2 cards. Also get 2 Omni dice at the start of next round. I think that was the good play.
Yeah. I think that was the best play given that.
That's not bad.
The one problem though,
they're still kind of even right now.
Normally, with the dice advantage he has, he would have wanted to stall a little bit and swap between characters and wait for Sino to have the time to take the field. But he's either forced to use his dice on Jean or to expose Sino to damage.
Ooh, look at those Hydro dice.
Ooh.
I guess you could use them to equip that weapon though.
Yeah. Moon Piercer is fixing, as I like to say.
Definitely.
But Doom's board is so threatening. He has Razor being at only 2 in burst is not going to be great, but still going to be able to output a lot of damage. But I think that Kole burst is really what's going to end up mattering here. You know, Doom is going to be able to apply Electro to Jean and then guarantee a quicken proc from Kole's burst.
I'm almost wondering. So we see Razor's burst coming out. I think this is going to force Robot Wizard to take out Razor. I almost wonder if you just like normal attack or something and then opt for Jean's burst and he'll...
What is that?
Well, we're going to start with Stove God here. Ooh.
NRE. It's been a while since we've seen NRE.
Yeah. We'll have to see. Unfortunately, that Dunya's are not looking so great here. Robo's going to have to plan his turn out carefully. Every dice is going to matter in this turn. There's a possibility that there's enough dice for Sino to sweep, but he has to plan around that super carefully.
And he has to make sure Sino doesn't die first. It's the trick.
Yeah, there's no way you can safely swap to Sino.
Was that like Pot of Greed on crack?
Chicken putting up Sino up.
Play 1 card to draw 3.
Oh no, they're out of Quicken stacks. Hang on.
I mean, you
could be a window.
Could Gamblers on Jean instead go for normal and then have Jean take the damage from probably Kole's burst, right?
Yeah, you might have to. Yeah, Doom is definitely looking to try and drag out the game maybe one round longer just to make use of that Collie Burst. Unfortunately, you know, Albedo being his highest health character is not the best because he's not going to be able to make use of him as well. Although Albedo's Burst does quite a lot of damage.
It does. Oh, we do see Gambler is equipped onto Jean. She's going to Elemental skill. Razor will fall. Minus 2 animal damage on him. And looks like Collie is coming out. We're probably going to see her burst.
Yeah, almost certainly going to see Collie's burst here. I wonder if Robot Wizard is looking to burst on Jean. I think it is in his best interest to stall the game longer. Jean's burst most recently actually buffed as well. You see they're only requiring 2 energy instead of 3. It did take a slight reduction to the damage, but really 2 energy is a lot less than 3.
It's also a 4 cost. It's very expensive dice-wise to play, but I mean, there's a price to pay when it has such high utility. So we see a hash onto Collie, bringing her up to 6 HP, and then Collie's burst coming out. Jean is at 4 HP.
Yeah, those last 2 quicken stacks are going to be all Doom has to work with. But that King Squire is very powerful. Of course, Robot Wizard has his own version of that weapon in a spear, almost certainly waiting to equip that on Sino when the time is right.
Definitely.
Could it be this round?
Burst
touchy. I'm not sure. I'm wondering if we're going to see Jean's burst, though.
I'm trying to count the number of dice.
So, after Jean's burst... Wait, what?
I think Robot Wizard has calculated the number of dice he has. He has 4. King Squire effectively costs 1 to play. We'll put him down to 6 dice, and that lets him use 2 skills on the side. Oh, it is going to be a burst. Okay.
All right, so Jean's burst healing both Sino and Jean for 2. This is going to help a lot because Sino is going to be the one to sweep in the end. I think he played Changing Shifts because he knows he's going to play it, and he just needed a little bit more time to think it through.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The players, of course, do have time now and are no longer constrained by the blitz requirement.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, could you imagine playing these unfamiliar decks in blitz?
Oh, no. I mean, maybe that would be really interesting, though, because, like, we see a swap onto Albedo, certainly so Collie doesn't take a whole lot of damage from Sino when Robot Wizard swaps over. He does have 7 dice at his disposal, so...
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's see him cook.
Equip here. I don't think he wants to tune all of those cards just for Sino Burst.
Probably not. I mean, you would have to tune 2. Moon Piercer might be better.
I mean, he has the ability to Moon Piercer, and that will let Jean's burst swell as well. So I think using some sort of skill here and not burst is probably ideal.
Yeah, you could certainly go for
although
Sino skill.
If he tunes... Okay,
Strategize?
Never mind.
Gamblers?
That Lotus is pretty big.
That Lotus is pretty big.
Might make the difference here. You know, I was thinking he had the option of tuning 2 to use Sino's Burst and then deploying Paimon, but maybe Paimon is a little bit too slow right now.
I think it's too late to use Paimon just because you're looking to end, like both of these players are looking to end next round. So we might see it tuned. Rana also getting tuned.
So we're most likely going to see a burst here if we're tuning 1 already.
It could be skill. Could potentially.
If it's skill, we would have seen the equip on the Moon Piercer already.
True.
Because that would have discounted it.
True. On your soul. Sino's burst coming out -5 onto Albedo, and of course, Jean Summoner is going to swirl that Electro.
Yeah, Jean here proving to be a lot more utility than Albedo, unfortunately. But if Albedo was able to get his burst off, that 7 damage burst with his skill is actually quite devastating, especially if there was
correction. No one plays off.
But unfortunately, not going to happen.
Ooh, that's a really good card to get, I think.
Oh, he's going to stay on.
That's a lot of food.
I guess it makes sense, but I mean, we do see that Doom has 2 quick swaps in hand, also a heavy strike, so...
Well, 2 quick swaps plus Catherine is a little bit too much swapping.
It is, right. Doom front Catherine as well. I guess the plan was to try to utilize Albedo if you have him in there anyway, but I think we're seeing that, you know, the core of the deck is definitely Quicken, and then Albedo and Jean are both kind of anchors to take, like, soak up damage when you don't want your damage healers to be the active character. I think, you know, both of these decks are actually kind of similar in that way.
Yeah. One of the things not going in Robot Wizard's favor, though, you know, he has lost access to all of his Dendro, whereas Doom still has 2 stacks of Quicken to work with. So if he can manufacture a situation where Collie can snipe and take out Sino, then he could reverse this game very quickly. But Sino being at 8 is a very intimidating health total.
Definitely very intimidating. Also, you know, Jean has the gamblers, but I think Robot Wizard drew another gamblers, so I mean, Sino can have one too.
Yeah, Doom here with not a lot of good options. I mean, going to Kale here is probably his best play, but I believe Kale does go down to... Oh, wait. Normal attack is, I think, only 4 damage. A skill, though, would be 5, so yeah. Ooh, heavy strike.
Heavy strike coming out from Albedo. -4 on the Sino, leaving at 4 HP.
I like that quite a lot.
10 HP to
that
9.
actually threatens Sino quite a bit.
It does.
Robot Wizard would need another Lotus to protect Sino properly from Kale, so we might actually just see him forced off here.
Yeah, might be a slow swap.
This is kind of where Catherine can come to bite you. So Robot Wizard has the option, you know, with his Sino being threatened to slow swap onto Jean and then pass the turn over to Doom. But Doom has no similar ability to swap slowly onto Kale. He's forced to quick swap and then use another skill.
It'll be a quick swap every time.
Yeah, playing into exactly what Robot Wizard would want him to do.
That would end up using a whole lot of dice.
Oof.
And then, you know, once Doom is out of dice and Robot Wizard's kind of free to do whatever he wants without having to hide his Sino behind Jean.
Correct.
So,
Yeah, Robot's considering those options. You almost certainly cannot stay on Sino here because I don't think Jean has quite enough power to finish off Kale, especially with Kale with the bow equipped is going to out-damage Jean pretty quick.
I wish I could see the food.
I like how both of these teams are stalling, basically. Instead of that lightning match we had with the 2 stall teams ending in like 2 minutes.
We could just see a Lotus swap onto Jean here. Would be a very efficient turn.
It could be.
Yeah, Chef Mao and NRE are definitely a very devastating combo when it is effective.
I mean, you can also just...
I think Sino's still in danger because of... I guess it's 1 shot. I think it's 5 damage with Kale's skills, so he is technically out of range, but he's not going to take that risk.
No Lotus, notably, just swaps onto Jean normally. And now, as you were saying, with Catherine on the field, if Doom decides to swap over to Kale, cannot, you know, effectively slow swap to stall the round, it's going to be a quick swap. And so he's going to be forced to either swap back onto Albedo or use something.
Yeah, I mean, we could see Albedo's skill here, but unfortunately with Dendro only left, not going to be much use.
Yeah. I feel like, you know, Jean's utility is definitely proving itself here.
Yeah, definitely a more flexible character than Albedo. You know,
they should have put a timer. I mean, there is a timer.
Great reactions with
There's an in-game timer.
It's still a little bit better than easy to use than Crystallize.
Also, notably, so Sino's dynamic skin is not currently equipped. There are no dynamic skins in the game right now, but he is at 5 stacks. If this were the dynamic skin, you would actually see his burst like form like on him, but he's just like the normal card at the moment. He does do a whole lot of damage right now.
He does.
And his stacks will reset at the start of next turn, but I do think that this game is going to end with this one.
Yeah, we'll see. Robo's probably going to tune here for Jean's skill. I mean, as long as he survives this turn and ends first, he's in pretty good shape, although...
I mean, I think Jean could just almost end the game.
Oh, because he does have gamblers. No.
I mean, so Eugene's skill swirls Electro onto Albedo.
Oh, yeah.
And then you can just tune and skill again. Or no, you can just...
Okay, Doom is gonna see that coming. Oh, interesting. Gonna quick swap so he gets priority at the beginning of next round.
Yeah, there's a per move timer. It's just...
Yeah?
I feel like it's still too long.
That's it.
For a tournament setting.
That's it.
I think Doom is...
Looks like Sino not even needed here.
I think Doom is Doom, chat.
Elemental skill
GG.
will be enough to take out Albedo. -3 is just enough. And Robot Wizard, the team captain for Team Carnival.
Nice. GG. Red team win. Doom is doomed.
Congratulations, Robot Wizard. Please join me up here. Well done, the team captain here, playing the big game and finally sinking some some characters who hopefully will be very heroic for you. How does it feel to win that one?
I'm not very excited for the characters, so...
Whoa! Whoa! You guys picked Sino! Everybody's hype, right? That's good. We're pumped, right?
Well, the other team asked for Sion to be paired with 2 good characters, and we only got 1, so unlucky.
Unluck. Well, you are the team captain. How do you feel about the characters? Do you feel like you guys can build some good stuff for tomorrow? Tomorrow's kind of our try-hard day.
What the fuck, Slacks?
Big competition.
Slacks has been hosting a lot of the Genshin tournaments.
Some of your competitors, they feel like they've got some pretty good picks.
Very good caster.
We are at a massive
very good host.
disadvantage for tomorrow, considering our opponent's character cards at the moment. But we did pick up a few summon characters. Like right now, we just picked up Baiju, so I think we should have at least a shot.
At least a shot. Well, you've been downplaying yourself all day today. You managed to win this game. It was very difficult. So I wish you the best of luck. You guys have a whole night to think about it. Any shout-outs to Twitch for giving you such great character cards?
Screw you guys.
Okay, thank you so much, Robo. What a joy, what a pleasure it always is to interview you, as we will throw to our casters, and they will discuss our next part of the show. With all of our challenges complete, it's time to find the rest of our cards a new home in our drafting phase, and we will see where all these final characters will be going. Let's throw it over to our casters.
Is this over?
Thank you so much, Slacks. So, I mean, I think the teams are pretty even in the number of character cards they
All right, I gotta go eat.
each other right now.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to see a pretty even draft with the remainder of the character cards. Each team needs 30
They're
character
just drafting after this. No more gameplay.
I think it's 7 decks for tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty excited to see how the rest of the cards get divided up.
Yeah, so they each have 15 now, I believe, if I was counting correctly. And like you said, they're all 12. They were evenly matched in each one, but Team Astra did manage to make off with more of the challenge cards, which again was handpicked.
Is it?
By
a lot of people streaming right now.
Organizers here to be very meta.
And here we see the highlights. Doom getting some encouragement from Team Astra.
Yeah, I think we did identify correctly though that the
Okay, I'm gonna go bed. Tournament's over. They're just gonna draft now.
A little bit more utility than Albedo.
Yes.
I really do
End
want
stream. We'll be back in I don't know,
earlier,
6, 7, 8 hours when I wake up again.
and threatening maybe in a
It'll be a slightly later stream.
onto Sino, especially with that quick swap, would have been a better choice.
Okay.
No, I actually think it's not Jean, but the fact that
And
Baiju,
probably nothing going on is just like.
I feel like the healing, you know,
We'll see when I wake up. All right, might be late EST stream. We'll see.
Like I feel like it helps.
Okay, let's raid out.
To the end of the round, Albedo really didn't have any utility at all.
That was fun. All right, make sure you show up tomorrow, not here. I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow at this time again. But if you're interested, go follow them on their official channel, Astro Carnival. Okay, watch the actual final tournament for day 2.
Get that healing and really put Sino back
And
safer total for him to sweep. Although in the end, I guess Sino didn't really need to take
do the survey. Okay.
all the way. She let the win.
Scan the QR code, do the survey, give them feedback.
I mean, that's what happens sometimes. Like the intention is to let
Alright,
Sino
download
see,
Genshin.
like, if the opportunity doesn't present itself, you know,
Play
sometimes
Genshin.
the
All right, best
character
game ever.
that you're
And let me raid out.
do the job for you.
I gotta go eat
The
dinner.
other player is going to see
Dinner's
what you're
ready.
doing and try to avoid
And we'll be back in
the
like
character you're trying to protect from sweeping.
I don't know however many hours when I wake up. Okay.
What's going on if you think about it?
Yeah, I love it. I mean, definitely, you know, I really think there was potential there for Albedo to really threaten the verse a little bit more, but unfortunately didn't take the.
Let's raid this. Let's raid this.
Because his skill, of course,
Let's raid Astro
takes
Carnival.
effect over multiple rounds, so you don't really want to use it at the end of the game.
Surely they can. Okay, I can raid them.
That it was
Pog.
interesting seeing Catherine in that deck, and also the 2 quick swaps. I do think that they were potentially trying to play around Albedo.
See you
but,
in.
like, the fact that he never was the active character
A
till
few
the
more
very end,
hours.
like he didn't really get to do anything. So yeah, it's just unfortunate. So these are the current character cards assigned to each team. Team Astra winning a lot of the main challenges, but Team Carnival winning a lot of the Twitch challenges. So there's an even number of cards on each side, and we're gonna have to go through the remaining roster to see.
All right.
Who's going to have what in the end?
Oh,
Nahida immediately going to Astra. Okay,
Wow,
that's
Team Astra actually getting the first pick is pretty significant. I mean, I think Team Carnival.
They're actually just drafting. All right. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
The ability to take
Sending the raid now. Bye.
If they already have Nahida though, they have an electro charge deck.
I think rather than focusing on denial for Team Carnival, I think they have to focus on like actually getting cards that they could like build compositions with, because they're